should be a nothing save, right? You're nearly going to win. What's that?
She's bigger than her sister, yes.
Yeah, she's big.
That's not what it's called. She's first year, isn't she?
Yeah, I know. She's going to be next year. Shot all day, right? For the normal team.
I think she's got quicker feet than, what's that one, Laws. If she didn't play down here.
Who that, Nutsos?
The D jumped and jumped back around her and stopped the ball.
No, she's a nice player. Saskatchewan's playing okay. Since I've been here, they've had most of the players. Like you say, they're well coached, eh? Both of these teams, actually.
Yeah, I made my best coach list. We should judge best coach. There was my best coach.
Hills hardly had their ring here. I'm the same way.
Oh, you're on the same page as me. Bob was claiming they got a little bit better.
Not really. I think they got more cohesive as a team.
Yes.
They did individually go better.
That's on the skill side. Yeah, the skill side is just so.
They're just not used to playing at this pace, right?
No.
That's the issue for them. This is Wheeler the first year, right?
Yeah.
They have a good team next year. They have some good first years.
They do. And they're getting 3 from my team and Barrett. If they make it.
Yeah, you said Richmond will be good next year. Is that what you said?
Who's up?
Who are you saying be good next year?
Richmond Hill.
Yeah. I even think like playing like with this goalie makes him better. Like,
Maybe.
oh yeah. Like for next year.
You know, the first day I was watching Richmond Hill, all the fans were down here.
Good morning, everybody. Bonjour tout le monde. Mon nom est Luc Desjardins. Je vais tenter de vous décrire ce match opposant le Fusion de Gatineau, le Eastern Ontario Capital. Good morning, everybody. Ringette fans, and welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championship. Home team Gatineau in blue with Eastern Ontario Capital. It's a final consolation. It's for, I think so, it's for the position 5 or 6 on the tournament, or 8 or 7, I'm not sure of that. But it's an important game to finish the tournament for both teams. C'est un match important pour les deux équipes pour tenter de terminer sur une note positive. Alors, je ne sais pas si on va avoir des fans, des nouveaux fans de ringuette. Pendant le match, on va tenter de vous expliquer certains règlements reliés à la ringuette. Les plus importants, les deux lignes bleues. Alors, chaque équipe, avant de traverser d'une zone à l'autre, comme les deux lignes bleues, à l'entrée des zones, doivent faire une passe. L'anneau doit être touché en la zone centrale ou récupéré par une de leurs joueuses pour pouvoir continuer vers la zone offensive. À l'intérieur de la zone offensive, on a ce qu'on appelle la ligne de ringuette, qui est une ligne à la sortie des deux cercles de mise au jeu dans les zones. À cet endroit, seulement que 3 joueuses de chaque équipe peuvent pénétrer à l'intérieur de cette zone, autant en offensive qu'en défensive. Autre règle très importante, on a une zone de la gardienne qui est élargie. Alors, cette zone est réservée à la gardienne. Tout bâton, patin qui va à l'intérieur de la gardienne, c'est une infraction. Et on remet l'anneau à l'autre équipe. Alors voilà en gros les 3 principaux règlements à retenir pour l'instant pour les nouveaux fans de ringuette qui sont aujourd'hui avec nous. Pour les autres, ben vous connaissez déjà tout ça. On va tenter d'expliquer au fur et à mesure s'il y a quoi que ce soit. Je suis français, I'm French, but sometimes I try in English. Sorry if I do some mistake about the words or something like that, but I do my best to explain you everything that I can. Durant la saison régulière, la Fusion de Gatineau a dominé les matchs contre le Eastern Ontario. Maintenant, on est en fin de tournoi, en fin de saison, alors tout peut arriver dans ces matchs. During the season, Gatineau win, I think, so 4 games with Eastern Ontario Capital. I don't know what will be happening today, but all team want to win that game to finish the season. Le match va débuter dans 2 petites minutes. 2 petites minutes. Alors, on dépose l'anneau en zone centrale. L'équipe visiteuse commence avec l'anneau au début de la première et de la troisième période. L'équipe locale prend possession de l'anneau au centre à la deuxième et quatrième période. Ce qui est important à la ringuette, c'est la possession de l'anneau. Lorsqu'on part avec l'anneau, on a 30 secondes pour effectuer un tir sur le but adverse. Sinon, le shot clock se fait entendre. Et on remet l'anneau à l'autre équipe. Eastern commence avec l'anneau. Bon match, mesdames et messieurs. Have a nice game, everybody. Have fun with that. Ringette game. Goalie for Gatineau, Emily Ailes. Ottawa on the other ends, inside the zone, Gatineau. Number 8, 217, shot on goal, saved by Hill. Recovered by Ottawa with a new reset. Number 5 at the ring, Hebreer. To number 8, oh, she missed the net. Gatineau tried to recover in the corner, fighting with number 5. Kelly at the ring. To Wesselstein. Number 9 shot, he score! Cooper! Nice shot. She go inside the triangle and do a very good shot at the net. 1-0 Eastern Ontario. Moisin have the ring in the offense. To Moisin, to Sister. To Saint Laurent, 91. To Moisin. Reset. Goalie have the ring. Pelisek, goalie from Ottawa. Number 30, keep the ring. And Gatineau recover. Mise au jeu en zone offensive pour Gatineau. Maxime Moisin au centre avec Saint-Laurent et Amanda. Une passe à Moisin. Oh! Saint-Laurent devant le net. Malheureusement, on a pu terminer notre jeu. On a repris par... Intercepté au centre par la défensive du Fusion. On revient à l'attaque immédiatement. La passe un peu trop longue. C'est repris par Eastern à l'arrière de leur filet, le numéro 10. Robichaud en zone centrale. La passe est ratée. On a une joueuse du Gatineau qui a trébuché accidentellement. Cooper en zone offensive pour Ottawa. La passe à Perrault. Perrault à Risbach. L'arrêt de Hayes. C'est repris par Sarah Plouffe. En zone centrale, on tente une passe, c'est raté. Gatineau en sortie de zone. On remet à Chénier. Repris par Yami. Ottawa. La passe à Risbach. On a presque un échappé du côté d'Ottawa. Malheureusement, on recouvre du côté de Gatineau. Gatineau en sortie de zone. La passe vers Chenier. C'est récupéré. On pousse en fond de zone. À Forrest. Forrest prépare son jeu en zone offensive. Les joueurs sont installés dans le triangle. Oh, la passe un petit peu trop à l'arrière. Repris par Ottawa. Le numéro 17, Kelly au centre de la glace. On tente de la mettre en échec sans succès. L'anneau est conservé par Manson en zone offensive avec 12 secondes au shot clock. On lance au but, on rate le filet à droite. Oh, Gatineau, on tente de dégager doucement. Jeu de la gardienne. On a un léger contact. Les arbitres laissent aller. C'est repris par Gatineau. En sortie de zone, on est en zone centrale. Très important, la possession de l'anneau. La zone centrale. À chaque fois qu'on perd l'anneau en zone centrale, on laisse une chance à l'équipe adverse de rentrer dans notre zone et de provoquer une chance de marquer. 4 dans la zone. On parlait de la ligne de Ringette. We're talking about the Ringette line. That's why you have 4 players from Gatineau inside that zone. L'arbitre siffle. On remet l'anneau à Ottawa en zone centrale. À la mise en jeu, Wong. Numéro 25. On fait une longue passe dans le fond de la zone. Harris Butt. On remet à Perrault. Ottawa s'organise en zone offensive. On tente de percer le triangle, c'est difficile. L'arrêt de Hayes. On a 5 secondes pour remettre l'anneau, c'est fait. Gatineau en sortie de zone. À Moisan. À Saint-Laurent. Oh là, c'est goal! Chantal Saint-Laurent! Très belle sortie de la part de Gatineau. On a sorti rapidement. On a remis l'anneau en zone centrale à Moisan. On remet ça à Chantal Saint-Laurent qui perce entre les deux défenseurs d'Ottawa. Un puissant lancé dans le coin supérieur droit. But Gatineau. Le match est maintenant de 1-1. Repris. Ottawa en zone centrale. Wong. On remet au numéro 9, Cooper. On tente une passe à l'extrémité du filet, c'est raté. Cooper reprend l'anneau. L'arrêt de Hayes. On a 5 secondes pour remettre l'anneau. Et c'est reparti. Gatineau en sortie de zone. 2 lignes. Malheureusement, on a raté la passe. Ottawa reprend en zone centrale. On est à du 1 contre 1 devant le net. Oh, et le but! Ottawa a surpris Gatineau avec cette entrée de zone. On a fait un tourniquet devant la gardienne. Shot et score! Ottawa 2, Fusion 1. Je n'ai pas remarqué le numéro qui a marqué le but, par exemple. I don't know who scored exactly. But it's 2-1, Ottawa. Gatineau en zone offensive. On a repris le jeu. Key. Have the ring. Inside the zone. Number 16. Try to go inside. Shot on the net. Saved by Bilasek. Robichaud take the ring. Oh. Intercepted by Swashasley. Keys, sorry. Back pass. To Forrest. Ottawa recover. Robichaud. Do a pass in the central zone to number 5, Hebrew. Inside the Gatineau zone, he prepares an attack. Shot on net, saved by Hayes. On a eu une mauvaise remise ici de la gardienne. Ottawa reprend l'anneau. On tente une passe à l'extrémité, c'est raté. On conserve l'anneau du côté d'Ottawa. 20 secondes au shot clock. Numéro 16, Washington. Sorry for the name, but I don't know how we pronounce the name. Shot on net. A new reset. Ottawa keep the ring. Shot on net, number 9, Cooper. On a un sifflet. On est allé à l'intérieur de la zone de la gardienne. Repris par Gatineau. On est en zone centrale. Belle passe à l'arrière à son autre défenseur. On rentre à l'intérieur de la zone. Moisan avec l'anneau. Oh, on tente une passe de l'autre côté. C'est repris par Moisan. J'ai beaucoup de Moisan. J'ai 2 heures sur la glace en même temps. Le shot clock vient expiration 30 secondes. On remet l'anneau à la gardienne d'Ottawa, Pelissek. Et c'est reparti du côté d'Ottawa. Avec Washington à Cooper. Risbot dans le fond de la zone de Gatineau. On tente de s'installer à l'attaque. C'est repris par Ivrier. Elle a essayé un reset, ça ne fonctionne pas. Repris par Gatineau en sortie de zone. On remet l'anneau à Saint-Laurent. Saint-Laurent à Émilie Chénier. Leur capitaine à Sarah Plouffe. À Émilie Chénier. On revient à Saint-Laurent. Oh, de justesse, on a raté à droite. Repris par, on tente de remettre l'anneau, intercepté par Alex Violette, numéro 74, Sarah Plouffe, en possession de l'anneau, back pass pour Chénier. Gatineau menaçante présentement, on tente une passe vers le but, intercepté par la gardienne Pelissek. Beaucoup d'échecs avant du côté de Gatineau, on met beaucoup de pression, repris par la capitaine. Le numéro 74 a fait une vilaine chute et retourne au banc. Gatineau font des changements. On s'installe avec des forces fraîches. New player for Gatineau. We're looking for a good shot. Keys to Forrest. Turnaround pass. Intercepted by Ottawa. Recovered by Gatineau. Keys, Forrest. Gatineau again. On menace du côté de Gatineau. On lance au but. Oh, de justesse à droite. Forrest. Morgan a raté le filet de justesse. Une nouvelle passe. Gatineau toujours là. Le shot clock va arriver à terme. On siffle. Pelissek pas l'anneau derrière son filet. Remet l'anneau au numéro 8, Perrault. On est en zone centrale, intercepté par Gatineau. Malheureusement, on a remis l'anneau en zone défensive d'Ottawa qui récupère l'anneau. Ottawa en zone centrale, le numéro 5, Everett. Everett, une passe à sa coéquipière, on lance au but. On rate son lancer, récupéré par Gatineau. On est en zone centrale. Robs en possession de l'anneau à Maxime Moisan. On est derrière le filet. Les deux alliés devant. Un lancé au filet. Alors l'arbitre a sifflé. On remet l'anneau à Gatineau en zone offensive. Gatineau a mis beaucoup de pression ces dernières minutes. Gatineau do a lot of pressure on Ottawa in the last in a few minutes. Since a few minutes. Moisan to Saint Laurent. Shot! Missed the net at the right. Saint Laurent recover. I score! Hamada Moisan! With a pass, Chantal Saint-Laurent and Maxime Saint-Laurent. Hamada received a pass and she do a turnaround and she shot on the net. On the ice, goal, Gatineau, 2-2. Eh bien, la pression exercée par Gatineau dans les derniers nets porte fruit. À force de lancer et de provoquer des chances, on finit par marquer. On est dans la zone de Gatineau. Ottawa reprend l'anneau. Perrault, derrière le filet. On tente de s'installer. La défensive de Gatineau est très hermétique. On a de la difficulté à rentrer et prendre un bon tir vers le filet. On a même lancé du coin pour tenter de provoquer le reset. Ça n'a pas fonctionné. Reprise de l'anneau par Gatineau. En sortie de zone. Chénier touche l'anneau. Est-ce que Gatineau va pouvoir reprendre? Alors, une chute de la numéro 2 là, du côté d'Ottawa qui provoque un arrêt de jeu. Remise de l'anneau à Gatineau en zone offensive. À la mise au jeu, Sarah Plouffe. Avec Keys et Chénier. On s'installe. Keys à l'anneau. On fait des feintes, on tente de déplacer la défensive. Back pass. Back Keys à Chénier qui s'approche du filet. L'arrêt de Pélissec. Numéro 17, Kelly en sortie de zone, en zone centrale. Hawong. On est en zone offensive, intercepté par Gatineau. Belle sortie de zone de Gatineau. La passe à Sarah Plouffe, qu'on s'approche du filet, on lance. On a failli surprendre la gardienne au sol. Cheney at the ring. In the Ottawa zone. Shot. Over net. Forrest take the ring. Number 18. Pass to Saint Laurent. She just missed the ring. She recovered. Oh, what a chance. What a save by Pelinek. But after the shot, Saint Laurent go inside the goalie crease. And Ottawa recover. Pelisek have the ring. Give that to number 9, Cooper. Intercepted in the center of the ice. The period is finished. Nice game by Ottawa and Gatineau. Two after one period. Au début du match, Gatineau ont un peu de misère, un peu de difficulté à prendre le rythme, mais depuis le milieu de la première période, on voit que Gatineau a pris le rythme. Ottawa ont de la difficulté à sortir de leur zone et à prendre possession en zone centrale. Ça veut dire une belle échec avant, une belle surveillance des joueuses en zone centrale qui permet rapidement à Gatineau de reprendre l'anneau. Un beau match de Ringette. On n'a pas vu de pénalité en première période. No penalty in the first period. That's a very good Ringette game. On se prépare pour la deuxième période. Hales et Pélisek, les deux gardiens ont repris leur endroit respectif. Gatineau démarre avec l'anneau. C'est parti. Chestnut. Une passe, on rentre en zone offensive. Forrest. On remet à Forrest. On lance. L'arrêt de Pélisek, reprise par Gatineau avec un nouveau reset. Lorsque l'anneau touche la gardienne. Oh! Un magnifique lancer! Gatineau prend les devants pour la première fois dans le match. Nice shot! The game score, bar number 18. Morgan Forrest. Nice shot. The top of the net. (3-2) Gatineau. Ottawa of the ring. Intercepted by Gatineau. Penalties coming to Ottawa. Probably for tripping. Gatineau have the ring in. Oh, he do a body check. Ottawa number 5, penalty for body check. Layak, Herrera. Power play for Gatineau. Quelle différence il y a entre un avantage numérique à la ringuette et au hockey, c'est qu'à l'intérieur de la zone de ringuette, on peut quand même demeurer 3 de chaque côté. La différence est à la sortie de l'anneau en zone centrale, où l'équipe qui est punie a seulement qu'une joueuse souvent pour recevoir une passe, et alors c'est plus facile à contrôler ou à surveiller dans ce genre de match, lorsqu'il y a une punition. Gatineau en zone offensive. L'arrêt de Pélisek. 5 secondes pour remettre l'anneau. On remet derrière le filet à sa joueuse. On met de l'échec avant du côté de Gatineau. C'est repris par le numéro 10, Robichaud, en sortie de zone vers Perrault. Et Ottawa vient de s'installer en zone offensive avec le numéro 23, Manson. Au numéro 8, lancé compte! Au beau but, Haby Manson, numéro 23. Je crois que la gardienne du Fusion aimerait revoir ce lancer. On est sorti derrière le filet, on s'est aventuré du côté de la gardienne. On a lancé entre les jambières de la gardienne pour créer l'égalité, à 11 minutes 09, but en désavantage numérique pour l'équipe de Eastern Ontario. Nice goal by Manson. Plouffe reprend pour Gatineau en zone offensive à Chénier. Chénier à Plouffe. On tente d'ouvrir le repris par Ottawa. On a manqué un piquage. On vient de toucher l'anneau. Ottawa en zone offensive avec le numéro 17, Kelly. Kelly passe à l'arrière à Cooper. Cooper à Kelly. Shot! Save by Hayes. On décide de conserver l'anneau. L'anneau va être remis à l'équipe de l'Ontario. Avec 10 minutes 27 à la deuxième période, il reste 28 secondes à la pénalité de Eastern. C'est repris. Quel est l'anneau? On tente de s'installer à l'intérieur du triangle. On lance l'arrêt de Hayes. Repli par Alex Violette en zone centrale. La passe. On remet l'anneau à l'équipe sifflet des arbitres. On remet l'anneau en zone centrale à l'équipe de Gatineau. Gatineau, on est en zone offensive. On perce le triangle, on perd l'anneau, on récupère du côté de Gatineau. Repris par Ottawa dans le coin, on fait une chute. Gatineau reprend l'anneau. On tente de s'approcher du filet. Oh! Je crois qu'on a touché la barre horizontale, repris par Ottawa. Ottawa recover. Try to go out from the zone. Recovered by Gatineau in the central zone. Wash it shy. Try a pass. Recover by Moisan. Maxime Moisan need for the change-up. Stop by Belasek. Recover by Gatineau. On est à l'offensive. Chantal Saint-Laurent. Have the ring. To Moisan. Shot. Saved by Belasek. Recover by Ottawa. Pass to 17. Pero, oh, on a failli avoir un but. On a manqué le piquage. Repris par le numéro 6. Et Yami. To Kelly. Oh! That just sticks. Shuffle. Inside Gatineau, inside the goalie zone. Recover. On va passer à l'attaque du côté d'Ottawa avec une mise au jeu en zone offensive. On a manqué deux belles chances du côté d'Ottawa, des belles passes et la fille a juste manqué ses piquages avant de pouvoir tirer au but. Les filets étaient déserts. Le match est toujours de 3-3. Bon match de Ringette. Nice game. Ringette game. Kelly. Yeah, 4 in the zone. Gatineau do a little bit faster inside the zone, and we Ottawa keep back with the ring in the offensive zone. Sorry. Manson to Kelly. Oh, nice shot. Save by Hale. Goalie Rink. Forrest recover the ring. Try to go out. Nice pass from Chenier. Saved by Belasek. On entend le sifflet. Goalie Ring. Recovered by Ottawa. Two lines. Gatineau recover by Maleric. Moisan have the ring in the offensive zone. Forrest keep the pass. Shot on net. Reset. Ottawa recover. ping pong inside in the center. Ottawa recover. Number 9. Récupéré par Sophie Chénier. On passe derrière son filet. En zone centrale. Oh, pénalité d'appeler à l'équipe d'Ottawa. On va pouvoir entrer à 4 dans la zone. C'est un nouveau règlement de cette année. Lorsqu'une pénalité est appelée, on n'a pas besoin d'attendre la sortie de la gardienne pour pouvoir rentrer 4 en zone offensive. Oh! On est toujours là du côté. On se bataille pour l'anneau devant le filet. Récupéré par le Fusion. Lancé au but. Arrêt de Pilenek. On siffle l'arrêt de jeu. Alors, Gatineau vont bénéficier d'une deuxième avantage numérique dans ce match. La première n'a pas été fructueuse puisque c'est l'équipe de Eastern Ontario qui ont marqué un but. Une punition pour avoir fait trébucher au centre de la glace. Je crois que c'est une très mauvaise punition du côté d'Ottawa, alors que cette joueuse ne participait pas au jeu du tout. On reprend du côté du Fusion. Oh, on est en 3 contre 2. J'ai manqué une punition, moi. Et contre! Ça va vite sur la glace. Alors, les 3 filles de Gatineau, les 3 athlètes de Gatineau s'échangent l'anneau. 1, 2, 3. Lancé du coin. Pélisek ne peut rien. Gatineau prend les devants 4-3. Je suis un peu loin. Moi, je suis à l'extrémité de la glace et les numéros de certaines joueuses, j'ai de la misère à les voir. Je tente de vous décrire du mieux que je peux les noms des joueuses. Je suis désolé si je manque quelques noms à l'occasion. Merci beaucoup. Ottawa, on tente d'entrer. C'est récupéré par Chénier, le numéro 7, en zone centrale. Chénier reprend l'anneau à l'entrée de zone. On s'installe en zone offensive. Il reste toujours une pénalité à Ottawa. 1 minute 30 à cette pénalité. Une autre pénalité du côté d'Ottawa qu'on a fait trébucher une joueuse. Encore une fois, une très mauvaise punition du côté d'Ottawa. Very bad penalty from Ottawa. That player doesn't have nothing on the play. And I don't know why or what's thing happened. Un bâton dans les patins. On revient avec un autre avantage numérique à 2 joueuses du côté de Gatineau. Pour 1 minute 18, c'est un gros avantage à la Ringette lorsqu'on a 2 punitions du côté de l'autre équipe. On joue à 3 contre 2 dans la zone de Ringette qu'on appelle. Alors l'arbitre siffle, on a une zone de la gardienne remis à Pélisek qui remet à sa joueuse. On dégage l'anneau d'un bout à l'autre. Repris par le numéro 19 de Gatineau en zone centrale, la Sarah Plouffe. Gatineau s'échange l'anneau dans le triangle. Oh! On vient de manquer un filet désert. Et voilà! Gatineau, c'est le but. On s'est échangé, on venait tout juste de manquer un filet désert du côté de Gatineau. Le jeu est revenu. Le but marqué, je crois, par Alex Violette, le numéro 74. 5-3 Gatineau. Alors, les pénalités ont été coûteuses pour l'équipe d'Ottawa. Avec 2 buts pour Gatineau. On y reste toujours 1 minute 6 à la punition d'Ottawa. Gatineau en zone offensive. Key. Shot. Save by Pelenic. Pelesek, sorry. On entend le sifflet de l'arbitre. On va remettre l'anneau à l'équipe de Gatineau. Keys à la mise au jeu. On s'échange l'anneau. On tente de s'imprégner dans le triangle défensif du côté d'Ottawa. On travaille aux extrémités. On prend de la vitesse souvent pour rentrer dans le triangle. On appelle ça le triangle défensif. On s'installe les deux défenseurs et la jouette de centre qui fait la pointe du triangle. Plus le triangle est serré, plus les filles sont habiles, plus c'est difficile de percer et les lancers doivent devenir de plus loin. Alors c'est plus difficile pour marquer des buts. Oh, beau lancer bloqué par Pelesek. Gatineau reprend l'anneau. Chantal Saint-Laurent. Oh, tente une belle passe. Repris devant le filet. Back. Oh! Tic-tac-toe, Gatineau. 2 passes, dont la dernière, une back passe devant le filet. On vient d'inscrire le but. Forrest, numéro 18 de Chénier et Saint-Laurent. Très beau but de Gatineau. On revient à force égale. 5 contre 5. 6-3 Gatineau en deuxième période. On entend le sifflet. On va remettre l'anneau à Gatineau. C'est souvent ce qu'on appelle move it or lose it. L'équipe qui se retrouve dans un coin près des bandes. Si cette personne-là se fait mettre en échec par une ou deux joueuses et que l'anneau ne bouge plus, on siffle et on remet l'anneau à l'autre équipe. Repris par Ottawa. On tente de sortir. Encore une fois, intercepté par Gatineau. Gatineau s'installe en zone offensive. On a un nouveau reset. Chantal Saint-Laurent. Je crois que c'est Forrest en possession de l'anneau. On attend les changements du côté de Gatineau. Oups. Ah, ça va être du côté de Gatineau qu'on va être puni pour avoir donné de la bande de boarding. Gatineau au cachot. Leskin. 2 minutes pour avoir donné de la bande. Est-ce que ça va donner de l'énergie à Ottawa de revenir dans ce match 6-3 avec 1 minute 28 à faire en deuxième période? .128 in the second period. Gatineau ont l'anneau en zone offensive. On est devant le filet. Saint-Laurent lance. Crease. On a une zone de la gardienne provoquée par Ottawa. On va remettre l'anneau à Gatineau. Morgan Forrest à la mise au jeu. Repris par Ottawa. En zone centrale, on pousse l'anneau dans le fond de la zone. C'est récupéré par le numéro 5. Herrier. On passe à sa coéquipière, numéro 17. On lance l'arrêt de Hills. On a un reset du côté d'Ottawa. On est 4. On a déjà retiré notre gardienne en fin de cette période. Très bonne décision de l'entraîneur. Ivrier. To Kelly. She missed. Recovered by Chestnut. Une mise en échec d'Ottawa. On va être puni du côté d'Ottawa. Gatineau sort de la zone. 16 secondes au cadran. Mise en échec par derrière. Oh! Gatineau lancé au but. On est tout juste par-dessus le filet. J'ai mal vu un peu. C'est plutôt un accrochage. Au King. By Ottawa. .8 seconds to shot on the net pour Gatineau. 2,8 secondes pour lancer au filet. Il n'y a pas de temps à perdre. Et voilà, c'est raté. Ça complète la deuxième période. Alors, on va prendre une pause après la 2 périodes de jeu. Gatineau mène présentement 6-3. After 2 periods, the Gatineau lead 6-3. We'll be back in a few minutes for the third and the fourth period. On va vous revenir dans quelques instants pour la troisième et quatrième période. À tantôt. Alors, bonjour, mesdames et messieurs. On est de retour à notre match de ringuette. On attend l'équipe d'Ottawa. L'équipe de diffusion est déjà prête à leur banc. 6-3 après 2 périodes. On a eu droit à un match serré en début, la première période, mais par la suite, quelques punitions du côté d'Ottawa qui a permis à Gatineau d'inscrire 3 buts, dont 2 avantages numériques à 2 joueuses, qui a fait très mal à l'équipe d'Ottawa. J'avais oublié en première période de vous annoncer les officiels pour ce match. Referee for the game, Sylvie Bohémier from Calgary, Alberta, and Alex Hayes from Kingston, Ontario. Les arbitres de ce match, Sylvie Bohémier de Calgary en Alberta et Alex Hayes de Kingston en Ontario. 2 très bons arbitres pour officier ce match. D'ailleurs, sont tous bons les arbitres. Surtout ici au championnat canadien. Ils sont sélectionnés à travers le Canada, parmi leurs associations. Et croyez-moi, ce n'est pas le premier match. Lorsqu'on est ici au championnat canadien, c'est l'élite des arbitres du pays. Alors, bonne 3e période, mesdames et messieurs. On repart avec Robichaud en zone centrale. Eastern Ontario ont du travail. You have a lot of words to come back on that game for Ontario. L'anneau est repris par Gatineau en zone défensive. On s'échange l'anneau. Repris par le numéro 8 d'Ottawa. On lance et compte! Perrault! Très beau but. On perd l'anneau du côté de Gatineau à la sortie de zone. La défenseur fait une chute. Perrault reprend l'anneau, s'approche du filet, lance dans le coin supérieur gauche. Beau but de Perrault. On est de retour dans le match du côté d'Ottawa. On reprend l'anneau, on reprend le jeu. Gatineau en zone offensive. Marerick à Forrest. À Morgan Forrest. On lance au filet. C'est bloqué par la défensive. Recouvert, recovered by Perrault. On the central zone, number 9, Cooper. Cooper to Yeyami. Shot on net, saved by Hayes. Recovered by Ottawa. Kelly. Kelly to Manson. He tried to do something with the triangle of Gatineau, but it's hermetic. Shot on net, missed. 4 seconds, 2 seconds, no, recovered by Gatineau. On the central zone, Moisan. To Maxime Moisan. Pass to Keys. Keys behind the net. To Amanda Moisan. Saved by Pilasek. Oh, c'est gagné. On a fait un changement. Punition à Gatineau. Punition à retardement. Robichaud, possession de l'anneau. On est 4 à l'attaque du côté d'Ottawa. Kelly. Shot. Saved by Hayes. Recovered by Gatineau. Whistle. Penalty to Amanda Moisan. 2 minutes for boarding. Hebrew to Perrault. Hebrew again, shot on net. Recovered by Gatineau. Miss again. Is that recovered by Ottawa? No. Whistle. Goalie, Ring. He'll put the ring to Chénier in the central zone. Saint-Laurent. À l'arrière du filet. On s'installe du côté de Gatineau. Saint-Laurent, back passe à Chénier, à Saint-Laurent. On revient du revers. Oh, on a failli. L'arrêt de Pelissek. On a un reset. Recouvert par le numéro 8 d'Ottawa en zone centrale. Wasselchin. Numéro 16 avec l'anneau. En zone offensive. Au numéro 9. Cooper. La défensive se resserre bien du côté de Gatineau. Shot on net. Save by Hill. Recover by Gatineau. On tente de sortir en zone centrale. C'est réussi. À l'entrée de zone. Robs. To Forest. 15. Violette à l'anneau derrière le filet. On a un reset. Alors, le chronomètre n'a pu être refait à temps. Alors, on remet l'anneau à l'équipe de Gatineau avec un nouveau reset de 30 secondes. Les joueurs d'Ottawa ne semblent pas d'accord, mais l'explication de l'arbitre est claire. Gatineau en reprise. Forrest inside the red. Oh, she missed the net. Recovered by Pelissek. Wisbot to Manson. In the offensive zone, Ottawa. To Manson. 3 seconds. Shot on net. Saved by Hill. Recovered by Gatineau. He tried to go out. Missed the pass. Recovered by Ottawa. Number 6. Wisbot to number 8, Perrault. Shot, saved by Hills. Nice save. She keep the ring. Reprise de l'anneau par Ottawa en zone offensive. Ottawa est toujours dans le match. On a repris de l'énergie avec ce 4e but. Leskin. Tout. Trompé d'équipe. Le numéro 5 en possession, Ivrier. To Perrault. Save by Hills. Wessel. Sifflet de l'arbitre. On va remettre l'anneau à l'équipe d'Ottawa. En zone offensive. Ivrier à la mise au jeu. C'est récupéré par l'équipe de Gatineau. Ça joue, ça joue. On a une punition d'appeler contre l'équipe d'Ottawa. Moisan en zone offensive. À Saint-Laurent. On remet à Moisan. À Saint-Laurent. Malheureusement, on a manqué de temps du côté de Gatineau. On s'est échangé l'anneau. Le shotlock se fait retentir. On va avoir une possession du côté d'Ottawa en zone défensive. On a une pénalité pour avoir fait trébucher du côté d'Ottawa. Robichaud à là, en zone centrale, 23-2. On a failli avoir une échappée du côté d'Ottawa. Le numéro 16, Washington. Punition Gatineau. Deux minutes pour avoir accroché. Alors, on rétablit les forces à 4 contre 4 pour encore 1 minute 45. Kelly remet l'anneau à son ailière. On se prépare à l'attaque pour Ottawa. Remise à l'arrière. Intercepté par Gatineau. Ça se retrouve à la gardienne qui remet à son défenseur. On est en sortie de zone du côté de Gatineau. On rentre en zone offensive. 1-3 contre 2. Shot! Save by Pellisek. Saint-Laurent tente de récupérer l'anneau. La joueuse d'Ottawa est au sol. On entend le sifflet. Ça va être une remise de l'anneau à l'équipe de Gatineau en zone offensive. Alors, du côté de Gatineau, on a des deux sœurs Forest, le numéro 15 et numéro 18. Avec le numéro 19, Merrick. On tourne, on s'installe, on tente de percer le triangle. Forrest prend de la vitesse, rentre, passe à sa sœur. Two sisters, 15-18, Forrest. Oh, on a failli avec un lancer du revers. Ottawa à l'intérieur de la zone de la gardienne. On va remettre l'anneau à l'équipe de Gatineau. Il reste 47 secondes à la punition d'Ottawa et 1 minute 2 à la punition du Fusion. Forrest à la mise au jeu. Remet à Chestnut. On se prépare. On s'approche du filet, on lance l'arrêt de Pellisek, recouvert par Ottawa, le numéro 6. À Manson, en zone centrale, punition d'appelé contre Gatineau. 16 lance. Arrêt de Hales. Arrêt de jeu. On va indiquer la punition à l'équipe de Gatineau et on va voir le premier 5 contre 3 du côté d'Ottawa. Punition pour avoir fait trébucher. Penalty for tripping. Perrault à la mise au jeu. Non, on vient de changer. 23. Manson. Perrault sur la glace. Kelly. Arrêt de Hills. On récupère l'anneau. On est installé en triangle du côté de l'offensive. Deux joueuses en défensive du côté de Gatineau. Pour encore 10 secondes. Ottawa n'a pas réussi à lancer au but. Oh, on vient d'avoir un reset. On a touché le bout de la bâton de la gardienne. 23, c'est... Zone de la gardienne. Je croyais qu'on avait la possibilité d'avoir un but, mais on est allé à l'intérieur de la zone de la gardienne. Reprise de l'anneau Gatineau en sortie de zone. On est revenu à 5 contre 4. Moisan derrière le filet. Avec Keys. Keys shot, saved by Pelissek. Recover. By Chénier, Sophie Chénier, numéro 26. La passe de l'autre côté, lance! Par-dessus le filet d'Amanda Moisan. Un petit peu trop. La passe à Amanda. Tout Sophie. Oh! On a touché la gardienne. Gatineau met de la pression. Qui? Touch de goalie. A new reset for Gatineau. On va faire des changements. Change up for Gatineau. Saint-Laurent. Shot on net. She missed at the right. Jeu de la gardienne de but. Ça jouait serré dans le coin. Pelissek out the ring. No, it's not Pelissek, it's Gagné. Sorry. Recovered by Saint-Laurent. Intercept by Ottawa. Number 25. Penalty coming for Gatineau. Slashing. Coup de bâton. Chantal Saint-Laurent tente de plaider sa cause devant l'arbitre, mais peine perdue. Coup de bâton au cachot, 2 minutes. Une 45 en troisième période. 1 minute 40 in the third period. Leskin, shot on net. Ottawa recover. C'est Kelly, sorry. Kelly, Danny do a shot on the net. Ivrier to Perrault. To Ivrier. Shot on net. Saved by Hale. Recovered by Chénier. Offside, Ottawa. Gatineau vont reprendre l'anneau en zone centrale. Violette réussit à éviter le hors-jeu. On remet à Sophie Chénier derrière son filet. On s'installe. Sophie fait une peine de remettre. Remet de l'autre côté. Lance l'arrêt de Hill. On a touché à l'intérieur. La note à la gardienne. C'est reparti du côté d'Ottawa. On est en zone centrale. Ottawa en zone offensive. Manson. À Perrault. On lance vers le filet pour un reset. Ça a fonctionné. Repris par Hill à sa défenseur derrière le filet. Repris par Sophie Chénier en sortie de zone. En zone centrale, on manque notre pic. Repris par Ottawa. Perrault en zone centrale. Une grande passe à sa joueuse. 2 contre 1. On a pu lancer au filet. Récupéré par Gatineau. Très beau jeu défensif de la part du numéro 22. Là, ça met un terme à la période. Alors, on a encore un beau match de ringuette. 6-4 du côté de Gatineau. Il reste 15 secondes à une punition. Alors, Ottawa n'a pas dit leur dernier mot dans ce match. On inscrit le seul but de la 3e période. Alors, on va voir une belle fin de match. Ottawa va vouloir revenir dans ce match pour terminer sur une bonne note. Gatineau vont vouloir faire l'inverse, conserver l'avance. Si on n'avait pas eu beaucoup de punitions dans les 2 premières périodes, on est bien servi ici. Dans la première période qu'on n'a pas eu de punition. You have no penalty in the first period. In the second one, you have a lot of penalty. It's not a big one, but it's a penalty that the ref decide to put for both team. On se prépare pour la 4e période. 6-4 pour l'équipe du Fusion de Gatineau contre le Eastern Ontario Capital. C'est parti pour Forrest. À sa sœur Morgan. À Moisan. On réussit à conserver l'anneau en zone offensive du côté de Gatineau. On lance, on rate le filet à la gauche. Récupéré par Ottawa. En zone centrale, on perd l'anneau. Gatineau reprend. Saint-Laurent. Passe ses mains derrière le bâton, derrière le dos. Très belle manœuvre pour l'entrée de zone en zone offensive. Forrest. On tente d'aller devant le filet. Ça passe pas. Anneau à la gardienne. On met de l'échec avant. 2 joueuses du côté de Fusion. Ottawa en sortie de zone. C'est réussi. On est rendu en zone centrale. Chestnut récupère l'anneau dans sa zone. On tente de sortir. La passe vers Forrest. C'est récupéré par Gatineau. Forrest en zone centrale. Oh, on a failli voir un échappé. Malheureusement, on a intercepté l'anneau. Ottawa en zone centrale. Numéro 8, Perrault. Back pass. Very rear. On ramène à Perrault. On lance par-dessus le filet. Perrault. To Reskin. Gatineau récupère. On est en sortie de zone. On rate sa passe. Ottawa récupère dans sa zone. En zone centrale. Intercepté par Gatineau. On revient en zone défensive du côté de Gatineau. On récupère l'anneau. Collision dans le coin. Tout le monde se relève. On continue. Maxime Moisan en possession de l'anneau. Back pass. On récupère du côté de Gatineau. En zone offensive, on s'installe. Passe de l'autre côté. Back pass raté par Gatineau. Malheureusement, on a pu lancer avant le chronomètre de décompte. L'anneau est remis à Ottawa. Repris par Heyami. En sortie de zone. En zone centrale, la passe est ratée. Repris par Gatineau. Numéro 22, on se fait enlever l'anneau. On récupère du côté de Maxime Moisan. On est à l'offensive avec Émilie Chénier. Derrière le filet adverse. On fait des changements du côté de Gatineau. Des jambes fraîches qui arrivent. On lance au filet, on rate à la droite. On vient d'avoir un nouveau reset du côté de Gatineau. Malheureusement, on n'a pas en profité. On rate le filet. Et Yami en sortie de zone du côté d'Ottawa. En zone centrale, Ivrier. On pousse dans le fond. Intercepté par la défenseur de Gatineau, le numéro 22. Gatineau en sortie de zone. On est en zone centrale. Ça joue, ça joue. Chénier. Fait une passe en zone offensive. Gatineau à l'offensive. On remet vers Émilie Chénier. On fait une passe du côté gauche. Sarah Plouffe. Alors, on a eu un reset qui n'a pas été fait juste dans les dernières secondes. Alors, on remet l'anneau à l'équipe de Gatineau. Alex Violette à la mise au jeu. On lance, on rate le filet, récupéré du côté d'Ottawa. Malheureusement, pour l'équipe de Gatineau, on a accroché à la sortie de zone. On va être puni. La capitaine de Gatineau, Émilie Chénier, 2 minutes pour avoir accroché. Il va falloir faire attention du côté de Gatineau. We will be take care from Gatineau because Ottawa doesn't have want to come back on that game. Perrault sur la glace. Yami. Risbach. Kelly. 4 on the zone. Goalie is out from Ottawa. Risbach. To Kelly. Over the net. Kelly shot. Oh, pass to Ottawa. Shot on net. Saved by Edney. Ottawa against there. 4 in the zone. Recover by Gatineau. Oh! On a manqué le but de justesse. La gardienne d'Ottawa n'était pas revenue à son but. Ottawa en zone centrale. On récupère. On retire la gardienne de nouveau. On a des jambes fraîches interceptées par Maxime Moisan. On remet en zone centrale. La gardienne n'est toujours pas de retour. Gatineau décide de conserver l'anneau pour écouler du temps au cadran. Plutôt que tenter une chance de marquer. Oh là, on n'est pas loin d'un échappé du côté d'Ottawa. Mauvaise passe à l'entrée de la zone. On aurait eu un échappé. On a retiré la gardienne encore une fois du côté d'Ottawa. On s'installe à 4. Passe par à l'arrière, c'est raté. On récupère. Numéro 5 au numéro 9. Récupéré par Émilie Chénier. La punition est terminée du côté du Fusion. On a manqué notre passe à l'entrée de la zone. Récupéré par Ottawa. Ottawa en zone centrale. On perd l'anneau. Récupéré par Gatineau. Shot. Save by Gagné. On va remettre l'anneau à l'équipe de Gatineau. Le jeu s'est intensifié depuis quelques minutes avec les sorties de la gardienne d'Ottawa. On a pu profiter de cet avantage numérique. Chantal Saint-Laurent, la mise au jeu. À Moisan, dans le coin de la patinoire. On remet à Émilie Chénier derrière. Gatineau vont tenter de couler du temps au chrono avant de faire un lancer au but pour peut-être récupérer un 30 secondes au niveau du shot clock. 6 secondes. On lance. L'arrêt de la gardienne gagné. Ottawa récupère le numéro 10 dans le coin. En sortie de zone. Robichaud. Beaucoup d'échecs avant de Gatineau en zone centrale. Robichaud récupère. Passe à l'arrière dans sa zone. Au numéro 9 en zone centrale. Intercepté par Gatineau. Alors, on entend un sifflet. On va remettre l'anneau à l'équipe d'Ottawa. Ah, c'est probablement 2 lignes. Voilà, on remet l'anneau à l'équipe d'Ottawa dans la zone offensive. 5 minutes 48 à faire dans cette 4e période. Ah, on vient d'avoir des copies d'un 2 minutes du côté de Gatineau, que j'ai manqué. Alors, on a un autre avantage numérique. Pas de gardienne du côté d'Ottawa. Oh, belle passe. On lance par-dessus le filet. Manson. À Kelly. Ibrera sont lancés. Perrault. Toukeli. Shot. Save by Yale. Oh, score! Manson! From the corner. 6-5, that game is not finished. 6-5, le fusion. Ce match n'est pas terminé, mesdames et messieurs. Il reste 5 minutes 19. Ottawa se sont échangés l'anneau à 4 joueuses. On a lancé, on croyait bien que la gardienne était pour faire l'arrêt, mais l'anneau s'est trouvé un trou, est passé entre les jambières de la gardienne, Ethnie. 6-5. On va avoir une belle fin de match. Gatineau en zone offensive. On s'échange l'anneau du côté de Gatineau. 7 secondes au shot clock. On va tenter un tir vers le filet. C'est fait. Bloqué par Gagné. On remet l'anneau derrière le filet. Bastien en sortie de zone. Numéro 9. À Risbach. Risbach attend la venue de ses partenaires. Ottawa qui fait un changement. On a de nouveau une gardienne au but. Une gardienne retirée du côté d'Ottawa. Gatineau reprend l'anneau en sortie de zone. On conserve. Remise en zone centrale. À Chénier. Gatineau à l'attaque. Oh, collision entre 2 joueuses. On annonce une punition. Ça va être du côté d'Ottawa. Gatineau à 4 joueuses. On s'installe. On lance. L'arrêt de la gardienne Gagné. Ottawa reprend l'anneau. On entend le sifflet. C'est au tour d'Ottawa de visiter le banc de punition. « 3 minutes 48 au match. La numéro 9 d'Ottawa, Cooper, demande des explications à l'arbitre. Ce qui a été fait. Il s'en va au banc de punition. Gatineau à l'attaque. Sarah Plouffe. Gatineau s'échange là. Non, il compte! Oh, un beau but de Sarah Plouffe. Un but de finesse, une passe qui s'alignait pour être Un jeu d'échange d'anneaux et finalement, Sarah Plouf pique l'anneau, laisse aller l'anneau vers le filet. Beau but. Gatineau reprend l'avance. 2-2. 7-5. Gatineau. 3 minutes 33 à faire dans ce match. But très important du côté du Fusion. On s'enlève un peu de pression en cette fin de match. Ottawa en zone centrale. On réussit à rentrer en zone offensive. À Hebrew. On sort la gardienne de nouveau du côté d'Ottawa. 4 dans la zone. Kelly. Perrault. Kelly. Respot. Save by Whitney. She put the ring on the corner. Recovered by Chestnut. Chestnut to Chenier. Oh, the ring stopped by something on the ice. Recovered by Ottawa. Chestnut have the ring now. To Violette. To Sarah Plouf. Gatineau s'installe en zone offensive. On a une chute d'une joueuse et de l'arbitre. Tout semble correct. Gatineau s'installe. Moisan, shot en net. Save by Gagné. C'est repris du côté d'Ottawa. On est en zone centrale. On pousse l'anneau en zone offensive. Hebrew. Alors, on a deux anneaux dans le bâton. Pas deux anneaux, deux bâtons dans l'anneau. Repris par la gardienne de Gatineau. Aletskin. On est en zone centrale. Saint-Laurent cherche une coéquipière. On remet à l'arrière au numéro 19. On pousse dans le fond vers Moisan. Saint-Laurent à Moisan. À l'arrière. On shot. Save by Gagné. Repris par Gatineau. Saint-Laurent. Tout Moisan. Bypass. Back pass, sorry. Moisan, tout Moisan. Tout Saint-Laurent. Oh, she missed the net. On a un autre reset. Moisan. Tout Saint-Laurent. Recovered by Ottawa. Cooper. To Kelly. To Washerslin. To Cooper. To Kelly. Saved by Edney. Kelly. Try a pass at the other side. She missed. Shot on net. Missed the net at the right. Kelly with the ring. 4 in the nice. She missed the net. Over net. Ottawa menace. C'est récupéré par Gatineau. Forrest have the ring. No goalie now. Shot on net. Score! Gatineau in the empty net. Alors, je crois qu'on vient de clouer de terminer ce match avec 21 secondes, .7 à faire. Gatineau Fusion en avance 8-5. On a quand même eu droit à une belle fin de match. On a eu droit à une remontée d'Ottawa. Depuis 5 minutes au moins qu'on joue avec une gardienne retirée du côté d'Ottawa, à chaque fois qu'on a une chance, on a eu plusieurs chances de marquer. Alors, on a un temps d'arrêt demandé. Je crois que c'est par l'équipe d'Ottawa, mais je n'ai pas vu nécessairement quelle équipe a demandé le temps d'arrêt. Ça ne change pas beaucoup de choses à ce temps-ci du match avec 21 secondes à faire et 3 buts de quart entre les deux équipes. Ça va compléter le tournoi pour ces deux équipes. Eastern Ontario Capital et le Fusion de Gatineau. Ottawa en zone centrale. Est-ce qu'on va avoir le temps d'inscrire un dernier but? C'est ce qu'on va tenter. Intercepté du côté de Gatineau. On remet en zone centrale. Toujours pas de gardienne du côté d'Ottawa. On est en zone offensive. On n'a pas de gardienne. Et compte! Pour la forme, but compté par le Fusion. Avec 3 secondes à faire. Ce fut quand même un match intéressant. Ottawa se sont battus jusqu'à la fin. Et on complète ce match avec un pointage de 9-5 pour l'équipe du Fusion de Gatineau. Ce fut un plaisir pour moi de tenter de vous décrire ce match, mesdames et messieurs. J'espère que vous avez aimé. I hope so you will be enjoy my commentary on the game. Sorry for my English, but I do my best. Maybe next time. The tournament is not finished. You have a lot of games if you're at home on the webs. Aujourd'hui et demain for the final for both U16, U19 and NHL. Thank you very much. Bonne fin de tournoi.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back here to the Bell Sensplex in the west end of our nation's capital. We are at the Canadian Tire Arena here at Bell Sensplex. Today's matchup, the U19 AA Consolation Semifinal. Kitchener Wildcats in the green versus the PEI Wave in the white. This is not the first time that these teams have met in this tournament. Winner of this game will go on to the consolation final later today. The loser will unfortunately go home. They will go home with their heads held high, ranking as some of the best teams here in Canada at the U19 AA level. Kitchener Wildcats and the PEI Wave, both sporting green and white. Very similar color combos. If you haven't had the chance to hear my voice this week, my name is Kira Kirkpatrick. I'll be calling the game this afternoon. I'm from the Ottawa area here. I'm a coach, referee, player, member of our board of directors in the Metcalfe and District Ringette Association just south of Ottawa, where I grew up playing. I've been given the exceptional opportunity here to be a commentator all week long. Opportunity of a lifetime for me, and it's brought me so much joy to be able to help bring these games into the homes of Canadians across the country, maybe to folks who are longtime Ringette fans or those who are just discovering this beautiful game. It's the fastest game on ice. And you are going to see why in just a few minutes' time. Just going to take a moment very quickly to welcome our bench staff here for both teams. So Kitchener Wildcats, again, in the green. They will be the away team today. We have Megan Pierce as the head coach. Bill Holmes, assistant coach, Brooke Driscoll, Jason Sewell, Jessica Ward, Catherine Shaughnessy. And team manager is Chris Orr. For the PEI Wave here, Scott Fisher is your head coach, Chris Glant, Daniel Stedman, Jessica Snowden, and Madison Fisher are your assistant coaches. Julie Traynor is the manager. Just want to give a huge shout out to all of our volunteers this week, helping to make these games a success. We could not have done it without any of them. Our minor officials, folks doing 50-50, rink coordination, volunteer coordination. Every piece of the action here is volunteer run. Except for our shot clock operator and ringette officials. Those are provided by Ringette Canada. They are extremely well trained. Team's just warming up here for another 2 minutes. Team PEI has a awesome cheer section, bringing their flag with them. Just want to give a shout out to those watching us from the beautiful island with the red dirt. My mom is from PEI. So if any of you Murphys, Wagners, or Boyles are out there watching this game, shout out to my distant cousins. Still have family cottage up in New London. It is my favorite place on earth to visit. So really excited here that we've got some players from this beautiful province here at Nationals. Had a chance to call a few of Kitchener's games this week. They've done exceptionally well. PEI as well. I've also had the chance to cover some of their games. Really excited about today's game. This could go anyone's way. Not making any predictions before we start here. Now, as the game gets going, I will do my best to make sure that folks at home understand the rules and why things are happening. I know there's probably some folks who are watching us right now, either on CBC Sports, All Women's Sports Network, Ringette Canada YouTube, from coast to coast to coast. If this is new to you, or if you're very familiar with Ringette, I'm going to do my best to provide as much information for everyone at home. As a referee, I can offer some insights on why things happen. As a player myself as well, I'll do my best. My sister is also a goalie, so I understand the hard work and dedication that goes into being a tender. Game is about to begin here. So Ringette, when we're in the U16, U19 AA division, we do play 4 periods of 10 minutes apiece. There will not be a Zamboni flood halfway through. I'm going to give a shout out to ISI Live, who is bringing all of our games this week to you. None of these games would be available to anyone without them. And here we go, we are away. So that's Amelia Piggott starting with the ring. Off to Sewell. Sewell now looking for an avenue. She'll get it in by the boards. Going down deep, that's number 11 now with the ring, Casey O'Connor. Connor now looking for some space. Oh, trying to go across there, but it's picked off by number 49. That'll be Jessica Holmes. Team PEI making her way down. Picked off number 51, Marley David. Marley David now passing back to number 55, Rory McIntyre. McIntyre now down. Can't quite get a piece of it. That was number 41 trying to make the stab. Aaron Myers. And we're going to get a goalie ring here. Looks like Team PEI might have been in the crease. Again, if you're unfamiliar with Ringette, the only person who can be in the crease is the goalie. Nice pass off there to Sewell. Looks like our starting goaltender for Kitchener will be Tom. It's Haley Tom. Little collision over there by the blue line. Number 9 now from Kitchener. Sabakul Kirk. Nice pass over, great grab. Number 6, she needs to get a shot off. Great shot save. So you're probably wondering why the goalie was tapping her stick. Each team is only allowed 30 seconds possession with the ring. Resets when the other team gains possession. 52 now with the ring. Brielle Matheson making her way in, going low. Just getting checked off there by Becky. PEI still keeping possession. Here's number 50, Sophie Gallant with the ring. Gallant now shot save. Great job by Tom. And she's going to be not going to be able to pass it off. So that was Tom. Goalie ring. So what happens there? Goalies can only have possession of the ring for 5 seconds at a time in their crease. So she needed to make a pass out to one of her players. But Team PEI doing a great job there with the coverage to prevent her from getting it to one of her players. So this will be number 42 starting with the ring. This is Mia Gallant. Passing off to David. David now going behind. Getting some space. Gonna do a little walk in here. Nice back pass. Back to... And shot goal! That'll be number 51 with the first goal for Team PEI here in the first. It's Marley David getting her team up first on the scoreboard. Excellent job there by Team PEI. Get that defense moving, providing a screen. Getting some momentum early here in the game. 8 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in the first. Sewell will start with the ring at center ice. Passing off to Piggott. It's Amelia with the ring. Amelia looking for some space. She's going to pass it back to... Oh, and over. It's number 7 now. It's Madeline Piggott with the ring. Piggott walking in, crashing that triangle, taking her time. She's getting checked off by the defense. And it will be a crease violation on Team PEI, so Kitchener Wildcats will gain possession in the PEI zone. So again, Team PEI made some contact with the crease there, so they lose possession of the ring. It's Taylor Holmes starting with the ring. Now passing off, that was number 9, Leclerc with it. Leclerc getting some space, going around. Number 11, Casey O'Connor has the ring, passing back. Great job by Taylor Holmes there. Team PEI now making the move out. That's Rory McIntyre making her way. She's gonna go deep, it's gonna miss a player, so we're gonna get 2 lines here. Nice grab there by Team Kitchener. Another rule here in Ringette. If you pass the ring, oh, great little back check there by number 42. It's Mia Gallant. Let's see, great job by the defense here. Delayed violation in the crease by Kitchener, shot save. That was a beautiful job by Mia Gallant to check that ring, keep it in the Kitchener zone. Now Kitchener did break the crease there, so they will lose possession and Team PEI will go to the offensive free pass. Now I was gonna say about the 2 lines, if teams pass it over both lines and it goes into the other end, only the other team can play it before they can touch it. Here comes 57, Grace Trainer. Nice little back move there. 52 now with the ring. Oh, it's checked off by Team Kitchener. Number 48 is gonna try and keep it in here. That's Haley McDonald. Oh, just getting a little collision at center ice. And it's gonna go to Team Kitchener. They were second stick. Another rule here. So that's a move it or lose it call. What happens there is whenever the ring comes to a stop or is prevented from moving, the team who prevented it from moving or gets the second stick in the ring will gain possession. It's gonna be Murray here, getting the ring. Going low, just over the blue line. Great stab by number 18. That's Megan Hales. Hales here, she is a defense, so she's gonna go for a change. Great job by PEI to grab that ring. Coming up high. There's Marley David getting checked off. Kitchener now making a move in. This is number 6, Mia Sutcliffe. Great shot save by the PEI goaltender. I'm just trying to make out the numbers. That must be Etkin Blake. And I believe it is because I can see Livia Weatherby on the bench. So Etkin Blake, it's Gabby Etkin Blake in net for PEI. Great job by Kitchener there to keep the ring in their favor. Nice grab by Kitchener. Oh, good attempt there. She's got some room on the shot clock. She's gonna take her time, just goes high. Etkin Blake does not get a piece of it, so no reset. Going up the middle. Oh, no, just go off a Kitchener stick, so PEI could play it, but it's gonna get picked off here. That's Orr, number 4. And I've commentated a lot of games for this team this week, and I've mentioned a few times now that it's really awesome that Orr was able to get the number 4 jersey. Nice check off there by number 8. Miss Campbell Ward. She needs a reset here. Shot clock is less than 10. She's not gonna get one. Getting checked off there by Team PEI. Kitchener having a little bit of a high stick there, but there's not gonna be a call. Just an incidental. So Etkin Blake with the ring here. She's got less than 5. Up to number 42. Mia Gallant now making her way out. Number 50 with the ring. Sophie Gallant now. Gallant keeping that ring. She's going to try to make a back pass, but Kitchener has 2 players on her. Great job there. There's number 57, Grace Trainer, passing in. Taylor Holmes now with the ring. Holmes now breaking out. Oh, little stab there, but she's going to touch both sides. So again, another rule, those blue lines are a critical part of Ringette. You can only touch the ring once on either side. So you can't touch it and pass to yourself. So this will be Marley David starting with the ring, fakes a shot. 47 now. Ella Chasen. 51 now, Marley David. Riley David looking across. Great. Oh, good opportunity there by Chasen, but she's not going to be able to make contact. Getting checked off here. There's a little bit of a scrum, and 41. Marin Myers gets away with it. She's got almost a full shot clock now. 4:25 left in the first. Getting checked at the top of the triangle, but coming in just goes high. Marin Myers back with the ring. Number 47, there's Ella Chasen. Shot goes wide. PEI needs a reset here. Not gonna get one, just goes wide of Tom. So it will be goalie ring for Tom Kitchener. Nice little back pass to Hales. Hales now making her way out. Nice little short pass there to Becky. Becky just loses an edge. So Hales is gonna go in. Hales passing across over to number 6. There's Mia Sutcliffe. Oh, can't make contact. Nice job. That was Becky who was passing off. Sutcliffe now going in deep. This is number 3, Piper Diefenbaker getting the ring. She's got 22 seconds on the shot clock, so lots of time to make a play here. Becky now with the ring. Shot clock winding down. This little spin move, low corner. Walking in, that was number 3, Piper Diefenbaker. Becky now with the ring, needs a reset, she's not gonna get one. And it'll be goalie ring for Team PEI with 3 minutes left here in the first. Great action so far. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA matchup. Consolation semifinal between PEI Wave in the white, Kitchener Wildcats in the green. Both teams needing a win here. Winner will go on to the consolation final, vying for 5th place. Well, great job there, and I think we're gonna get a hooking penalty. Yep. It's gonna be a hooking penalty on Team PEI. They just got the stick up under the armpits. You can't bring that stick up that high. Took a player down with her. She did release her stick, however, it does not matter. Her stick still impeded the player from moving. So Team PEI will have a penalty for the next 2 minutes or less with 2:37 left in the period. It's Campbell Ward with the ring now, passing off to number 7, Madeline Piggott. Piggott now taking her time. She's got a high player on the other side. Going in, Piggott again. That was a pass from Lalibert. Piggott now needs a reset here, needs a reset. Lalibert shot save, great job by Etkin Blake. But it's gonna be a crease violation on Team PEI, so possession will go back to Kitchener Wildcats. Kitchener Wildcats starting with the ring here. That was Campbell Ward on it. Number 5, now Lalibert. I apologize if I'm adding a little bit too much French to her last name. I am bilingual from the Ottawa area here. If it's Lalibert, I do apologize. PEI now with the ring, 49. Gets possession, Jessica Holmes. Up to number 41, that's Marin Myers. Getting checked off here by 2 Kitchener players. It will be a move it or lose it. And possession will go to second stick, who was Kitchener. Now, it might seem counterintuitive for the play to stop in order to keep the play moving. It does, in fact, make the play go faster by giving possession to the team that prevents it from moving. That way we're not having a stalemate in the corners like you see in hockey. This is number 11 now. Casey O'Connor getting some room, getting that defense to come out a little bit wide, walking in, shot. Etkin Blake doesn't get a piece of it though, so shot clock winding down. This is Leclerc with the ring now. Leclerc trying to get a reset. She gets one. Team PEI will gain possession though. Passing up. Kitchener here trying to get possession of this ring, so they're gonna send a bunch of players to stay on, put the pressure on. 2-line pass by PEI, so only Kitchener can play the ring. It's Orr with the ring now. Going up high. Oh, and she's going to miss a player. So again, 2-line pass, only PEI could play it. PEI getting checked off again by 2 players here, and we're going to get green possession, so Kitchener will get the ring in their offensive zone. Last minute of play here in the first, 6 seconds remaining on the PEI penalty, so Kitchener is on a power play here. Are they going to be able to capitalize on this? Here's Becky coming in, walking in front of the net, checked off by the PEI defense, back to full strength. Less than 30 now in the period. Nice job there by the PEI defense. And only Kitchener can play the ring. There's Amelia Piggott with 2 players on her. Just a little tap off of Kitchener, so PEI is going to be able to play it back in the Kitchener end. This is 51 with the ring for PEI. That's Marley David taking her time. She's going to lose possession, though, so Kitchener will go back. And getting checked off there by number 52, that was Brielle Matheson. And that'll do it for period number 1 here in the first. Great job by both teams so far. Very evenly matched. Both teams putting everything they have, leaving everything on the ice. Again, the winner of this game will go on to the consolation final later today. Loser will go home. They will go home with their heads held high. Still ranking as one of the best teams in Canada here at Nationals in Ottawa. So only a 1-goal period here, scored by number 51 for Team PEI. I'm just going to take an opportunity to thank some of our sponsors while I have a minute here. So RBC Wealth Management, McNally Girvin, Surgeonal National Leasing, Hertz, Athena by Winwell, Gatorade. I'm sure you've seen all the Gatorade water bottles on the bench this week. Graciously donated by Gatorade. Dom, Annabelle, Nami, Booster Juice, Megan Peters Design, Lug, Burn Tucker Lashane, Ringette Ontario, Accident and Injury Lawyers, Starlight Investments, David Hollingsworth, and of course ISI Live for bringing us all the live coverage this whole week. Ottawa Tourism, Government of Ontario, Government of Canada, City of Ottawa Ringette Association, who are the hosts of the CRCs again this year. They've put a massive amount of effort into the championships here. And here we go for period number 2. PEI will start with the ring. Goalies changing ends. It'll be number 46 starting with the ring. That's Lucy Power. Up to number 48, Haley McDonald. Haley McDonald back to Power. Power walking in. Power is a defense. Some of the best defense I know are also great goal scorers. Less than 10 here in the shot clock. Needs to make a play. She's going to do a little drop pass for Annika Saunier. Saunier now getting checked off by number 10. It's Paige Murray. Getting checked off at the boards, but PEI comes away with it. She's going to try and walk in here. And great shot save, but Kitchener was in the crease. There was a delayed 5-second violation. And when Tom made contact with that ring, play was called dead, and possession will go back to PEI as an offensive free pass here. And if you're just joining us now, this is our U19 AA matchup, consolation semifinal. Team PEI Wave in the white. They are the home team with 1 goal so far. And Kitchener Wildcats in the green. They're the away team. No goals yet, but still lots of game left. Little pass in. She was looking for a one-timer low post, but there's a bouncing ring there. Maren Myers back with the ring. Myers now trying to step in. Shot clock winding down. Oh, good try there. There's Marley David trying to gain possession. She's going to try and come back in. Needs a shot. She's not going to get one, so it's not going to be a reset, and it will be goalie ring for Kitchener. Tom with the ring here. Little pass behind the net. And checked off there by Myers. Great job by Myers. Great anticipation of the ring. Myers passing back to her partner. It's Marley David with the ring, passing back. Ella Chasen. Chasen now getting some space. PEI making a line change, so she's waiting for reinforcements. So do a little drop pass here to number 53, Ella Taylor. Ella Taylor trying to get a shot in. Great job by Kitchener defense. And she's going to be able to get it out, but number 50 keeping it in. That's Sophie Glant now walking in. Kitchener defense pushing her out. Great shot save. That was number 52 from PEI getting the shot, Brielle Matheson. Kitchener now on their way out. This is Becky with the ring. Getting checked off. Becky is one of your captains on Kitchener. Going into Sutcliffe, checked off, and Becky's going to get that tip off here, trying to get some movement of the defense. Walking in, checked off again. Great job by the PEI defense. Keep that ring away from Etkin Blake. Etkin Blake hasn't led a single goal behind her yet. Still lots of game left for both of these teams to make some moves. 7:30 left in the second. PEI here with possession. Shot clock winding down. This is Brielle Matheson with the ring. Brielle looking to get a shot, but it's checked off by Kitchener. Kitchener moving the ring up. This is Ward now with the ring. Great stab. Ward looking in, going to see Lalibao, but Lalibao can't get it. So this is number 48 now with the ring. Haley McDonald trying to get it out. She's going for a board pass. Didn't go the angle she wanted to, but 42 still is able to grab it. That's Mia Gallant now passing in at number 51. Marley David. David now. Kitchener has been putting up a great defense here, not letting a single player past. Shot clock winding down here. Needs to get a shot for that reset. 42 shot. Save. Looks like it went in from my perspective, but again, that goal line referee has the best perspective. And again, the ring has to 100% cross that goal line, so it looks like it went high on the crossbar. Referee's confirming that it was not in the net. So great shot there by Team PEI. So Annika Saunier is going to start with the ring here in the Kitchener end. Coach from Kitchener just asking for a little bit of clarification on what happened there. Just confirming that it did not cross the goal line. This is Marley David with the ring now. David taking her time. Getting a little back pass there. Saunier. Shot save. Good job by Mia Gallant to get that shot in, but it is a crease violation on Team PEI, so Tom from Kitchener will gain possession. She's looking for a player. Great coverage again by Team PEI, taking away some opportunities there. Kitchener now making their way out. Little high-low here. Leclerc just gets a piece of it. Oh, bouncing ring. Leclerc gains possession again. She's going to pass off to one of her partners at center ice. Oh, can't quite get a stick on the ring. And looks like it's going to be Leclerc now. 42 with the ring. Mia Gallant making it out. Saunier now. Saunier passing up to number 49, Jessica Holmes. Shot. Save. Tom going into a split there. She's going to need a second to recuperate. That was a great job by Tom, stopping that ring down low. Team PEI did get a little bit close to the crease, but it was ultimately Kitchener who made the crease violation, so Chasen will start with the ring here for PEI. Off to number 50, Sophie Glant. Glant now. Little back pass there to Saunier, or Chasen, apologies. Chasen now looking for a play. Oh, she was going back door, but the ring was just a little bit too high to stab. This is PEI trying to get a play here. They get the reset, so Kitchener must have got a piece of it. Now Kitchener passing back to one of her players so they can get some movement here. This is number 2, Avery Holmes. Holmes taking her time. She's going to do a high-low into neutral. Diefenbaker now. Diefenbaker, yep, and it will be Oh, she's going to do a delayed violation for touching on both sides. So she touched it on one side of the blue line in the neutral zone and then again in the offensive zone, so she couldn't play it. This is number 53 now. Ella Taylor waiting for reinforcements. Team PEI changing. Off to number 52, great stab. Excellent save by Tom. Right into the chest. This is number 5 now, Agnes Lalibao with the ring. Lalibao moving it up to number 12, Amelia Piggott. Just gets checked off there at the blue line. Little collision, and we're going to get a penalty here. It's going to be a body contact penalty, but I don't know who it's going to go to. It looks like it was both girls, both athletes, apologies, making some collisions, and it's going to go to Team PEI. Number 46 will sit for 2 or less for body contact. It's Lucy Power. 4:16 left here in the second. So Team PEI on the penalty kill for the next 2 minutes or less. Kitchener will gain control in the offensive zone. This will be Ward starting with the ring. Ward passing it off to Lalibao. Little back pass back to Ward. Ward passing it up through the middle. Shot just goes high. PEI pushing out. Lalibao with the ring. She's going to look to do, trying to go across. Taking her time, gets checked off by PEI there. Great job. Number 53, Ella Taylor, trying to get it out, but Kitchener is able to gain possession again. Here comes Taylor, bringing it out. Another collision. Looks like it's going to go on Kitchener this time, so Team PEI is going to pull their goalie. Let's get a 6th skater on the ice. They can go 4 in automatically. They don't have to pull their goalie to do that, but they're going to pull just to get an extra skater. And some stalling over by the blue line. Ring's called dead, so Kitchener will go into the box for 2 or less. It's number 14 from Kitchener, so that's Ainsley Sewell, sitting for 2 or less for body contact. So we're going to be 4-on-4 for the next minute and 11 seconds. Number 42 passing up. It's Mia Glant. Number 45, that was Annika Saunier. Back to Glant. Glant now walking in, checked off, shot, great save by Tom. We have a crease violation on Team Kitchener, so Team PEI will gain possession. So when I was mentioning the team being able to put 4 in automatically, you can only have 3 players per team in the restricted zone, so the restricted zone is past that very thin red line we call the free play line or the ringette line. On a penalty that's delayed, you can put 4 players in the zone. New Ringette Canada rule this year, you do not have to pull your goalie to do that. Just checked off there at the free play line was Chasen. Now Kitchener trying to gain possession. Chasen will get the ring again. And we're going to get a penalty here on Kitchener. Looks like it might be for boarding. She kind of shoved her into the boards a little bit there, not intentionally. And they're going to give possession to Kitchener. Yeah, it will be a boarding penalty. So I'll explain a little bit here what's going to happen. So Kitchener now has 2 penalties. Looks like it's going to be Taylor Holmes sitting in the box for 2 or less for boarding. So Kitchener is at a 2-player disadvantage here. They can only put 3 players on the ice. And because of that, they can only put 2 of their own players in the restricted zone. So it's going to be a 3-on-2 in the restricted zone here. So PEI is going to look to capitalize on this, playing a little bit of a passing triangle to get that defense to move. Kitchener has opted for a righty and a lefty. Great idea. Making sure both sides of Tom are covered. Shot goes wide. But Tom gets a piece of it, so she's going to get the reset. Taking her time. It's number 53 with the ring now. 53 getting that defense to move. She scores. Great job by PEI to capitalize on that 3-on-2. Getting the defense to move. Using the Kitchener defense as well for a little bit of a screen. So the PEI penalty had also just expired. So they were back to full strength. Which also means that the 2 penalties that were there for Kitchener, one of them will be nullified because of the goal, but the other one will continue. So that was a power play goal by number 53, Ella Taylor. Kitchener will have possession here at center ice. They've got 4 players on the ice. Referee's just having a little chat with the scorekeeper, making sure all the numbers are gathered properly, penalties are removed from the board, and we're good to go. So Kitchener starting with the ring here, going low. 2 PEI players on her, and we're going to get a penalty. It's going to be a tripping penalty. She went a little bit too hard on that check there. That's number 49 who's going to sit for 2 or less for tripping, apologies. That's Jessica Holmes. So we're going to be 4-on-4 here for the next minute 25 with 2:08 left in the second. PEI currently up 2-0. PEI wearing your white jerseys, Kitchener wearing the green. Again, this is our U19 AA matchup, consolation semifinal. Oh, nice little try across the triangle there. That was Sutcliffe. Couldn't connect. Lely Bowes posted up in front of the goalie in the triangle. Kitchener needs a shot here to get the reset. She'll get one, but it's going to go possession to Etkin Blake. Great save by Etkin Blake there. Passing over to their partner. That was 48. Haley McDonald to number 46, Lucy Power. PEI moving up now, but 2 Kitchener players on her. It's going to be move it or lose it. Kitchener did have the second stick on the ring, or they prevented the ring from moving, so they'll gain possession at center ice. Still 4-on-4 for the next 46 seconds. 1:26 left here in the second period. Nice stab there by Piper Diefenbaker. Piper's going to take her time to get some of those reinforcements moving. Diefenbaker now walking in, getting checked off by PEI, but Becky able to grab that ring quickly. Becky's going to capitalize on this if she can. Going to try and walk in, crash that defense, just goes wide. Need a reset. Great job there, but Etkin Blake gains possession. Number 44 now making her way out. Maya Fisher. Fisher up to center ice. That was Brielle Matheson getting possession of it, stopping it from going 2 lines. She's going to pass it over to her partner, number 48, Haley McDonald. McDonald now passing back to Ella Taylor. Taylor has less than 10 here in the shot clock. She's going to need a reset, and Kitchener also is back to full strength. Oh, nice pass up to number 52. Couldn't quite get it away. It's going to be a goalie reign. The shot clock did expire before Tom got a piece of it. So Kitchener back to 5 players. 19 seconds left on the PEI penalty with 25 left here in the second. Nice grab there by number 9. Getting checked off, though. Number 7 here passing in. That was from Madeline Piggott. Hales now rocking in. Great shot by Hales. Nice stop by Etkin Blake. PEI now trying to get it out of their zone. 4 seconds left on the period, and that is going to do it for us in a couple seconds here. Great job by both teams. Another 1-goal period. Team PEI picking up a second goal. Second goal scored again by number 53, Ella Taylor. Looks like there's a bit of snacking going on. The PEI bench gotta keep their fuel going. This is a long battle. We're only halfway through the game now. These players are putting everything they have into this game. Both goalies doing so well. Etkin Blake hasn't let a single goal past her yet. She's putting up a wall. Tom is doing excellent as well. A couple goals early here in the game. But again, the goalie is the last line of defense. want to make sure here we also get a shout out to our referees. Huge part of this game. We could not have this game without referees. So I'm here cheering on Team Zebra. They're doing an excellent job so far keeping this game fast-paced and safe. And we're going to start with Murray on the ring for Team Kitchener at center ice. Period number 3 is away. It's Avery Holmes with the ring. Passing it up. Just getting checked off there by Team PEI. Kitchener able to keep it in. It's Taylor Holmes now. Taylor walking in. Just going wide. Great job by PEI to keep her outside of that triangle. Outside of the hot spot. Oh, Etkin Blake just gets a piece of it. She didn't see where it was for a second there, but she is able to keep it in front of her. PEI moving out now. Great stab by Sophie Glant to keep that ring from going 2 lines. Up to number 55. Tori McIntyre passing down to Chasen. Chasen now getting a little pass back to Marin Myers. Myers now going for a skate. Less than 10 here in the shot clock, though. Needs a shot. Great shot save. And she's going to get the reset. Can't make contact, though. Murray is checking her hard. It's going to be a goalie ring. Murray had second stick, so PEI will lose possession. Tom will have goalie ring here. And getting checked off. Marin wanted that ring back. Get some retribution for Murray grabbing that ring from her. Oh, just gets a piece of it. The top of that Kitchener triangle. Madeline Piggott trying to take the ring away here from Myers. Back down to Sophie Glant. Glant now waiting for some reinforcements. Great job. Number 42, Mia Glant now coming in. Mia going wide. Less than 10 here in the shot clock. They're going to need a shot soon. Shot save. Going to get a reset. Kitchener is going to just pop it into the crease for Tom. That was Lalibert. Oh, yep, Lalibert did get contact with that crease. Again, these referees have eagle eyes. They see everything. So even the tiniest bit of a skate that goes in that crease, they are going to call it. Especially when you do it right in front of the referee, you're not going to get away with it. So number 45 is going to start with the ring here. Saunier up to David. David going back to Saunier. Saunier now going middle of the triangle. As Orr just giving it to Tom. Tom down to Sewell. Sewell now making her way. Nice pass. Oh, it's going to go 2, but it does touch Kitchener, so Kitchener could have played it if they wanted to, but it's picked off there by number 48, Haley McDonald. She's checked off by 2 Kitchener players. Great coverage there. Number 7 now, getting a little bit of a check and a little bit of a skirmish over by the boards. It's going to go goalie ring. So Team PEI did have possession, or second stick, apologies, so they will gain possession. The goalie ring. Just waiting for things to calm down a bit here, and Etkin Blake will start with the ring. Oh, she was looking for a pass, but one of her players had gone just a little bit too far. Nice pass up here. It's over to Marley David. Marley David passing back. I believe that was Lucy Power. And again, another move it or lose it. PEI is second stick, so they will gain possession. So Ella Taylor here for Team PEI will start with the ring. 7:28 left in the third. PEI leading 2-0. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA consolation semifinal matchup. Team PEI in the white, Kitchener Wildcats in the green. This is number 50, trying to crash that triangle, gets checked off. Great defense by Team Kitchener. And possession's gonna go to Tom. Goalie ring. Tom making a high pass up to Becky. Becky, great skate movement there, just loses an edge though. Oh, and checked off there by number 52, Rael Matheson. Rael Matheson has almost a full shot clock now. She's gonna look to set something up here. She's gonna do, yep, a pick at the top of the triangle. That was by Taylor, but checked off by Becky. Becky now looking to get some space, passes mid-ice, just misses it. A little collision at center ice. Players just losing edges. The ice is getting choppier as the game moves on. Nice shot save. Great awareness by number 50. That was Sophie Glant. Get that ring, get a reset. Oh, and we do have a tripping penalty coming. I think we might get 2 penalties here, actually. One referee had her hand up first, but Kitchener is going to pull their goalie, so Tom's going to go to the bench. Looks like it might just be the one, so I believe that the second hand up was just a little bit delayed, but they both saw the same penalty. So it is going to be a tripping penalty on Team PEI. I didn't see the numbers, though. Regardless, PEI will sit for 2 or less. Be on the power or penalty kill for the next 2 minutes. Great one-shot goal by Kitchener there. Immediately capitalizes on the power play. And I'll grab jersey numbers in a sec. That was number 9, Leclerc. Great goal. Great job by Leclerc there. Taking the opportunity to make that one-shot goal. Made a few myself like that, and I know the feeling, how it feels. PEI now here trying to break in. Great job by... Oh, nice shot. Good try for the one-timer. Just goes wide behind the net, so Tom does not get a piece of it. Kitchener playing a nice tight triangle here. Nice little pass back to 51. 51 walking in. Shot saved by Tom. Great job there. It's Marley David just crashing that triangle. Taylor Holmes now getting the ring up to the boards, getting checked off by PEI. 5:40 left here in the period. We're back to full strength because Kitchener did score. Just a little collision with the referee. Sutcliffe. Everyone's okay. PEI walking in. That was Leclerc trying to get a second here. Nice shot saved by Etkin Blake. Skirmish in front of the goalie. Does come away though, and I think we are going to get a delayed crease violation on Team PEI. So Team Kitchener will gain possession here at the offensive free pass. 5:19 left here in the third. Currently 2-1 for Team PEI. Starting off here is Kitchener. That'll be Ward passing off. It's number 7. It's Madeline Piggott taking her time, going back to number 5, Agnes Lalibert. Back to Piggott. Piggott passing up high to Lalibert. Lalibert's taking her time. She's got less than 10 here, though, in shot clock. Shot save. Great job by Etkin Blake there. Had to reach her toe a little bit to get it. Oh, and just checked off there. Great job by Ward. Passing up to number 14. It's Ainsley Sewell now. Ainsley taking her time. That was Lalibert with the ring, passing off to Ward. Ward back to Lalibert. She just misses it, though. Lalibert sending it off to Madeline Piggott. Piggott needed a shot there to get the reset, but she's checked off by PEI. PEI is going to make their move in here now. Long pass down to number 50. Shot save. Just gets a piece of it. Sophie Glant just losing an edge. She's taking a little bit of time to get up here. Hopefully she's okay. She's making her way slowly to the bench. I'll keep you updated on how she's doing. Number 6 now with the ring. Maya Sutcliffe coming around. Shot clock winding down. Sutcliffe now breaking the triangle. Shot. Great save. Betke now trying to get possession away. Oh, nice try getting it over to Piper Diefenbaker. Diefenbaker now. Diefenbaker, little pass back to Betke. Betke trying to crash that triangle all game. Great save by Etkin Blake, but it is a crease violation. It will be on Team PEI. So Kitchener will gain possession. Sorry, apologies. PEI will gain possession. No, I was right the first time. Kitchener will gain possession in the PEI zone. 3:35 left here in the third. PEI Wave are up 2-1 right now. Very close game so far. This could go anyone's way. Shot save. That was Leclerc trying to get that second goal off the free pass. It's going to go up to Avery Holmes. She's trying to keep it in. Oh, and just touched by Kitchener on one side. She can't touch it again. Oh, so here we go. 51 walking in. Shot. Great save by Tom. That was Marley David trying to get a shot off, breaking that triangle. Or now making her way up. Pass over to the right. That was off to number 9. That was Leclerc. Trying to get a shot, just goes wide. Team PEI now trying to break out. Little trip, yeah, it will go to Kitchener. So Ekin Blake is making her way to the bench. They're going to pull her so they can put 4 into the zone. Again, they do not have to pull to put 4 in, but they're going to add an extra skater to go 6. And yep, Kitchener also did step on the ring. So play is called dead. And we're going to get a tripping call here on Kitchener. Number 9, so that'll be Leclerc. She's going to sit for 2 or less for tripping with 2:42 left here in the third. So PEI will be on the power play here for the next 2 minutes. Very close game so far, so they're going to need to take the opportunity here to capitalize on this power play. This is Brielle Matheson with the ring starting. Finally up to Gallant. This is Sophie. Sophie Gallant up high. Back to Matheson. Matheson now looking for an avenue. She's going to go for a skate. She's going to try going across there, but it just gets the tip of her stick on it. That was Lalibert pushing it out. So now Ward's going to make her way out. Nice little pass up to Lalibert. Back to Ward. Ward coming in now very fast. Getting that defense to move, but she's being checked off by 55 from PEI. That's Rory McIntyre. Getting some more checking over by the boards. So Kitchener checks the ring off. Great job by Hales to keep that ring in. It's Madeline Piggott now. Piggott coming in, 1:46 left in the period. 1 minute left in the penalty kill for Team Kitchener, but they are on the offensive right now. It's Becky now. 15 seconds left in the shot clock, so PEI is going to make their way through now. Gaining some speed here is Chasen. Chasen coming in. Kitchener is able to set up their triangle very quickly, though. So no breakaway. Again, trying to get a pass at the top of that triangle, but that'll be Piggott with the ring. Should be able to take it off. That was Madeline. Hales now. Hales coming up to center just off the skate. PEI player, that was number 51, Marley David. She's gaining possession in a little collision there at the blue line. Number 44 now walking in, Maya Fisher. She's got 20 seconds in the shot clock. Nice pass up the middle. And it's crease violation. See who possession goes to, because I think there was a delay. Oh, looks like it might have been a 4-in on Team PEI. So possession's actually going to go to center ice when there's a 4-in violation. Ring moves up. So Avery Holmes is going to start with the ring here. She's got reinforcements with Orr and Taylor. She's going to do a board pass up to Taylor Holmes. Taylor Holmes now coming in. Taylor Holmes trying to break that triangle. We're back to full strength here with 40 seconds left in the period. Oh, and we're going to get a penalty on Kitchener. That was a little bit of a rough body. She was just trying to make some space between her and the PEI player, but she put a little bit too much grease on it. So she's going to sit for 2 or less. And that's going to be number 6, Maya Sutcliffe. Apologies if I've been saying Mia or Maya. Number 42 is going to start with the ring here in the Kitchener zone. 34 seconds left in the period. PEI on the power play. This is Marley David now. Walking in, little back pass. Nice grab there by 42. Just goes wide into the netting, so it will be out of play. And Kitchener will gain possession in the form of a goalie ring to Tom. So Tom here having the ring. Nice pass up to Orr. Orr is able to grab it out, but just misses it. That was Diefenbaker. So PEI is going to come break back in. Less than 10 here in the period. Needs to make a play. Shot just off the goalie. 5 seconds remaining in the period. Needs to get something off here, and I think it's just going to stay where it is. That's a 1-goal period again. 3rd period in a row where we've only had 1 goal. Both teams here incredibly well matched. Kitchener will be on the penalty kill again going into the fourth. They're only down by 1 goal here, so they're going to have to make some moves. If the first 30 minutes have been any indication of how this game could play out, then this power play for Team PEI could be crucial to how the game ends here. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA consolation semifinal matchup between Team PEI Wave in the white. They're the home team with 2 goals at the moment going into the fourth, versus Team Kitchener Wildcats in the green, the away team with 1 goal. Winner of this game will move on to the consolation final later today. That's to decide 5th and 6th place. The loser of today's game will go home, but not without an extreme amount of pride for everything they've put into this entire week. Every player here, every goalie, every coach is putting 110% into this game, this whole week. And we're about to begin. Here we go. Number 55 is going to start with the ring. That's Rory McIntyre. Going to send it down into the corner. There's a little bit of checking going on, and it is going to stay with PEI. So that was number 51 trying to get it. That was Marley David. Now coming in, shot right at the top of the crease. Great save by Tom. Passes up high. Kitchener now. That's Lalibert passing up. Coming in hot, but it's going to get checked off by 3 PEI players. Looks like they're going to try and keep some pressure on. Oh, great stop there at center, just off the body of Lalibert. Passing back up to number 11, Casey O'Connor making her way in. Little check there up at the blue line though, so PEI will regain possession. Again, they are on the power play, so they have an extra player. They're at full strength. So that's 51 now with the ring, Marley David. PEI making a line change here, so Marley's waiting for some reinforcement as they get some fresh legs. She's got 15 in the shot clock. Little back pass to Chasen. Chasen now. Nice pass up through the triangle. Couldn't connect with it right away, though. That was number 41, Maren Myers. Maren Myers walking in here. It's not going to get the reset, so it will be goalie ring for Tom. Tom now with possession. 12 seconds left in the penalty kill for Kitchener with 8:44 left here in the fourth. Number 14, just a little drop pass to her partner. Number 12 gets checked off. That was Amelia Piggott. Now number 14, Ainsley Sewell. Sewell battling for that ring behind the net. Here comes Becky now. And looks like we're going to have a move it or lose it. So Becky had 2 players on her. Again, that ring, even if it stops for half a second, those referees are going to call it for the move it or lose it rule. They want to keep this game moving. It seems counterintuitive, however, it does keep things moving here, making sure that teams have possession. Team PEI in the stands has a drum section. That might be their U16 AA team coming to cheer on the U19 AAs. 41 now walking in, less than 10 here in the shot clock. Needs to get a shot off. Low post. Oh, good try there. Great save by Tom. But it is a crease violation on Kitchener. Kitchener's playing a very tight defense. In doing so, they sometimes might slip a little bit into the crease. Again, referees will see even the tiniest little bit of contact with that crease, even an overhang, will be a crease violation. So PEI will gain possession here. Penalty over, so we're back to full strength. That was Mia Gallant with the ring, passing off to Annika Saunier. Saunier now. Back to Gallant. Gallant now trying to crash that triangle. Great wall defense by Kitchener. Shot saved by Tom. Great job there. So be Hales now making her way out. She has to pass to her partner within the defensive zone. Just loses an edge there. That was number 10. It's Murray. Passing back up. Shot saved. Just gets a piece of it. That was Taylor Holmes on Ekin Blake. Ekin Blake getting a piece of it on her toe. Great stretch to make that save. Now back to O'Connor. O'Connor going shot high. No reset. Etkin Blake does not get a piece of it. 15 seconds left here. Taylor Holmes. Oh, getting some contact here. Leclerc. She does make it a little bit into the crease. But it looks like it'll be a crease violation on Team PEI, so they're actually going to lose possession here. And 7:05 left here in the fourth. And the winner is going to go on to the consolation final later today. This is a must-win game. PEI up by 1 goal at the moment. It's a 2-1 game. So Kitchener now needs to get some movement here. Oh, and just by 55, she didn't quite know where it was going. This will be Becky, or Lalibao, apologies. Walking in. Low post here by Sutcliffe, shot save. Oh, and just a little bit of contact. Again, these athletes are playing very tight man on. Sometimes if you miss an edge, you'll take a player down with you, not intentionally. It's Amelia Piggott now, up to Lalibao, gets checked off there. This is Madeline Piggott. Madeline wanting that ring. PEI moving out now. This is number 50, Sophie Gallant, passing up. It's Jessica Holmes now. Jessica Holmes. She's got 20 seconds on the shot clock. Jessica passing over, trying to make contact. That was Brielle Matheson. Brielle's going to need to make a pass here. Now back to Chasen. Chasen moving it up to number 50. Just trips over a stick. Just an incidental. So now Kitchener's going to make their way out. Here's Kitchener, 5:54 left here in the fourth. This is an elimination game. Passing back to her partner, looking to get some space here. But Taylor was looking for a check there, and she's able to keep it in for her team. Great job. Got Ward, Becky, and Holmes here, looking to make a play, bring their team within 1. Passing up, Team PEI. This will be Grace Trainer now. Trainer getting checked, but she's keeping possession. Up to 44, Maya Fisher. Fisher, down to David. David now trying to walk in, trying to get into that triangle, but Kitchener's putting up a hard defense. She gets a shot, but just goes wide. They do get the reset though, and I see a delayed penalty. It's going to be a holding penalty or either a slashing. I didn't quite see. I think it was a slashing gesture, but could have also been a holding. It's probably going to be a slash. It is going to go to Team PEI. So that'll be their captain, or apologies, not their captain. And no, actually, I was wrong. It is a Kitchener penalty. So number 12 from Kitchener. It's Amelia Piggott. She's going to sit for 2 or less here with 5 minutes remaining in the fourth. Again, this is a elimination game here. So Team PEI in a great position here with the power play with 5 minutes remaining. Nice pass up, great shot, shot save. Nice rebound there. Tom did get a piece of it, so they're gonna get the full reset. Walking in, 52 shot saved by Tom. Tom has had an exceptional game here. Letting barely anything behind her. This is your captain now. Lalibao, co-captain, trying to get it out. She's going to send it down 2, burn some of that power or penalty kill while she gets some fresh legs. Checking here by Leclerc. Oh, and PEI is going to be able to keep possession. 53 passing down deep, but it's going to go off the skate of Hales, and so it's going to stay in here. Taylor Holmes just needs a piece of it so she can bring it back in for her team. Taylor's looking for a player. Nice little short pass over the blue line. Doesn't have to always be a long pass. This is Murray now. Looking to get some space. Going to do a little back pass here. Yep. She's going to go in. Shot save. That was Leclerc. There was no reset there. I don't think it went off the goalie. Now we're going to get a reset. So Etkin Blake's toe just gets a piece of it. PEI moving out now. 51. Getting it up, but Orr is going to keep possession. Great job by Orr there, and we're going to get a penalty. It's going to be a tripping on Kitchener. waiting to see the digits on the jersey. Don't see her, so she might just be hiding in the corner there, but regardless, Kitchener now at a 2-player deficit, so they only can put 3 players on the ice, and they can only put 2 players in the restricted zone. So this is a great opportunity here for Team BEI. But again, a lot can happen in the next 3 minutes of the game. It'll be 3-on-2 for the next 10 seconds. That's Ekin Blake just signaling that they've got less than 5 here to make a move with 3-on-2. Coming in, great job by the defense to stop that play. They're gonna go back to 4-on-5 now. But here comes Lalibao. She's out of the box. So they can put 3 players back into the zone now. Lalibao getting that ring right out of the box. Lalibao trying to get some space, but PEI is playing tight man on. Looking for a player. Again, tight coverage by PEI, but Kitchener is able to get away with it. 15 seconds left here in the shot clock. Oh, and we're going to get a penalty on Team PEI. PEI doesn't want to touch it. They want to burn that penalty as much as they can. And I think we're going to get 2 penalties here. Yep, we're going to get 2 penalties. 2 for cross-checking. We do have a player down in the corner, though. I'll try to get the digits so I can let folks at home who are watching, their friends and family, if they're okay. Looks like it might be, it's number 6, that's Sutcliffe. So Sutcliffe's just taking her time to get up here. She's got Taylor Holmes with her and Lalibao. They're giving her some good support. We have the trainer coming from Kitchener. It's great to see these teammates coming together, supporting their teammate. She just went very awkwardly into the boards there. So again, that is Maya Sutcliffe, who's been taken down. So for folks of you at home, Maya is in the corner here. She's on her knees. She has the trainer with her. She is moving, though, so I think she's okay. I think she might have just got, again, these high energy situations, when you get a full stop very quickly like that, it can be a shock to the system, and Maya is up. That is a great sign to see that she's up on her feet by herself. She's holding her chin, so I think what might have happened, I think she went down onto the ice. Her chin protector on her helmet might have just got a piece. So I think she's going to be out for the rest of the game if the coach decides. Again, health and safety of these players are very important, and it looks like Team PEI is going to get 2 penalties here, one of them being a 4-minute. And we're away again, so it's going to be 3-on-2 for Team Kitchener. Going to try and get a goal here. Again, this could be a make or break move here. Kitchener coming in, shot just goes high. And Becky able to keep it in. Becky low post off to Ward. Great job by Ward there. Great save by Ekin Blake. Again, these 2 penalties late here in the 4th could be devastating to PEI, but we're going to see what happens here. We have a 3-on-2 for the next, almost the entire rest of the 4th period. Great job by PEI to get that out, but Murray's going to keep it in, and it goes over the blue line. She's pushed over by Team PEI. Again, that was not intentional. She could have let go of the ring, which would not have forced that blue line violation. But Team PEI will gain possession here in Kitchener's end. Kitchener has a penalty themselves, so they've got 4 on the ice with 10 seconds remaining on theirs. PEI has 1:14 on one of their penalties and a 3-minute, 10-second left on the major. A major is a fully sat penalty. She will not play the rest of the game. Looks like we have number 49 in the box. I don't see the other digit on PEI. Some bodies flying around here. Kitchener now, they're coming in. Got to make a move here. This is do or die for Team Kitchener. Shot just goes high. Great job, though, there. Just got a piece of the very top of Ekin Blake. Again, we have a 3-on-2 here, so they're going to try to do a little bit of passing in the triangle. 34 seconds left to make this move here with the 3-on-2. Just goes high and into the netting. So Team PEI will gain possession here with 48 seconds left in the game. Great job by Taylor Holmes to keep it in. And it was 3 in on Team PEI, so because they can only put 2 players in the zone, when they add that 3rd player, it does become a violation. So Team PEI just getting a little bit of action at that free play line. 25 seconds left on the 3-on-2 for Team Kitchener. Got Lalibert, Ward, and Betke in here. Lalibert now got the 2 co-captains on the ice, looking to capitalize. 14 seconds left on the 3-on-2. Here comes Lalibert walking in up to Betke. Betke now trying to crash. Oh, and just over to Ward in the corner. 5 seconds left in the 3-on-2. Shot, great save by Ekin Blake. 1 PEI penalty is over, so we're back to 5-on-4. The 2-line pass by PEI. Kitchener now coming back in. They've got 10 seconds left in the game here. Can they make a move? Kitchener now walking in. Great save by Ekin Blake. Betke just over the net. Very close, and we're going to get a crease violation here. PEI was in the crease, 0.3 seconds here. So it's going to be an offensive free pass for Team Kitchener with 0.3 seconds left in the 4th. They're going to get a timeout, I believe. They're going to ask for a timeout with 0.3 left in the game. This is a very tense situation right now. Not a lot can happen in the next 0.3 seconds, but you never know. Never say never. Ekin Blake has had an exceptional game, keeping her team in it from start to finish. Tom as well. She hasn't let a goal in since the 2nd period. So at that half, she stopped letting anything past her. So I think if I were the coach, I'd tell Kitchener to shoot. Oh, they've added an extra second to the board here, so we've got 1.3 seconds left. There might be a buzzer beater goal here, but we're gonna have to see. This is essentially going to be a one-on-one situation. Lalibert's gonna take that ring. She's gonna go for a shot on Ekin Blake. And they've pulled Tom, so they've got 4 in the zone. Let's see what happens here with 1 second left. Shot and a save. No goal after the buzzer went, but that was a beautiful rebound. I wish there had been more time on the clock. Wow. And that'll do it for the consolation semifinal. Team PEI with a win here. They will go on to the consolation final later today, vying for 5th or 6th place. Kitchener will go home. However, making 7th and 8th, 7th or 8th, apologies, so top 8 in the country here at the U19 AA Championships in Ottawa. That was a fantastic game to watch. Everyone watching at home, you should be incredibly proud of these athletes pouring their heart and souls into this game. Tom, I understand the emotion. My sister's a goalie. You feel like the entire world is on your shoulders. It is certainly not. That is why you have your team. They are there to help you carry it. Every Kitchener player should go home with a huge smile on their faces, knowing that they are top 8 in the country in the U19 AA division here. They should be very proud of everything that they put into this tournament. Team PEI, fans at home, great win here. Kept the pressure on from start to finish. Again, that was a very tight game. It could have gone anyone's way there. Thank you for watching this U19 AA Consolation semifinal matchup. Team PEI Wave versus Team Kitchener. PEI walking away with a 2-1 win here. I'm going to step away from the mic momentarily, and we'll be back at 3 p.m. for the next matchup here. So stay tuned, and we will see you later. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Bell Sunsplex here in our nation's capital in the West End, Canada. This is our consolation final for U16 AA matchup between Richmond Hill Lightning in the white with the black pants and Team Ontario Pean Ravens in the red with the black pants. They've been sporting these red jerseys the whole tournament. Love the style. Both teams here putting in an incredible effort this whole week. Today's matchup should be an absolute nail biter. Could go anyone's way. Just gonna introduce myself. My name is Kira Kirkpatrick, and I'll be doing your commentating, or I'll have the call for today's game. I'm from the Ottawa area here. I've been volunteering all week long. I'm a coach, I'm a referee, I'm a player, I'm a member of our board of directors. I wear many hats. And today I got the honor to call this U16 AA consolation final. This is teams vying for 6th or 5th place, so winner will take that 5th spot. Loser will take 6th. Again, that's still a top 6 finish in the country. Team should be very proud of all the efforts that have been put in this entire week. Both these teams here from Ontario, Richmond Hill, near the Toronto area. Team Ontario's and the Pean Ravens, they're from the Ottawa area here. I don't know either of these teams personally, so I will be calling an impartial game, offering as well my insights on rules as a referee, gameplay as a player, and as a coach. I'll do my very best to bring some awesome action to you here today. And here come our referees. Just adjusting the sound a little bit here. We've still got lots of time left for the game start, so no worries. Take a moment here to thank all of our volunteers that have helped out this entire week. Couldn't have done any of this without their support. Behind the scenes, supporting the teams, during these games. Doing the minor official work, 50-50, rink coordination, volunteer coordination. This event is pretty much entirely volunteer run, so we couldn't have done it without any of them. Do a little roster check here. Your bench staff. Team Ontario's bench staff. Head coach is Emily Price. Assistant coaches, Claude Carrière, Jen Cahill, Craig McIntyre, and Ella Ung. Team manager is Katie Shula. For your Richmond Hill Lightning, the 2 head coaches here, Sarah Yanni, apologies, Adam Natche. Assistant coaches are Karen Bunting, Christina Mongillo, Sarah Reynolds, Julia Roman, and Elia Natche. It's about a minute left in the warm-up for these teams. We have a packed crowd here in the stands. Again, Team Ontario is a local team to the Ottawa area, so a lot of folks from their home association here to support them. A lot of young athletes looking up to these players. Huge inspiration. Even those watching online, if you are a young player watching these teams, I'm sure this is a great inspiration for you. I know some of the girls that I coach or did coach in the past, I've seen them at the arena this weekend, and they are mind blown with just how fast this game is, how competitive it can be, and just how amazing the sport of ringette is. We're about to get underway here. Now, for those of you new to ringette, we're going to do 4 periods of 10 minutes here. So full 40 minutes of play. This is going to be hard and fast ringette. 2 teams here who have done their absolute best the entire tournament. We have referees from Ringette Canada. Very well trained here. They're very good at their jobs. And they are critical to the role, critical to the game here in being able to support these teams on the ice. We could not have a game without the referees. I might be biased on Team Zebra, but truly we could not have a game without them. So starting goaltender for Richmond Hill. Just grab a look here and see who I've got. It'll be Jordan Hosford. She's going to start in net. She has had such an amazing tournament. Excited to see her back in net. Looks like it's going to be Chloe Haras. Curious. Apologies, she's going to be in net for Team Ontario. And we are away. Faulkner with the ring, starting off. Passing up, great little stab there, but just picked off by Team Ontario. But keeping possession, here's Bunting. This is one of the sisters here. It's number 4, this is Kristen Bunting now. Kristen passing back to number 88. This is going off to Charlotte Natche. Needs a reset here from Team Richmond Hill. Not going to get one. Oh, there we go. Now we get a reset, but it's going to go goalie ring. That was number 7, Teresa Zhu, apologies, with the shot. Team Ontario now making their way out. Nice little stop right before the red line. Walking in here. Getting some nice distance. That's number 3. That was Charlotte McIntyre. Number 16 now, moving around. This is Emmy Allen, apologies. Faulkner now bringing the ring out. Just gets a little tip of it from Team Ontario, so it doesn't go the distance. Team Ontario trying to check off there. It will go past the blue line. Team Ontario back with possession, making their way up, getting checked there. It was a great job by Richmond Hill to get that check. That was number 7 from Richmond Hill. Number 2 now, that's Whale. Whale passing back to number 5. That's Katie Bunting, that's the other sister. Katie now passing back to number 17, Suki Wu. Suki Wu now walking in, checked off by the defense, but she's gonna keep possession, just gets checked there. Now Katie is gonna have to play this ring. Katie now passing over to Fair. Fair getting it down. Here comes Whale. Whale on her way in. Whale now passing back to number 88. Charlotte Natche. Natche now in. Walking into that triangle shot just off the goalie. It is going to be a Team Richmond Hill ring because the ring did go up and out of play off of Chloe. So technically Chloe is the one who put it out of play. So the ring will go to Team Richmond Hill here. 7:56 left in the period. Lots of time, lots of game left. This will be number 88 with the ring. It's Natche. Passing back, that was Kristen. Back to Kristen, shot. Defense, number 15, that was Hayden Cahill, just got a piece of it. Number 9 now, Ella Gobrel. Gobrel now making her way out. Looking for some open ice. Oh, it just goes 2, so only Richmond Hill can play it. Richmond Hill now getting a stick on it. That's Cho. Cho moving it out to Fair, or Natche, sorry. Natche now. Actually needs to get some movement here. That's Swift. Swift passing back in. Number 17 getting checked there by two Ontario players. That was Miller getting that check. Now number 15 moving in. This is Hayden Cahill. Ruby Barton now grabbing possession. Line change here for Team Ontario, so some fresh legs coming onto the ice. Number 11 walking in, looking to go cross crease. Doesn't quite connect with it. Here comes Miller again, walking back. Getting checked there just by the defense. Richmond Hill playing a nice tight triangle. She needs a reset here, less than 10 in the shot clock. And that will be a delayed crease violation. And Richmond Hill did gain contact within the 5, so it is going to go Team Ontario possession here in the first. So Avery Shula is going to take possession here at the offensive free pass. Just conferring with her partners what she wants to do. She's going to go for a shot. Nice glove save there by Hosford. Hosford needs to find open ice. She's not going to get it. Great job by Team Ontario. Great coverage. Preventing any opportunity for Hosford to get that ring to her defense, even her forwards. It's going to be Emma Rydell here, or Riddell, apologies. This is Avery Shula again, going for a skate. Might be a little drop pass here. Oh, she's going up and out of the zone, using those forwards to give her a little bit of a pick. Oh, nice little walk-in, great save by Hosford. It is a crease violation on Richmond Hill, so Team Ontario will gain possession again in the offensive zone. Team Ontario putting some great pressure on here in the first. 6:21 left in the period. It's number 5. Nice! Beautiful goal. That'll be off number 5, Michaela. Oh, apologies. Looks like we have a no goal. Just getting confirmation from our Ringette Canada officials up in the Crow's Nest. She crossed the line, so no goal. So Richmond Hill is now seizing this opportunity to catch Team Ontario a little bit off guard here. Whale now, Whale's walking in, shot saved by Chloe, great job. It was such a fast play, I didn't even see what was going on. I turned my back to write the number down, and in that time, we had a no goal called. But again, the referees, they know what they see. They're able to call very quickly. This is Faulkner now with the ring. Just misses it a little bit, but she still keeps possession. Faulkner now passing back into the zone. Getting some space here. That's Nat Shea. Nat Shea waiting for reinforcements. She's got Kristen. Passing off to number 7. Great shot. That was Teresa Zhu with the shot. Teresa now is going for pass over the side. Apologies, that was Bunting passing to Zhu. Yeah, we're going to get a delayed penalty here on Team Ontario. It's going to be a boarding penalty. So again, these players are playing hard and fast. They're checking hard into the boards. And when you do that, sometimes you take someone with you. So ring is going to go to Richmond Hill in their offensive zone, Team Ontario's defensive zone. And it'll be a penalty to number 7, Kayla Carbonetti. She's going to sit for 2 or less for boarding with 5:04 left here in the first. Zhu now. Sorry, Wu. That's Wu with the ring. She's walking it. Oh, beautiful pass between the legs. Nice. Back to Bunting. Whale was looking for a piece of it. Nice back pass. Here, great job by Wu. Beautiful shot. Great save by Chloe. Again, in net for Team Ontario, we've got Chloe Paris. Number 11 now, Avery Shula, looking for that pass deep. She's going to get it to Miller. Miller now, oh, she just goes down to the boards. Little miss, but Devin Elliott is able to grab that ring. Less than 10 here in the shot clock. They need to get a reset. Nice and fast. See, she's going to walk in. Little spin move here by Shula. And Richmond Hill will regain possession. And it looks like there was a reset, but the shot clock did sound. So there was a reset before the shot clock sound. So that means that Team Ontario will regain possession, and they're going to get it in the Richmond Hill defensive zone, their offensive zone. So we got Natche, Swift, and Cho in for defense and center, protecting Hosford here, number 8. Nice little back pass to 18, or 16, apologies. This is Emmy Allen coming in. And do a little back pass, beautiful. Walking into that triangle, crashing. Just gonna have to pass it back off. Back to Emmy Allen. Emmy Allen now, shot save. Hosford just got a piece of it. She was a little bit screened there, but she's still able to make the save. Now it's going up to Wu. Wu passing deep, and shot, goal. Great job there by number 4, Kristen Bunting. Tic-tac-toe right down from their defensive end. Beautiful read on that play, great turnover. And that'll be a power play goal. And we're moving back here. Back to even strength. The penalty does end. Number 5 now. This is Michaela Carbonetti. Carbonetti looking for some space. There's a pick at the top of the triangle. Nice job. Whale was able to get around that. And great save by Hosford. Faulkner now. Nice pass up to Bunting. That'll be Katie. Katie taking her Team Ontario player down. Not intentionally, just lost an edge. Now here comes Bunting. Bunting doing a little one skate shot on net. They're gonna need a reset here. And we're gonna get a penalty on Team Ontario. It's gonna be a body contact. So Team Ontario will sit for 1 or less here. Now, actually, I know I did say it was tied 1-1, but I was incorrect. I'm still thinking of that goal that Team Ontario scored that was waved off. So it's actually 1-0 for Team Richmond Hill at the moment. Lone goal scored by number 4 for Richmond Hill at the moment. So Team Ontario sitting for 2 or less with 2:52 left here in the first. Team Ontario coach is conferring a little bit with the referee, asking for some clarification, but everything is good to go. And that'll be Wu starting with the ring. Sorry, that was Zhu with the ring. Nice little pass in, trying to get the reset with Zhu. Now Team Ontario making their way out. It's a great job by Miller, skating backwards, pushing that Richmond Hill player away. Number 10 now with the ring, Devin Elliott. Elliott now, nice, seeing that open player. That was Stula, couldn't quite connect with it. Now Cho making her way out. Back to Zhu. Zhu now. Zhu passing up to Natche. Natche now to Kristen Bunting. Kristen now back to Whale. Making some line changes here, so some fresh legs coming out. Whale is going to go for a skate. Little back pass, back to Wu. Nice, oh, looking for that one-timer was Whale. She's going to need to get a shot here to get a reset. Great save by Chloe. Shula now making her way out. Looking for some open players. They are down 1. They are on the power or penalty kill here. Going side. Lots of coverage there by Richmond Hill, and we're going to get a penalty here. I'm not sure who it's going to be to Richmond Hill. Richmond Hill is going to grab a boarding penalty here with 1:42 left in the first. It's going to be to number 17. So it's going to be Wu. She's going to sit for 2 or less for boarding. So there's going to be 4-on-4 play here for the next 50 seconds. 1:42 left in the period. Richmond Hill leading 1-0 at the moment. So Team Ontario will have the ring in their offensive zone. Nice pass over by Elliott, or apologies, that was Emmy Allen. Now we've got number 4, Maddie Emery, back to Allen. Nice job by Natche to get that ring out. She's going to go to Fair. That was from Cho. Fair now going deep. Getting the ring to Christian. Oh, she can't quite get it. Kristen now looking to give it to Whale. Gonna get some fresh legs here. Here comes Katie. Katie Bunting. Nice tight triangle by Team Ontario. They need a reset, less than 5 here in the shot clock. And they're gonna get one. It's gonna be goalie ring though, because it did not bounce off the goalie. So Emma Riddle. Riddell, apologies. He's gonna get it in down low. Speed back to Riddell. Maddie Emery now trying to crash that triangle, trips on her own stick. Occupational hazard when you crash that triangle. You have to be very careful. This is Katie now. She's gonna give it to Fair. Fair now. Little pass back and forth as she crashes that zone around near the boards. Katie now going up, in, past the free play line. Shot scores! Nice job by number 5, Katie Bunting. Great top shelf goal. Great movement by her and Fair. Get that ring up ice. So Team Richmond Hill currently up 2-0 in the first with 21 seconds remaining. And Team Ontario is back to full strength. Their penalty did expire, but Richmond Hill still is killing one right now. Shot, oh, just off the netting. It's a great shot by Miller. Swift now can try to get it out of the zone. She's got some coverage from Team Ontario. Number 14 will keep it in here. This is Nia Carty. Oh, and a little collision there. And Carty's down though. She had a big collision right there at the hash marks. She's okay, she's getting up just a little slowly. She is okay. When you're playing hard and fast, when a sudden stop comes, it does send a little shock to your system. So she is okay. She's making it off the bench. And that'll do it for period number 1. So the Team Richmond Hill penalty will continue in the second. There's 18 seconds remaining on that. So Team Ontario will look to capitalize on that power play. If you're just joining us right now, this is our U16 AA consolation final. This is teams vying for 5th place if they win, 6th place for the team that does not. Still a great top 6th finish in nationals for both teams. Team Ontario sporting the red and black jerseys. They're your home team. Richmond Hill sporting their whites and their blues in the guest bench. Looks like Carty's just getting a little bit of support from the trainer. She might have hit the side of her head, it seems. She's going to take a little break on the bench. Again, player health and safety is the most important thing here. I'm sure her coach is telling her to take a break. So two goals that period, both by the Bunting sisters. So number 4, Kristen scoring first, then Katie, number 5. Period number 2 about to start here. And we're away. Number 10 getting the ring off her stick. That's Devin Elliott. Getting it low down to Emma. Emma now. Back to Shula. Shula walking in, just pushed out there. Oh, she's looking for the back door. Great opportunity there. Tight defense by Richmond Hill. The penalty's over. We're back to full strength. Wu is out of the box. Oh, getting checked off there by the Richmond Hill defense. Great protection there. Not giving Team Ontario a chance. Oh, and we have a little bit of a breakaway. Let's see. Oh, shot scores. Great shot by Whale. Wow. That was a fast play down the ice. Excellent job. That'll be number 2, Lily Whale, with the 3rd goal of the game. Bringing your Richmond Hill Lightning 3 goals up in the second here. 9:25 remaining in the period. Team Ontario hasn't gotten it behind Hosford yet. Still lots of game left. That was number 3. That was Charlotte McIntyre looking to get it into the offensive zone, but Richmond Hill here putting up a hard defensive. Nice big wall there, and Richmond Hill will gain possession. That was Zoo with the ring, getting checked off though. Team Ontario looking to play it back in. Great job. That's Zoo with the ring. Oh, she just gets checked off her stick. Natche now bringing it back down. This is Whale getting it down. Oh, getting checked off though by Team Ontario. Team Ontario looking to get back into the zone. Number 5 here, Maddie Emery. Emery will play it down. Doing a little spin move there. Number 9, good try. That was Ella Gobril, and it will be a crease violation on Richmond Hill, so possession will go to Team Ontario. Offensive free pass. So again, for folks who are new to Ringette, you cannot go in the crease, no matter what team you're on. Only your goalie can go in. Unless your goalie's pulled, then one player can act as the goalie. But since we have both goalies in net, the crease is restricted. Ruby Barton now with the ring, going in wide. Just gonna do another loop here. I think we're gonna get a little back pass to Shula. Yep, there goes Shula. Shula coming in. Oh, just a little connection miss there by Miller, but she gains possession back. Miller very fast here, getting that ring. Back to Miller. See what she can do. Nice shot. Good reset by Miller. 2 players on Team Ontario. We're gonna keep it moving, so no move it or lose it. Again, for those of you unfamiliar with Ringette, and a goal from Shula. Wow. Great job by Team Ontario. Get themselves on the board here in the second. Shula with a beautiful shot. Finally getting one past Hosford. And here's Cho passing off. Gonna go to Natche. She just misses the connection there. So Nia Cardi will get it down. Riddell now. Riddell passing back to number 13, Natalie Smith. It was Nia Cardi, just lost an edge there. Back to Riddell. Riddell, nice shot, scores! One after the other. That was number 16, Emmy Allen, to put her team within 1 here in the second. Team Ontario is keeping the pressure on. Neither team here is going to let up until the final buzzer sounds. 7:24 left in the period. Team Ontario trailing by 1. It's number 6 looking to get some room there. Getting it down to Katie. Katie Bunting now. Gonna do a little back pass, little collision at the top of the triangle. Shoot, scores! Team Ontario rang and Richmond Hill answered. Less than 20 seconds after Team Ontario gets their second goal of the game, Richmond Hill is up by 2 with 7:06 left here in the second. That was number 2 with the goal, Lily Whale. Sniper shot, make it back behind Chloe. And Team Ontario will start bringing this out of the zone. That's Devin Elliott on the ring. Nice little pass, going for that middle, but Richmond Hill's gonna pick it off here. That's number 31 with the ring. It'll be Alyssa Cho. Natche again, trying to get everyone to move. Number 5, that's Michaela Carbonetti, is keeping that pressure on, though. Now 2 Richmond Hill players on the ring. Yep, so it is going to go Richmond Hill. So I was trying to explain earlier, we have a rule here in Ringette where the ring has to continue to move. So we've added a move it or lose it rule a little while ago. When the ring stops moving for any reason, it's rewarded to the team that prevented that ring from moving. So if you put your second stick in the ring, or if you the one checking the ring, you will gain possession. So Katie here, Katie Bunting, grabbing that ring behind the net. She's going to pass it off to Whale. Whale, our recent goal scorer, so she's going to look to try and get 2 here. Nice pass up, breaking in that zone. Crease violation. That was Wu. Great job by Wu to keep that pressure on, stepping in, crashing that triangle. Nice pass up by Chloe. Little collision up by the boards. And we have a potential breakaway here. Great job by Bunting. That was off of Wu, so Wu with the assist, off to Bunting. And that'll be Katie's second goal of the game, bringing her team up to 5 goals, giving some distance between them and Team Ontario. That was a beautiful turnover, great breakaway for Richmond Hill. 6:05 left here in the second. Nia Cardi now. She's gonna set it down deep for Shula. Shula, she's gaining possession. She's gonna go a little bit wide here. She's gonna, a little stumble there. She just lost an edge. Down to Miller. Miller, great shot, down low post. She gets a reset. It's gonna get picked off here by number 10. That's Caitlin Choi. Nice pass up to Natche. Natche now keeping possession. Great job. Oh, over to Kristen, but she doesn't get connection on it. Oh, and Ontario just making a line change there, so Richmond Hill is able to keep possession. Now Zoo here. Lots of time on the shot clock. She's going to look for a line change. Back to Whale. Zoo is going to go off herself, get some fresh legs. So Whale's going to go for a bit of a skate here while she waits for reinforcements. Nice back pass there to Wu. She's also got Dye. That'll be Madison Dye. Down low post, but Team Ontario checks. Now they're moving. Number 4 with the ring, Maddie Emery. Nice little short pass, checked off there though by Richmond Hill. Keeping the pressure on. This is Emmy Allen now. Passing into the middle, great shot by Shula, just goes wide though. Richmond Hill gaining possession here. Going to the middle, there's Zoo. Zoo looking to give another breakaway here. Natche, she just misses it a little bit, so she is going to be able to set something up. It's not going to be a breakaway, though. A little bit of a collision at the hash mark, so Team Ontario is going to gain possession and start breaking out here. It's Maddie Emery getting that ring out. Just a little miss there by Emmy Allen. A little stumble there. And there's going to be a move it or lose it, or maybe someone was on the ring, unsure, but the ring did definitely stop moving. Second stick was Team Ontario, so they will gain possession at center ice. Referees conferring. Again, we have one referee on each side of the ice. So one was a little bit closer, one was a little bit farther away. They each have different vantage points. They're conferring. Yep, they will give the ring to Team Ontario. This will be Natalie Smith starting with the ring here. She's got Charlotte McIntyre, Kenzie Miller, Ruby Barton, and I can't see the other player. I will get her name very shortly. And referee just conferring, chatting with the Richmond Hill bench. They were just curious as to why the ring is Team Ontario, but everything will move now. So here we go, Charlotte McIntyre. Looks like it's number 9, Ella Goberl on the other side. She's left wing. Oh, and a little miss there. Goes on the other side, but she's able to keep it in for a moment. Now is Katie Bunting passing back into the defense zone as they wait to get some reinforcements. Nice stab there, center ice. That was number 2. That was Lily Whale. Now a little breakaway here. Let's see, number 13, here she comes. Shot just moved out wide by the defense. Great job by Richmond Hill. There is a crease violation though, and it is going to be Team Ontario's ring with 3:37 left here in the second. Richmond Hill in the white jerseys, leading by 3. Team Ontario in the red. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U16 AA consolation final. Teams vying for 5th place here with a win. Getting some movement. Emma Riddell. Riddell now. Gonna look to make a little back pass here. Nice job, nice grab. Shula now looking for an opportunity. No reset. But there is a crease violation on Richmond Hill, so we'll go back to Team Ontario in Richmond Hill's end. Again, only the goalie can be in the crease. If the team not in possession of the ring goes into the crease, a delayed crease violation is called, and if they touch it within that 5 seconds, it is still considered a crease violation and the other team will get possession. It's Emma Riddell passing back to Shula. Shula now, just a nice little stop there by Whale. Richmond Hill able to get it out. It's gonna go 2 lines, so only Team Ontario can play it. Great job by number 18, that's Isabel Baker. Picked off there by Katie Bunting. Katie looking for an open player. She's gonna send it to Whale. Whale getting checked at the boards, but she's gonna make it in. Back to Katie Bunting. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Each team can only have the ring for 30 seconds at a time. Great shot save. It's a great try there by Dye, just at the crease. Try and keep that ring in. Dye now. Grabbing that bouncing ring. Little line change here by Richmond Hill. Dye's gonna go off herself. So Whale with possession. Whale goes off to change. Naturally walking in. Great shot save. I don't think that Chloe got a piece of it. It's number 7 now. This is Zoo. Zoo going low post. Checked off there though by Team Ontario defense. It's Isabel Baker. Maddie Emery sending it down. Ella Gobrel now taking her time. Make a little back pass to her partner. Another back pass here. That was to Maddie Emery, and again, a move it or lose it rule here. So Richmond Hill did prevent that ring from moving, taking it away from Team Ontario, and they will gain possession in the form of a goalie ring here with 1:38 left to go in the second. Richmond Hill leading by 3, up to Wu. Wu now is gonna pass back to one of her defense. But that was fair, yep, fair, passing it down. Oh, just getting checked there, but she maintains possession. That's Ella Gobrel. Gobrel now, beautiful pass off the boards. Maddie Emery getting it down. Now we have Ruby Barton going for a skate as she waits for her reinforcements to come. Shot saved by Hoshford. 1 minute remaining left in the period. Oh, great back checking by Miller. Richmond Hill, though, will keep possession. Up to Kristen. Kristen passing. She was looking for Zoo. Get a little breakaway. Shula now. Nice stab there by number 10, Devin Elliott. Devin Elliott, shot scores! Great movement by Team Ontario. With 40 seconds left in the period. That was scored by number 10, Devin Elliott. Letting that ring fly. Sending it behind Hosford. To put the 3rd goal on the board for Team Ontario here. Team Ontario within 2 now. Loving the breakout that Richmond Hill is doing. They set up on the center ice red line. And then as the whistle goes, they all start to move in different directions. Nice pass. Teresa Zhu looking for a fake, crashing the triangle. Whale will pick it up. Less than 10 here. Will needs to get a shot off. She's going to send it back to Bunting. Here comes Katie walking in, shot. Chloe Chris is just going to get a piece of it. Now goalie Ring passing back to her defense. This will be Shula sending it down, but they do touch it just before it goes 2 lines. That was number 16 now, and the period will end with a very exciting 6-goal period. So 3 scored for Richmond Hill, give them 5 goals, and 3 scored for Team Ontario. Just going to take this opportunity while we have a little break. To shout out our sponsors. So RBC Wealth Management, McNally Gervin, Surgeoner National Leasing, Hertz, Athena by Winwell, Gatorade, Dom, Annabelle, Nami, Booster Juice, Megan Peters Design, Lug, Byrne Tucker Lashane, Ringette Ontario, Accident and Injury Lawyers, Starlight Investments, David Hollingsworth, Ringette Canada, Ottawa Tourism, City of Ottawa Ringette Association, who is the host for this year's CRCs. They were last year as well. Government of Ontario, Government of Canada, and of course ISI Live, who has brought every single game this week to you on Ringette Canada's YouTube, CBC Sports YouTube, and games tomorrow will also be available on CBC Gem. Some very exciting action here so far. If you're just joining us, this is our U16 AA consolation final. Teams looking for a win here to gain the claimed 5th place in the country in the U16 AA division. Loser will take 6th, so again, that's still an incredible achievement. Team Ontario in the red jerseys, switching ends. They're your home team. Team Richmond Hill Lightning in the white jerseys is your away team, up 5 goals to 3. This is our 3rd quarter. We do 4 10-minute periods, and we're away. Number 51 to start with the Ring, Swift now. Swift sending it deep, hoping to go behind the net, but it's picked off by, I believe that's Shula. Making it up along the boards now. She's going to wait for an opportunity, get a nice little pass back to herself, and we're going to get a trip by Richmond Hill. She got tripped, did not see that coming, took the wind out of her. That's number 14, Nia Carty. She did get back up on her feet by herself. That is a great sign. She's probably just going to sit for a minute, take a little break. Again, a lot of these athletes are moving very quickly, keeping that momentum up. When something stops them, it is a little bit of a shock to the system. So Team Richmond Hill will go to the penalty box for 2 or less. Team Ontario on the power play. This is a great opportunity for them to capitalize, and Shula's walking in. Oh, she was trying to get across crease there, but Hosford will gain possession. Whale now. Oh, and we're going to get another penalty here. Tripping penalty. I believe that's number 15. Nope, number 16. That'll be Emmy Allen. She's going to head to the penalty box for 2 minutes or less for tripping. So we're going to have 4-on-4 action here for the next minute 38. And then Team Ontario will be on the penalty kill. 9:16 left in the 3rd here. This game could still go anyone's way. Lots of game left to play, a full 20. It was Nat Shea. Nat Shea sending it back. Richmond Hill player here just standing. She's looking to burn that penalty clock. Not sure why no one's going for her. That's Bunting with the ring. She's just standing there. No one's going for her. Waited a very long time to start moving. I've never seen that before. Nice little pass over. Oh, she's looking for a back door, but they've burned a lot of that shot clock there. It's a very interesting move by Richmond Hill, but again, I'm sure their coach is telling them, burn that clock, keep possession. And again, it's not illegal for them to hold possession during their shot clock. They can stand there if they want to. Team Ontario could have also gone for the check. So Kristen now will gain possession, bringing it back out, sending it to the center of the ice, up to Natche, back to Kristen. She's gonna send it, oh, it looks like she's gonna hold on to it again, passing it over to her twin sister, that's Katie. Katie now moving in, looking to go cross crease, just picked off there by number 10. And we're gonna get another penalty here. It's gonna go to Richmond Hill. So Team Ontario wants them to have possession. They wanna have that 3-on-2 for as long as they can. Richmond Hill doesn't wanna touch it. They're not going to. They've pulled their goalies. They can go 4 in. Team Ontario now looking to grab that ring. And it's gonna be a major body on Team Richmond Hill. So great job, like Chloe Harris, to get down to that bench, to add an extra player onto the ice. They could have 5 on the ice. Again, with a delayed penalty, new rule this year, delayed penalty, they can put 4 into the zone automatically. So we're gonna have 3-on-2 here for the next 16 seconds. So when a team has more, or has 2 penalties, they can only put 2 of their own players in their defensive restricted zone. Shula, oh, that was a beautiful goal by Mackenzie Miller. Stunning goal there by Miller. Finds the back of Hosford. Brings her team within 1. Now, one of the Richmond Hill penalties will end. Now, the major body contact, however, that is a fully served penalty. No matter what happens, she will stay in the box for the full 4 minutes. But we are going to have 4-on-4 here for the next 26 seconds until Team Ontario. Close one there for Team Ontario. They almost had too many men on the ice. Team Richmond Hill now looking to get that goal back. They want a more comfortable lead here. This is Katie now skating around. Wales setting a pick low in the triangle. That was Choi setting a pick at the top of the triangle. They're going to look to burn this shot clock shot. Gets a reset. Great job there. Emma Riddell now skating out. Team Ontario penalty over, so they can put 5 Team Ontario players out. Again, Richmond Hill will have that player in the box for the next 3 minutes. She will not come out. 6:55 left here in the period. Team Ontario trailing by 1. Shot. Oh, and it's in! Wow, great job by Shula. Apologies if I overloaded the mic there. That was a very surprising goal. I don't even think she thought that was going to go in. Kind of just rolled in behind Hosford. Beautiful power play goal there for Shula, bringing her team up to a tie now with Richmond Hill. Again, I said, lots of time in this game. Lots can happen. A lot of things can move. Reminder, the major penalty is fully served. Richmond Hill will not exit the box for the next 2 minutes and 50 seconds. 6:43 remaining here in the third. If you're just joining us, this is our U16 AA consolation final matchup. Team Ontario in the red, Team Richmond Hill in the white. Teams looking to win here to clench that 5th place finish in Nationals. Nice walk in there. Just goes high though. Richmond Hill needs a reset here. Natche trying to get it. Oh, and it's a goal! Top corner for Natche. Wow. That was a beautiful goal by Natche, walking in, going top shelf on Chloe Harris. Richmond Hill getting those goals back very quickly after Team Ontario scoring. They want to keep that lead as long as they can, get as far away from Team Ontario as they can. Nice little back pass there by number 4. It's Maddie Emery. Getting checked off, though. Swift is going to gain possession here. Swift moving out of the zone. See if it goes 2. It does not, so that was Kristen Bunting. Oh, and nice little breakaway here. She's getting checked off, though. Great job by Richmond Hill to get their defense back. I saw that turnover coming. This is number 13 now, Natalie Smith. Going back to number 5, Michaela Carbonetti. Carbonetti gets a piece off the goalie. Great job by Hosford. Choi getting checked off there by Team Ontario. Michaela Carbonetti's shot. Great save by Hosford. Little back pass to Choi. Choi trying to get that bouncing ring. Choi checked off there. She's able to keep possession though. Natche checked off that ring as well. Michaela Carbonetti getting that ring back in. This is Ruby Barton now. Team Ontario making a line change, looking for reinforcements. The Shula now walking in, shot, great save by Hosford. She's just gonna look to hold it here. Nope, she's able to get it out. Great job by Hosford. She only has 5 seconds to make that goalie ring move. And looks like the ring is still moving, so no move it or lose it call. So Faulkner will get that ring out. Great stab by Natche. Again, Richmond Hill is down by 1 player who has to stay in the box for her full 4-minute penalty. It was a major body contact. There's 48 seconds left in her penalty, 4:41 left here in the third. Nice patience there. Passing that up to Miller. Miller just can't get a connection with it, but no worries. Team Ontario, great job by Shula. Great checking, great job. Nice little pass between the legs. Miller gonna keep possession, getting checked off here. Team Ontario able to keep possession. That's Emma Riddell. Riddell now going behind the net. She's got a full 20 here in the shot clock. Riddell, nice little spin move. She's gonna go across the triangle. Misses 1 player but connects with the other. Maddie Emery now less than 10 in the shot clock. She needs to get a shot off here to get a reset. Shot in this goal! Buzzer beater for number 4, Maddie Emery. Answering for her team here in the third. These teams so evenly matched. 1 goal after the other. Neither team putting any distance between them and the opposing team. So now Team Ontario is tied here, 6 apiece. 3:58 left in the period. Penalty now over, we're back to full strength. Penalty was on Wu, so she just exited the box after sitting there for full 4 minutes. This will be Emmy Allen now passing back to Emma Riddell. Riddell now taking her time. She's gonna go right to that free play line, but she is checked off by Richmond Hill. She keeps possession though. Riddell now needs to get a shot clock. She doesn't get it. She was looking for a reset. That was Choi getting it up to Katie. Katie Bunting now taking her time. She's gonna pass to Wu. Here comes Wu. Wu was in the box for full 4, so she has fresh legs. Wu walking in, gets checked off. Nice little tap out there by Team Ontario. That was number 5. It's Michaela Carbonetti getting that ring out. Choi looking to get a piece of it. Now we have Zhu. Zhu needs to get a reset here. She's taken down though. It's gonna be a ring out Ontario. Team Ontario apology. Slashing penalty. So Team Ontario in the red is gonna sit for 2 or less with 3 minutes left here in the third. We'll have to check the numbers on the jersey. Can't quite see it. Doesn't really matter though, because Team Ontario is gonna be in a deficit for the next 2 minutes with 3 remaining in the third. So Richmond Hill, Zhu with possession, passing off to Kristen. Kristen now is gonna go for a skate. She's gonna do a little back pass here, or she's gonna go pass across the top of the triangle. Yep, over to Zhu. Zhu getting that ring shot, just goes high. It's number 13, Natalie Smith trying to get that ring away. But number 88, apologies, Natche, stealing that ring away. She's got almost a full shot clock with her, so she's got some time to set up. She's gonna give it back to Whale. Whale here. She's gonna give it back to Katie Bunting now. Bunting now, she's gonna go low post. Over, trying to give it to Whale, but Whale just can't connect with it. So Team Ontario regaining possession here, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes 15, sorry, left in the third. Team Ontario sending it down. Team Ontario is going to keep possession, taking her time. Shot save. Oh, and she has the opportunity to get it in. Oh, great save by Hosford. And a crease violation on Richmond Hill. That was a great job by number 9, Ella Gobrel, taking her time, getting Hosford to move, catching her when she's down. 1 minute remaining in the Team Ontario penalty kill. 2:02 left in the period. Shula will start with the ring, fakes a shot, passing to Miller. Mackenzie Miller now going around, going for a skate. She's gonna do a back pass to Shula. Yep, going to Shula. Now they've only got 2 forwards in. It's just Shula and Miller now. We're playing some back and forth here, but Shula's gonna walk in, shot, great save by Hosford. Off to Faulkner. Faulkner getting checked by Miller, but Miller can't quite connect. Oh, nice little intercept there, but Wu keeps possession. Great job by Team Ontario to stop that ring from coming down, but Richmond Hill keeps possession. 10 seconds left here in the shot clock. They need to get something moving. They're making some line changes. Back to Natche. Natche now. She's got less than 5 in the shot clock. Shot, great save by Chloe Harris. Number 7 now coming away with it. It's Teresa Zhu. Zhu now trying to crash the triangle. Great defense by Team Ontario. Penalty's over. We're back to full strength. Last minute of play here in the third. Great pass down the middle to number 8, Emma Riddell. Now we're going to get a pass low to Mackenzie Miller. Miller now. She's got 17 on the shot clock. Team Ontario making a line change. She's going to go off herself. Emma Riddell now. Riddell. Oh, nice little pass back, but it doesn't go quite the direction she wants to. So Emmy Allen now. Emmy Allen going to shoot. Great save by Hosford. 30 seconds left in the period. Nice pickup there by number 4, Maddie Emery. Maddie Emery now, little back pass to Emmy Allen. Emmy Allen now is going to pass back to Emma Riddell. Riddell getting checked off by Richmond Hill. Great job by the defense. Choi now. It's number 10, Caitlin Choi. Oh, and a little stop there at the blue line. Emma Riddell almost missed it there, but she's able to keep it. Less than 6 here in the period. Coach is asking her to shoot. And Cho will keep possession. And that'll be it for period number 3. What an intense period that was. Total of 4 goals scored in that period. 3 goals for Team Ontario. Shula finding her 2nd goal of the game. And 1 goal scored by Richmond Hill. So we're even 6 apiece here going into the final and fourth and final, period in this U16 AA consolation final. Team looking to win here to clinch 5th place in the country. Loser will still take 6th place, apologies. So that is still a great showing from this tournament. Just want to shout out all the friends, family, siblings, parents, grandparents, acquaintances, pets, anyone who is watching at home, watching these 2 teams battle it out for 5th. We're about to witness a very exciting 4th period here between these 2 teams. Team Ontario in the red. Team Richmond Hill in the white. This is the last game of the tournament for both of these teams. So they're going to leave everything on the ice in this last 10 minutes of the game of nationals for these teams. And we're away. Number 14 getting that ring down, Nia Carty. Glad to see her back on the ice. I know she had a little injury earlier. Great to see that she's back, full strength. Nice back pass to Natalie Smith. Natalie Smith now getting some contact. I'll apologize, that was number 16, Emmy Allen. Now this is Natalie Smith. Natalie Smith now getting it in the crease. So Hosford will gain possession. And that's a 5 count. So again, those of you who are new to ringette, goalies can only hold possession in their crease for 5 seconds. Have to get rid of that ring very quickly. Again, these referees are not going to do a 1 Mississauga, 2 Mississauga. It's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they got to be very quick. They want to keep this game moving. Team Ontario with possession in the offensive zone. She's going to take a shot. Great save. Oh, almost a rebound there. Opportunity for Team Ontario, but oh, and yes, that will be a blue line violation. She just got a piece of it on the defensive zone side, carrying it over into the neutral zone side. Apologies, I've been saying that they're playing for 5th place. They're actually playing for 9th place. Just been informed, I apologize. Which is still, again, a top 10 finish in the tournament. That's exceptional. Number 5 walking in, shot save. Thank you to whoever informed the tournament organizer that I've been misquoting the standings of this consolation final. Again, vying for 9th place is still an incredible finish. Top 10 in the country. Richmond Hill now, shot, just goes wide. Chris doesn't get a piece of it, she now does. She's gonna get a goalie ring though. Richmond Hill breaking out, number 3, Charlotte McIntyre. Mackenzie Miller getting a piece so it does not go 2 lines. Going in back to number 3, Charlotte McIntyre, a little collision there at the free play line. But Team Ontario keeping possession. Emma Riddell now. Riddell needs to get a shot here, gets a shot, it's gonna get a reset. Riddell's gonna keep possession. Gonna go for a skate, walks in, shot just off the goalie, does come out. Delayed crease violation on Team Ontario, waved off. Zoo now, Zoo going in, here comes Kristen. Oh, Kristen checked off by Team Ontario. Gonna look to keep possession. She's got 15 on her shot clock, nice stab there. Shot, great save by Chloe Harris. A little miss there by Shula, but she keeps possession. No one around her. She's got time. 7:36 left here in the period. Again, winner here is vying for 9th place, top 10 finish for both these teams. Up to number 10, Devin Elliott. She's able to keep it. Getting chased, though, by Richmond Hill. Emmy Allen now. Little collision just on the other side of the blue line. Mackenzie Miller. She's okay. Team Ontario keeping possession. That was off of Emmy Allen. Emmy Allen again with the ring. Will Carbonetti coming on. Needs a shot here. Shot just wide. Not going to get the reset. So it will be goalie ring. And if you're new to ringette, only 30 seconds allowed per team at a time for possession. Whenever possession changes, that shot clock resets, keeps things moving nice and quickly. Team Richmond Hill moving in, passing back and forth. That was Natche, and we're going to get either a hooking or a tripping penalty here to Team Ontario. It's going to be a tripping penalty. So it'll be off number 14. Nia Cardy is going to sit for 2 or less for tripping. Richmond Hill will go to the power play here. Now teams are tied 6 apiece. This power play could be a critical opportunity for Richmond Hill to see the lead here with 6:38 left in the period. Kristen Bunting is going to start with the ring. Sending it off to Zoo. Zoo now back to Bunting. Back to Zoo. She doesn't connect with it though. Miller gets that pick off. Oh, we have a delayed penalty coming. Looks like it's going to be to Team Ontario. It's going to be a slashing penalty. Oh, apologies. It's going to be to Team Richmond Hill. Richmond Hill wondering why the whistle was called. Reason being, the only team that could play it when it goes 2 lines was Team Richmond Hill, and since they had the delayed call, it was going to stop anyway. So we'll see who's going to the box. It's going to be number 31, Alyssa Cho. She's going to sit for 2 or less for slashing. So we're going to have 4-on-4 here. The next minute 44 was 6:22 left in the period. This is Shula passing off to Miller. Glad to see she's back on the ice. Miller now. Nice back pass to Emma Riddell. Riddell back pass to Shula. Just a little bit of a bouncing ring. She's going to keep it in, though. Passing off to Miller. Miller does get a piece of it on her stick, even though she blew a tire. Riddell now needs to get a reset. Shot, great save. Nice job by Hosford. Oh, and looks like, I believe that's either Shula. That was Riddell who was able to pick off the goalie ring. Shot, great save by Hosford. Now, one thing you'll notice with the goalies at this level, some of them opt for a trapper instead of a Keeley blocker. That does put them at a slight disadvantage. When they do get the ring, they have to put their goalie stick under their armpit to use their blocker to pass the ring out. Notice that Chloe Harris does not have a trapper. She's got a Keeley. Natche now using that pick to walk in. Shot just goes high, but she gets a reset. Miller now, she gets taken down. She's going to get a penalty to Richmond Hill. Richmond Hill does not want to gain possession. So that'll put a 3-on-2 situation. They're going to stop the ring for move it or lose it. Referees taking their time to make that call. So it's going to be Richmond Hill going to the penalty box for 2 or less. This is another critical moment here. So as mentioned earlier, when a team has 2 or more penalties, they can only put 2 of their own players in their defensive restricted zone. Restricted zone is the area goes past that very thin red line at those 2 circles in their defensive end. So they are going to give the ring to Team Richmond Hill. So Richmond Hill is going to be able, it's going to be a defensive ring to Team Ontario. So Team Ontario, they are allowed to put 3 players in the offensive zone because it does put them at a disadvantage to have 3. Sorry, I was talking about Richmond Hill there. I think I said Team Ontario by accident. There's going to be a timeout. Some very exciting action here. So Richmond Hill has 2 penalties. They can put 3 of their players in the offensive zone. That's going to be Team Ontario's zone. It puts them at a disadvantage because if Team Ontario gains possession, they bring it down. Their Richmond Hill players are going to have to skate hard and fast to stop that ring. However, in their defensive end, they can only put 2 players in that restricted zone. So it is going to be a 3-on-2 for the next 46 seconds. And in 30 seconds, Team Ontario will have all 5 players on the ice. So right now, it is a 4-on-3 for the next 30 seconds. Then it will be 5-on-3 for 16 seconds. And then it will be 5-on-4 for a minute 14. We're in the 4th period here now. This additional penalty to Richmond Hill could be a game changer. So Team Ontario is going to try and capitalize on this. Five minutes left in the 4th here. Looks like Miller has the ring. She's going to pass back to number 10. It's Devin Elliott. Back to Miller. Miller's going to go wide to Shula. Going low, less than 10 here. They did not give a reset when the play stopped. So they've got to make a quick play here. So Shula, apologies, that was number 16, Emmy Allen with the shot. They get the reset though. And so Team Ontario will keep possession. So a reminder, Richmond Hill can only put 2 in the zone. They can only have 2 in there for the next 23 seconds. Scores! What a play by Team Ontario. Like I said, that was likely a game-changing penalty situation. Goal scored by number 11, Shula. That'll be her 3rd of the game, a hat trick for Avery Shula in this 4th period. So 1 penalty work will expire. They're now 4-on-4 for the next 3 seconds. Team Ontario now back to full strength. Again, we've seen some very quick back and forth goals here. It's 4:31 left in the period. 1:20 left in the Richmond Hill penalty. This is Katie now using a bit of a defensive pick there. Walking in, taking her time, back pass. Oh, nice little attempt there to sneak one pass. It was Katie Bunting. Team Ontario. Mackenzie Miller now. Back to Riddell. 18 seconds left here in the shot clock. So a little bit of time to set something up. She's got Miller. She's going to do a little draw pass to Miller. Miller now will do a shot. She gets the rebound to Team Richmond Hill, but walking in now, Natalie Smith. She's got almost a full shot clock. She's going to give it back to Riddell. She's going to head out of the zone. Riddell now looking to make a play here off to number 4, Maddie Emery. 3:31 left here in the period. Team Ontario currently leading by 1 goal. Nice shot and no reset though. So Hosford's going to play it off to her defense. Richmond Hill now looking to break out. 8 seconds left in the penalty. That's Wu now with the ring. Wu taking her time. Going to kill some of this penalty here. Back to full strength. We have 5-on-5 play once again. So Wu now is going to send it down to Zhu. Zhu here picks it up. 8 left in the shot clock. She needs to get a shot here. Great shot save. Zhu got a piece of someone's flying stick. Player skates off the ice. Don't think the stick's broken. She just needed a quick change. Plays move so quickly here, it's almost better for them to just leave the stick where it is. That'll be blue line violation on Richmond Hill. So Team Ontario will gain possession at center ice. 2:37 left to go here in the period. Team Ontario in the red, currently leading by 1 goal. Richmond Hill in the white. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U16 AA consolation final. Team vying for 9th place finish. And we're going to get a timeout here. Both these teams have done so well in this game, this tournament, this whole week. They should be extremely proud of everything that they've done. Two minutes, 37 seconds is a lot of game left. Considering how fast this game goes, a lot can happen in 2 minutes and 37 seconds. So timeout is up. Emily Price, head coach for Team Ontario, giving her team a pep talk. That's Ava Thompson-Mills giving her goalie partner a beautiful pep talk. It's great to have a goalie partner. Often you are a one-person team. So Ava giving her partner a little bit of a pep talk, some support. Both goalies here, Hosford and Harris, have had an exceptional game. Keeping their teams in it. That's Mackenzie Miller now with the ring. She's going to pass it low. A little bit of collision up by the free play line. Just some skates losing edges. The ice does get very choppy here as the game continues. These players are playing hard and fast, so this ice does get some notches in it. Sending it down to Kristen. That was sent down. She's looking for some open players. Just get a tip of the stick off of the Team Ontario. Wu needs to get a shot here. Less than 3. Oh, and she's not going to find a player. It will be a goalie ring, though. Oh, I don't think Mackenzie Miller heard the whistle go. And Team Richmond Hill had an empty net. So Mackenzie looking to get that extra goal, put even more distance between them and Richmond Hill. So it's going to go to a defensive free pass. This replaces a goalie ring when it takes a little bit longer to set the goalie ring up. Goalie rings are meant to be called very quickly to keep the game moving, so it'll be a defensive free pass. We're at even strength here, 1:55 left in the period. Oh, she was looking for a little pass there. Has to send it up high to number 15, Hayden Cahill. Mackenzie Miller now, little collision over in the Richmond Hill zone, but everyone's okay. Mackenzie Miller now, passing back. I'm sure head coach Emily Price said name of the game is possession. Keep possession for as long as you can. Trying to get a reset here. Mackenzie Miller needs to get a stick on it, and she's gonna get a reset, but goalie will keep possession. No goal. Looks like someone might have just poked it in, but it was a crease violation, so no goal. Looks like it was possession or poked in by Richmond Hill, though, so they will lose possession. It will go to Team Ontario. 1:23 left here in the fourth. Again, winner of this game will clinch the title of 9th in the country. Team Ontario player just looking to gain it, but she said keeping the player away from the ring. She's going to lose possession, though, so we'll go to Richmond Hill, goalie ring. I expect here that they're going to pull Hosford when they get it down into Ringette Ontario, or Team Ontario's end. Hosford is looking to the bench. She's making her way very slowly. Oh, a little miss there. Team Ontario keeps possession. It's Natalie Smith just losing an edge. Now, Katie Bunting. Hosford's making her way to the bench. They're pulling the goalie so they can put 4 players into the zone. They've also added a 6th player. Oh, they had too many men on the ice for a second there. This is number 10. This is Caitlin Choi sending it back in. Less than 40 seconds now in the game. Natche trying to get it over to Whale. Whale coming in now. Whale taking her time. Back to Natche. Natche's walking in. Oh, and just checked off there, and it's going to go wide. It's not going to make it to the net. No, net though. 23 seconds left in the period. They need to set something up here quick. Natche has the ring. She's going to send it down to number 17. That's Wu. Back to Natche. Natche here walking in, going cross crease, but just checked off there is Zhu. Zhu now trying to get it down. Getting checked off there. Number 10, Devin Elliott, sending it down, and that is going to do it for this consolation final. Team Ontario coming back in the fourth to clinch 9th place in the country. Richmond Hill was winning it for a good portion of this game, but Team Ontario never let up for even a second. Excellent job by both these teams here. And Richmond Hill will walk away with a 10th place finish. That is still an incredible achievement, well deserved. They had an exceptional game. Both these teams here, well deserving of their placements. If you're just joining us and happening to catch the end of this game, this was your U16 AA consolation final. Team Ontario in the red versus Team Richmond Hill in the white. Team Ontario clinching 9th place finish here at Nationals in your nation's capital. Beautiful game. Both these teams, you can see here, we've got a Richmond Hill player and a Team Ontario player just hugging it out. The sportsmanship here is exceptional. These teams have huge respect for one another. A lot of these athletes will likely play with each other in the future, either on U19 AA teams or maybe even NRL teams in the future. So the respect that they show each other now will only carry forward as they continue. That was a great comeback from Team Ontario, well deserved. As you can see here, we've also got our Team Ontario goalies giving each other a big hug. They are their biggest supporters. Ava and Chloe have been unstoppable this whole tournament together. They should be incredibly proud. We've got a little bit of a crowd lining up here outside of the ice. Huge crowd of young ringette players looking to get high fives from these players. They should be so proud. It's actually making me a little bit emotional, sorry. Growing up as a ringette player, you don't see a lot of role models in your sport, and these young girls are seeing girls from their own association win 9th place in the country. An incredible achievement for these girls. They will hold this memory very close to their heart, and they should be incredibly proud. I am so happy to see such a crowd of young ringette players. They've got their hands stretched out waiting for these girls to come out. They are so excited. This is an incredible sight. Great job to Team Ontario here. That was a beautiful game. I'm going to read off your roster here for Team Ontario. Sorry, I'm still a little bit emotional. This is a very exciting moment. Number 3, Charlotte McIntyre, defense. Number 4, Maddie Emery, forward. Number 5, Michaela Carbonetti, forward. Number 7, Ruby Barton, forward. Number 8, Emma Riddell, forward. Number 9, Ella Gobrill, center. Number 10, Devin Elliott, defense. Number 11, Avery Shula, hat trick in this game, center. Mackenzie Miller, number 12, forward. Number 13, Natalie Smith. Oh, look at these high fives coming down. This is such a great moment for these girls. I'm sure these Team Ontario players will also love this moment here, getting the support from these young players, being seen as role models. That is an incredible weight to carry, but one that they should wear proudly. Number 13, Natalie Smith, defense. Number 14, Nia Carty, defense. Number 15, Hayden Cahill, defense. Number 16, Emmy Allen, forward. Number 18, Isabel Baker, defense. Number 31, Ava Thompson, goalie. Apologies, Ava Thompson-Mills, goalie. And your goalie for today's game, number 1, Chloe Harris. Your coaches are Emily Price, Melissa Black, Claude Carrière, Jen Cahill, Craig McIntyre, and Ella Ung. Team managers, Katie Shula. Huge crowd of supporters here, coming to support this hometown team. They had an exceptional season. And here's the coach coming to get some high fives from those players. I'm sure this is an emotional moment for her as well. Setting that example for those young ringette athletes, some of whom might go on into the future being coaches themselves. It's an incredible opportunity when you get to give back to a sport that has given you so much. A lot of emotions from this Team Ontario team. Such a well-deserved moment. team has played together all season. Their hearts on their sleeves, leaving it all on the ice today here at Bell Sensplex in our nation's capital. At the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships, placing 9th in the country for U16 AA. And that'll do it for our U16 AA consolation final. Team Ontario walks away with a 9th place finish after beating Richmond Hill 7-6 with a goal in the 4th by Avery Shula, her 3rd and hat trick of the game. That'll do it for me, everyone. See you back here in a couple hours for our next game.
Bonsoir, mesdames et messieurs. Bienvenue à cette match de demi-finale. En demi-finale qui se joue en élimination, évidemment élimination directe. Et on affronte qui? Rien qu'autre que l'équipe d'Alberta, Team Alberta, qu'on l'affronte par la 12e fois. Le championnat canadien, vu avec les plus, les moins, toutes les brackets et tout. On finit avec une 12e match entre nous. Et cette fois, la première fois, c'était dans le round robin et maintenant en demi-finale. Pour une 12e année consécutive, l'association de Ripso dans les U16 ont réussi à finir dans les carrés d'Aus. Félicitations à toutes les filles. Un travail incroyable. Et pendant que j'ai fait mes derniers mots d'introduction en français, je donne la bienvenue à mon ami Eric Tremblay. How are you doing?
Jesus, thank you, man. I'm ready to go here, and I think Team Alberta is had a good, relaxed day. Hopefully, they're just as ready as I am. I'll be honest with you, I've got some butterflies right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be an intense game. I know Reeve said yesterday played again. Spruce Grove, which is definitely one of the better teams in this tournament, and just walked all over them. What an amazing game that you guys played. We were talking about your goaltending yesterday as well, where she just came out strong, tall, and big. She blocked just about everything coming at her. And that is sometimes the difference maker, you know?
Oui, effectivement. La gardienne, c'est toujours une grande différence dans les matchs avec les équipes. On le voit dans d'autres situations. Alors, ça va être tout un match.
Absolument, man. Je suis vraiment content d'être ici aujourd'hui. Hey, top 4.
Effectivement, félicitations.
Top 4, that's right. So it's already a great achievement by all those athletes.
Ouais.
To be here still playing in this semifinal for the Canadian Championship. I mean, this is not something to take lightly. Those girls, those athletes has been working the whole season as hard as they could and practice relentlessly. And this is where it's at now.
Ouais, effectivement. Dans n'importe quelle situation, il reste juste 2 matchs à jouer à chaque équipe.
2 matches, that's it. We got one today and one tomorrow regardless. So, I mean, the nice thing about being where we're at right now is we're playing the whole way.
Ouais.
Now,
on met toute la viande dans le charcoal.
So, do you know which goalie is going to be starting for you guys?
Non, pas encore. J'ai pas encore l'information, mais une fois que ça va être l'anneau mis en place, on va savoir c'est qui notre goalie qui commence.
Same here. We haven't been told which goalie is going to be starting today. We've got 2 goalies that are ready. And I know for a fact that's going to be a speedy, fast game with some great defensive play. I mean, something we've learned playing you guys is your triangle is extremely strong. And you're not making it easy on anybody to get in there.
Non. Et puis cette fois, on va jouer, la première fois, on a joué sur la glace Matami.
Exactement, plus
grande, effectivement. Là, cette fois, on joue dans une glace qui est plus petite. Alors, le système de jeu, il va s'ajuster et ça va être encore un peu plus serré. On va voir vitesse, stratégie.
So what Jesus was saying here, it's absolutely true. The last game we played on an Olympic-size rink, now being NHL size, is definitely going to be a little tighter. We're going to have to utilize that entire surface. And again, now skate hard the whole time.
Ouais. Et une chance qu'on a des écouteurs car l'ambiance est vraiment bruyante.
Et c'est tout tellement plein dans l'intérieur ici. And I'm pretty sure that in a few minutes here, there'll even be more around the whole rink here watching us. So that is a very important game here. That'll be the deciding factor of who's going to the gold medal.
Effectivement. Puis de l'autre côté, dans la 12e glace à l'Arena, il y a la 12e demi-finale qui se joue en même temps. Avec 2 équipes de Calgary.
No, Edmonton versus Calgary.
Really? Okay, oui, sorry, from Alberta. Je voulais dire deux équipes de l'Alberta. Une équipe de Edmonton Edge et Rowdy.
Yeah,
de
so
Calgary.
the way the placement worked in provincial here, the Edmonton ended up second in provincial, and the Calgary Rowdy ended up fourth place. That earned them a spot in national, and they're still alive.
Ouais.
So it's going to be a pretty intense game next door. They are playing on the bigger rink.
Ouais. Ouais.
I'm not sure which team's going to see advantage on that. I understand that tomorrow's game, both bronze and gold final will be playing at Nepean Arena, which will be NHL size. No advantage on obviously the surface that they're playing on. So that's what they're used to. And what an amazing ambience here right now. I mean, the team's parents on both sides and fans are just cheering, and they're being loud right now.
Même des filles des autres équipes qui ont déjà arrêté la poursuite dans les championnats sont déjà dans les estrades d'autres catégories. Alors, il y a des partisans d'un peu partout qui viennent encourager et regarder les
Vous avez une madame qui joue la trompette.
Ah oui, effectivement.
Regardez ce qu'on a aujourd'hui.
Vous avez aussi une trompette?
We hired a trumpeter to come. He's going to be here today and tomorrow as well.
Oh, good.
So it was a last-minute call. We got a Google search for a musician available to come and cheer for us.
Wow.
And then, I mean, we've got him standing there. He's going to be here for the next two games. I mean, we're all here to compete in every term of the way here. I mean, on the ice, off the ice, parents are also cheering and out cheering each other, which is absolutely fantastic.
Bon, c'est ce que mon collègue Éric Tremblay est en train d'expliquer, c'est que oui, effectivement, la Ripsaud Orchestra cette année, il s'est fourni avec une maman qui joue à la trompette. Alors, Alberta, il ne voulait pas rester en arrière, ils ont engagé un trompettiste professionnel. Alors, ça va se jouer aussi sur les estrades, un duo de trompettes. On va voir c'est quoi la chanson qu'ils vont jouer pendant les matchs.
I can't wait to hear it. So we're going to have here, looks like a starting lineup for Team Alberta. Hannah, Hallie. We got Aubrey on the ice right now. It's Marlies and Morgan.
Et pour l'équipe de Ripsaud, on a Sienna Lamoureux dans les buts. On a La Liberté Costanzo, Durand, Labelle. Et dans le fond, on a Desbiens. Bon match aux deux équipes. Et c'est parti. Arnaud toujours à la dérive.
There's a battle at the board there, and Team Alberta came out with it. Looks like Marlies sends it to the middle to Hannah, and Hannah down low. Aubrey's going to pick it up behind the net. Aubrey with some skating and drops it to Ali Teske with some space and a shot. Beautiful
On
save.
arrête ici encore une fois par Sienna Lamoureux. Et l'anneau qui est redonné à Ripsaud pour une crease violation. Sienna qui cherche l'option. Il la trouve avec Durand. Durand qui fait la passe avec Maccabé. Maccabé qui donne à Baudin. Baudin à Durand. Durand dans le fond à Maccabé.
We got some fresh D out right now. Alexis and Jill's out there.
Et maintenant c'est Ripsaud. Attention, le tir bloqué par la défense. Maccabé encore une fois avec le tir. 4 secondes à faire au shot clock. Encore une fois le tir bloqué.
And that'll be possession, Team Alberta goal here. We got Tate in net today. Tate's having a fantastic week here. Again, now Team Alberta's being undefeated so far and would like to keep it that way. Dallas at center sends it. Looks like Kinsey's chasing there. She's going to get there first. Beautiful skating there. She had full speed on that one. Passes it to Dallas. Dallas now cuts on front, gets cut right off. Sends it back to Kinsey. Kinsey with the shot. And it rolled in the net. Wow.
Rebound.
Not exactly sure how the goalie didn't get that one. She had it covered and somehow just rolled over her.
Ouais, effectivement,
Yes.
il y a juste comme dévié en arrière de la gardienne. Et ça finit pour rentrer. Et c'est 1-0 pour l'équipe d'Alberta à 8 minutes 32 secondes de la première période.
So that will be a goal from Kinsey from Dallas.
Ripsaud qui se prépare. Pas avec la mise au jeu. Et c'est parti. Rive-Sud ici. Major qui envoie dans le fond.
We got a chase. Oh, that is a trip call coming up there for against Chiara. We got a battle come in the zone. It looks like Marlies with some speed there. Try to get there first, but the ring was stepped on. There's a quick whistle. It'll be a 2-minute penalty, I believe, for
It's a 4.
That'll be a 4-minute. Oh my goodness, major penalty. But it's something that, I mean, from having the athletes playing ringette for so long and being to this level, I don't think or remember seeing so many major penalty in one single tournament. Seems like every single game has had a lot of majors. It's something a little different and something to adjust to. A major penalty, unlike most penalty out there, is you can't get out of the box.
Effectivement, il faut que tu fasses tes 4 minutes complets. Et oui, il y a eu beaucoup de 4 minutes depuis les matchs d'hier. C'était un changement, je ne sais pas si c'est pour protéger les filles, pour garder un peu plus l'esprit sportif.
Oh oui, sûrement.
Mais
they're not, the referee, they're definitely taking their arm up and calling them major if they see them. So we got Aubrey with the ring here at center in the offensive zone. She's gonna move it across to Hannah. Hannah is gonna take it behind the net there with some speed. Gets it back to Aubrey, sends it right back to Hannah. Hannah with the shot, beautiful save of the goalie.
Ici pour Sienna Lamoureux. Et la que revient en possession de Rive-Sud. Fait le dégagement dans la zone neutre.
Nice battle by both teams there. It's staying on the line, but looks like Aubrey's got to chop it up, and she's in the zone. Again, power play for 3:30. Aubrey taking her time. Looks like there'll be a line change here. Bowen now with some serious speed. She's got to take the shot. Not a beautiful
Encore une
save.
fois, un arrêt de Sienna Lamoureux. À nouveau en possession de Rive-Sud. Trouve l'option avec la liberté. Tantôt, c'était une pénalité majeure pour Rive-Sud. Alors, on a 4 minutes à écouler au complet. Et l'anneau maintenant avec Labelle. Labelle avec le contrôle de l'anneau. 3 sur elle.
That was good pressure by Team Alberta here, having 3 players to take care of the ring carrier. We got Marlies now taking it for a spin behind the net. She's going to take her time and drop it off to Dallas. Dallas now with some space, moves it across. We got a shot, hits the top of the crossbar and up.
Et l'anneau qui est récupéré du côté de Rive-Sud. La liberté qui s'appuie avec Durand. Durand. Il envoie la passe dans la zone neutre.
Jill picks it up at center. Oh, a little trip there, but no call on that one. We're going to have Kinsey with a goal already.
Bien bloqué ici par Durand. Bien contrôlé par Lamoureux. Lamoureux qui cherche l'option. Il la trouve en avant avec Major.
Good battle by Sasha there. Kinsey's going to pick that one up. She sends it right in the zone, and we got Chloe now with it. Chloe chasing around the board. She gets it. Drops it to Dallas. Dallas lose an edge there. Ooh, we just had her skate sharp, and I hope that they're good. Hallie now. Hallie drops it to Hannah. Hannah with the shot over the net.
5 secondes shot clock. Récupéré par Durand. Durand qui fait le dégagement.
Picked up at center by Alexis. She sends it right back into Anna. Anna with the shot. Save on front.
Et encore une fois, c'est Lamoureux qui ferme la porte. Il cherche l'option, puis la signal est donnée. Il faut garder l'anneau. 5 secondes pour changer les lignes défensives du côté de Rive-Sud. 1 minute 32 à faire à la pénalité. 5:39 à faire à la période. 1-0 pour l'équipe d'Alberta.
Alberta putting some good pressure on right now early on.
Effectivement, oui. Pas juste 2 sur 1. Ils vont jusqu'à 3 sur 1.
That's right. And don't forget, there's a minute 30 left in that major penalty for Rive-Sud. So power play for Team Alberta.
Bien coupé ici du côté de Maccabée. Envoyé l'anneau dans la zone neutre.
Alexis again at center. Gets there first and looking around here to get it in the zone. She gets it to Marlies. Marlies now in the zone. Drops it to Hannah. Hannah gets it over the net. We got a battle there. We got 2 girls on her again.
Cruz qui récupère.
Nice play by Bowen to still that up. Ooh.
Bien protégé ici par Sienna Lamoureux.
Very good positioning by Rive-Sud's goaltending. Kara now with the ring behind the net. There's a line change happening. Kinsey's out there.
Encore une fois bloqué.
Oh, the rebound was free there.
Et
Couldn't
l'anneau
get
est
it in.
contrôlé par la Maccabée. Anneau toujours dans la zone neutrale. Changement de côté ici, du côté pour Demers.
Nice pressure by Team Alberta to get right there. The pass on front of Morgan. Morgan try to get there, but gets blocked off.
Bien bloqué ici du côté de Baudin. Baudin qui tente la sortie. Dégagement dans la zone neutre. Bien piqué ici du côté de Périgny. Périgny avec les patins, les skills. Crée l'espace. Il cherche la sortie. 2 secondes à faire la pénalité. Labelle manque le piquage. Récupère. On est dans la zone adverse. Les tirs.
Jill's going to pick it up from Team Alberta. That was blocked. We got 5-on-5 ringette here. The major for Rive-Sud is over.
Et maintenant, c'est l'anneau encore une fois du côté de Rive-Sud avec des biens.
There's
Pénalité
a
maintenant
penalty coming up, yes.
du côté de Alberta. 2 minutes pour avoir accroché.
2-minute hooking for Team Alberta here. We got, let's find out who's going in the box. We got Aubrey. Aubrey going for a 2-minute break.
Alors, premier avantage numérique pour l'équipe de Rive-Sud à 3 minutes 48 secondes de la première période. Toujours 1-0 pour l'équipe Alberta.
Again, now from home, if you're watching right now, Team Alberta's wearing the blue jersey and Rive-Sud the white one.
Rive-Sud avec le contrôle. Passe latérale, attention. De bien, le tir. Élevé.
Nicely covered there by Team Alberta.
Il a touché le filet, je pense.
I think so, yeah.
Ah,
So it'll be possession, Team Alberta, I believe, on this one. It was straight up. Yes, it is.
Ouais, l'anneau est sorti de la glace.
So Team Alberta with a defensive ring. Gonna probably try to move it up the ice. Up the ice it goes, and no, we couldn't pick it up.
Rive-Sud qui tente de piquer l'anneau. Il y a un délai de 5 secondes. Si la fille adverse il fait une 2 lignes bleues, il faut que l'équipe de l'autre côté il touche l'anneau. Si la fille est empêchée de toucher l'anneau, il y a un délai de 5 secondes. C'est pour ça que l'arbitre a sifflé. Il redonne l'anneau à la possession de Rive-Sud.
That's right. So what we're saying here is a 2-line pass. If the pass passes both blue line, the opposite team has to touch the ring first. If Alberta or Rive-Sud take possession, there'll be a whistle.
Marie est maintenant avec l'anneau. Marie est avec la passe, le tir, Bissonnette. Un peu élevé. Marie encore, le tir. Arrêt de Alberta.
And we got Marlies at the board, picks it up. We're going to try to move it up the ice. And down it goes. A minute left to power play for Rive-Sud.
Et encore une fois un dégagement ici du côté de Rive-Sud. Rive-Sud qui tente de protéger l'anneau avant de toucher.
Nice play by Kinsey there to steal it. Oh!
Bien bloqué ici du côté de Correia. Puis il y a une pénalité.
There's a penalty coming up for Rive-Sud here. Looks like we're going to have some 4-on-4 action. Nice effort by Kinsey. She didn't stop and created an opportunity for Team Alberta here.
Et c'est Correia da Cruz qui se serait chassé pour 2 minutes pour avoir fait rudesse.
So 2 minutes for Ruffin. We're going to have Kara at the center, starting with the ring. She's there with Morgan, Dallas, and Jill. Jill. Kara, she moves it to the board. I do apologize, that was Chloe. Kara now's got it. Back to Chloe. Chloe behind the net there, take some speed and making a play to Kara. Kara now passes on front to Morgan. 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Bien bloqué ici. Et maintenant, c'est une pénalité du côté d'Alberta pour avoir trébuché.
Morgan going in the box for tripping. There's a 4-on-3 just about to start here in favor of Rive-Sud.
Alors, Ripsod avec un 3 contre 2 pour 22 secondes. Et une belle opportunité ici pour essayer d'égaliser le score. 2-10 à faire à la période. Baudin. Baudin passe à Labelle. Labelle Baudin. Baudin Bissonnette le tire. Arrête de la gardienne. Bissonnette qui récupère. On a eu le droit aussi à un reset. Attention, le tir. Labelle. Baudin. Bissonnette.
Oh, couldn't stab that one.
Labelle, le tir. Bloc de la défense. Le contre-rebound. Et le but.
Goal, 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 goal. Ripsod.
À 1 minute 45 secondes de la première période. Bissonnette, passe de Baudin. Avec une passe de Baudin. Et c'est maintenant 1-1.
It was a nice goal by Ripsod there. Definitely capitalized on their odd man advantage. It was a 4-on-3 goal there. And now we got 4-on-4 action. Lexus with the ring. Lexus passes it to Marlies. Marlies going to get it in the offensive zone. Takes it behind the net. Drops it off. We got Ali Teskey with the ring this time. Teskey drops it to Aubrey. Aubrey with the shot just wide. We got a battle at the board. Ali Teskey's going to get there first. She's getting pushed good and passes it to Aubrey.
Oh, le shot clock est fini.
Shot clock violation there, and looks like Ripsod's going to take it over.
Et l'amoureux avec l'anneau. Il cherche une option. Envoie en avant avec Major. Major qui cherche l'option. Il la trouve avec Durand. Durand qui fait en avant. Attention. Ici, de bien la feinte. La crease violation.
Looks like there might be a penalty coming up.
Slashing.
Oh, looks like who's getting called here? Looks like Team Alberta might be going in the box here for 2 minutes. It'll be another 5-on-3 coming up.
Effectivement, il y a une pénalité encore une fois.
4-on-3. There's still a penalty on the board for Ripsod.
Pénalité du côté de l'Alberta. À voir cinglé. Et c'est encore une fois Ripsod avec une 3 contre 2 pour 22 secondes. On est toujours avec une 3 contre 2 parce qu'il y a juste 2 filles de l'Alberta qui sont dans la zone. Alors ils font le dégagement, 55 secondes à faire à la période. Périgny avec le contrôle. Changement de direction. 12 secondes à faire à la pénalité de Ripsod. Bissonnette encore avec l'anneau. Bissonnette, Labelle. Bissonnette, la feinte. Bissonnette à Labelle. Labelle en arrière, Baudin. Baudin, Bissonnette, le tir! Arrête de la gardienne.
That was a nice save by Tate on this one here to keep us in the game. 18 seconds left of that 5-on-3.
Et Ripsod qui récupère. Baudin, le tir bloqué.
And saved by Tate. 9 seconds left of that power play. Now Team Alberta with the possession. Gets it out of the zone, and looks like that will expire the first penalty here. It'll be 5-on-4.
Et la pénalité de 3 contre 2 est terminée du côté de l'Alberta. Il reste 4 secondes à faire à la période.
Good block by Morgan.
Ouais.
And that's it. End of the first quarter here. We got a 1-1 game. That's exciting, high-paced, and I'll be honest with you there. Both teams definitely wanted it here.
Oui, effectivement. Et vous êtes à l'écoute de la demi-finale entre l'équipe de Team Alberta et Ripsod.
Hey, this is the semi-final against Team Alberta and Ripsod.
Or if you prefer, South Shore.
Well, you guys do South Shore?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, it depends.
Okay. Depends who's there.
Yeah.
I was trying to explain to my fellow Albertan here that Rive-Sud, they said, that's Montreal. No, that's the south side of the river.
Yes, the south
and
shore.
So Rive meaning, the edge of the river usually, so that's the south side of it,
yes,
absolutely. Yes. So I was trying to explain, it's not quite...
OK. Fait que c'est 6 tirs pour Ripsod, puis 8 tirs pour Alberta.
Again, now to recap. Oui,
Oui,
exactement.
effectivement.
So
Okay.
just to recap here, Team Alberta had 8 shots in the first quarter, and Rive Sud had 6 of them. Again, now taking advantage of 2 5-on-3. That definitely makes it difficult on our girl there to stay in the game here. So let's minimize those penalties. Let's play hard and keep you stick in a place where you can control them. 1-1 game. It's anybody's game here.
Et on entend la trompette de l'équipe d'Alberta qui joue c'est quoi? Eye of the Tiger?
Eye of the Tiger, yes.
Tarantan, ouais. Y a tout de l'ambiance.
We hired one. On a engagé un.
Alors, il y a la belle ambiance. Il y a juste de la belle ambiance à l'arena.
Ouais.
Si vous êtes dans le coin, vous
Okay,
êtes toujours
looks
invité.
like Team Alberta there. Start with the ring. And
Et Rive-Sud, OK, arrête.
that was a beautiful pick by Ali to save that breakaway.
Effectivement, ici, la belle avec une belle passe. On aurait pu, Rive-Sud aurait pu aller en échapper, mais Alberta qui a les eye of the lynx, je would say, l'œil du faucon, il a vraiment bien piqué pour empêcher.
That was a very close one here. We had Rive Sud coming full speed and just couldn't get that pass. Ali Teske got in the way, picked it up, and just over the line. So Rive Sud with possession.
Et maintenant, c'est Costanzo qui donne l'anneau à la belle. La belle en arrière du but pour tenter le jeu. Back pass.
Good pick there by Marlies. And gets the play moving up. We got Ali now. We're playing a little bit tight. We need to spread out. Nice deke by Ali, and she sends it down low. We got Aubrey with the ring there.
Et Rive-Sud qui récupère l'anneau au fond de la glace avec Marier, Demers. Et Demers qui redonne à l'amoureux.
We got 17 seconds left in that power play for Rive Sud.
Maintenant Gertin dans la zone centrale. Macabé dans la zone adverse, en arrière du but. Il fait la transition avec Gertin.
5-on-5.
Gertin qui tente la passe. Anneau à la dérive. Toujours récupéré par Macabé.
Now we got Marlies that picked it up. We had a girl there, an athlete standing on front for Rive Sud there, wide open, and she did a heck of a job to intercept. Dallas now at center ice, tried to move away. We got Han with some space. Oh, couldn't pull the trigger.
La joueuse de Team Alberta qui était complètement seule et l'arrêt spectaculaire de Sienna Lamoureux.
We got Jill with a nice poke check.
Oh, on évite une collision. Rive-Sud toujours avec l'anneau dans la zone adverse. Major attend ses coéquipiers. Il y a eu un changement de ligne. Major qui laisse en arrière à Bissonnette.
Shot on net there, blocked by Tate.
Avec le tir, le reset, attention. Oh, Major, le tir.
And that'll be possession for Rive Sud.
Oui, il y a eu un délai de 5 secondes pour avoir traversé le demi-cercle de la gardienne.
That was a crease violation, so we got Rive Sud now starting in the Alberta zone. We got some fresh legs out, and it's 5-on-5. Finally, it's been a while since we had 5 athletes on the ice for Team Alberta.
Et pour Rive-Sud aussi. Et alors maintenant, Marier maintenant, avec l'anneau. Marier qui laisse à Major le tir. Arrête de la gardienne.
Beautiful save by Tate there, and she moves it within the 5-second allow to Morgan. Morgan at the board. She's getting some help, but couldn't stab it, couldn't get it. And
Marier le tir! Et le goal! 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 Marier!
That was a big goal by Rive Sud there to take control of this game, 2-1. 7:38 left in that first half there, and that was a rocket.
Au Québec, on dit a laser shot, sniper style.
Ouais.
Top corner. Et l'anneau est décollé à une vitesse fulgurante et c'est 2-1 pour l'équipe de Rive-Sud à 7 minutes 38 secondes de la 12e période.
So a recap from last game that we played, you guys. Ended up 4-1 for Team Alberta, so already Rive Sud here coming out with 2 big goals in the first half of this game, and lots of time left in this game. Yeah, absolutely. So 7:38 again left in that first half, and 2-1 for Rive Sud. That was a wicked goal.
Et alors on attend un peu, mais on ne sait pas trop, c'est le shot clock ou
I think they're trying to synchronize the shot clock.
Ah, ok,
maybe.
effectivement, ils ne sont pas synchronisés. Je pense qu'ils sont corrects maintenant. Les arbitres.
And then we got
Wait.
Marlies, sends it in the zone. Ali chasing it, gets there, poke checked on front, picked up by Rive Sud.
Elle reprend le contrôle avec Correia. Correia qui tente la sortie. Belle pression ici de Alberta.
We got a call coming out for Rive Sud now. We're going to set up the goalie out, and we got 4 attackers in.
Ouais, pénalité du côté de Rive Sud.
Now we got
Trébuchet.
Teskey out there with Hannah, Kara, and I believe Aubrey. The shot just wide. Teskey is going to pick up the rebound here. Sends it to Hannah. Hannah with the wicked shot and saved. And looks like this time, looks like Hannah is going to get just stopped at the line. The offensive player for Rive Sud couldn't touch it. Kara now with a wicked rocket, and she picks up the top corner. That was a good shot, and I mean, doesn't leave much room for the goalie there.
Let's say same recipe.
Absolutely. So that was a delayed call, and that's the reason why Team Alberta had 4 athletes in the offensive zone. They definitely made them pay for the tripping call there.
Effectivement. Alors, c'est 2-2 pour l'équipe, pour le score.
We got a tie game. We got a tie game here. And, you know, I wasn't expecting anything less from this matchup here. We knew from watching you guys yesterday that you guys were going to be here to play. They're making it a tight game right now, of course, 2-2 with 6:37 left in the first half here.
Effectivement.
Kara with the big
Rive
goal.
Sud maintenant avec la possession de l'anneau. Baudin qui tente de trouver l'espace. Baudin, la feinte.
Nice save by
Tate.
Tate.
Ici d'Alberta.
We got Morgan fighting for that ring. We got 2 Rive Sud on her.
Et maintenant c'est Gertin. Gertin avec le contrôle. Passe à Baudin.
Nice
Baudin.
poke check.
Toujours avec l'anneau. Baudin qui cherche l'option, la trouve avec Maccabé. Maccabé qui attend ses coéquipiers. Change de côté. Revient du côté droite. Il laisse à Major. Major tente le reset.
And rebound's going to be picked up by Kara. Beautiful pick there, and she sends it right to Dallas. Dallas sends it down low, and Chloe's trying to get it. She does, and looks like it's picked up by Dallas with a bit of space there. Sends it to Kara. Kara with a wicked shot already had a goal, and rebound there just
récupéré
high.
par Rive Sud. Envoyé dans la zone neutre.
Nice play there by Marlies to stop it at the line. She moves it side to side there, and we got Dallas.
Qui récupère l'anneau dans la zone défensive. Maintenant passe ici avec Perigny. Perigny dans la zone neutre qui laisse encore avec Bissonnette. Bissonnette qui tente de trouver l'espace. Le tir. Attention. La fin, le tir. Major. Arrête de la gardienne.
That is a heck of a save by Tate there.
En 2 contre 1 ici maintenant du côté de Rive Sud.
We got to move it or lose it. Looks like Rive Sud here will be starting with the ring.
Et Rive Sud qui gagne la possession de l'anneau. 4 minutes 59 secondes à faire à la deuxième période. Et on est en égalité, 2-2.
And Jill and Morgan out there defending with Hannah.
Maintenant, Devien qui laisse à Costanzo. Costanzo en arrière du but. On attend. On fait une back pass maintenant ici avec Devien. Devien avec le contrôle. On cherche l'option. Bien bloqué par Alberta. Bien joué ici encore une fois par Rive Sud. Et c'est Labelle encore avec l'anneau. Bloqué par la défense. Rive Sud toujours avec le contrôle. Labelle. 19 secondes de shot clock. Devien. Labelle. La feinte. Le passe. L'appel encore une passe. Le tir. La feinte. Le tir. Le bloc.
Oh my goodness there. What a save by Tate.
Rive Sud toujours avec l'anneau.
Definitely.
Costanzo maintenant avec l'anneau. Changement de ligne du côté de Rive-Sud.
Looks we're going to pick that one up now finally with Morgan. Morgan's going to send it to center. We got Caro with it. Dumps it down low, and we got
Bien
Kinsey.
protégé ici du côté de Correia da Cruz.
Kinsey to Caro. Caro back to Kinsey with the shot high.
Et c'est Rive-Sud qui récupère encore une fois. On fait le dégagement dans la zone neutre. L'anneau qui n'a pas traversé, mais toujours en contrôle de Rive-Sud. Gertin maintenant dans la zone neutre. Revient dans la zone défensive avec Correia. Durant.
Reeves moving the ring really well. Alexis picks it up and moves it out of the zone. We got a break here. Dallas now moves it to Kinsey. Gets it in the zone. Sends it back to Dallas. And couldn't stab that one. Alexis now gets it in. Or keeps it in, I should say. Kinsey tried to pass it on front, and everybody is well covered.
Et maintenant, c'est Durant qui perd le contrôle de l'anneau. 3 minutes à faire à la deuxième période. Durant qui s'appuie en arrière. Maintenant dans la zone neutre avec Marié. Marié qui trouve l'option en avant avec Major. Major à Marié. La fin, le tir.
Oh, big save by Tate. The rebound picked up by Alexis. She's going to move it up the ice to Allie. And Allie's going to find Bowen down low. Gets it in deep. Bowen now moves it to Hannah. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Hannah, shoot, saved by the goalie. She picks up the rebound, gets the reset. Fresh 30 seconds on the board. 2 minutes left, 2:20 left in the second quarter. Shot, high, rebound picked up by Bowen. Looks like we got a reset on the last one too. Goalie must have had a piece of it. Bowen, taking her time there. Sends it to Kinsey. Kinsey wants to get in, and shot. Looks like Rive-Sud's gonna get that one.
Et maintenant, c'est l'anneau en possession de Rive-Sud. Perigny qui s'appuie de l'autre côté avec Labelle. Ah, pardon, c'est Major. Major qui envoie en avant Labelle. Labelle avec le contrôle. Passe en arrière. Desbiens qui va chercher l'anneau. Desbiens qui pique, protège. Il rentre dans la zone.
A nice play by the defenseman there to get that ring out of the zone. We got Kinsey, sends it to Chloe. Chloe now with the space behind the net. She's gonna find Kara. Kara with it. Kara moves it back to Chloe. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Over the net that goes. The rebound there, Kara, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. She tried to get the reset, she does. But that's a goalie ring.
Oui, effectivement, il n'y a pas eu de rebound. Puis c'est Rive-Sud avec l'anneau. Temps de sortir.
Good effort by Kinsey. Oh, there's definitely a trip coming up here.
Ouais. Pénalité du côté de Rive-Sud.
It was a good effort by Kinsey to get behind the net first. And I don't think that Rive-Sud's really happy with that call. But looks like a stick ended up in their legs. And that's the call.
Ben, je pense que oui, l'anneau est allé pas assez loin pour l'appui avec l'autre défense.
Oh, the ref was standing right there. She had a good view of it, and 2 minutes is on the board now. 50 seconds left in that first half, and it's a 2-2 game. We got Allie that moves it on the board to Bowen. Bowen's going to use her speed. Looking around, drops it to Allie. Allie battling, 30 seconds left in that first half. Tell you something, Rive-Suds are just tight on the triangle. Not easy to get through.
Le tir, arrête de l'amoureux. 20 secondes à faire à la période. Anneau avec Rive-Sud. Belle pression ici du côté de Alberta.
And it's back in the zone now with Aubrey. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. Nice poke check there. We couldn't get it back in the zone.
Rive-Sud qui récupère l'anneau. Il fait le dégagement pour finaliser comme ça la deuxième période. 2-2.
Just like the first quarter, tie game.
Effectivement. Et encore, vous êtes à l'écoute de Team Alberta et Rive-Sud dans le U16.
And today live, you guys are watching Team Alberta versus Rive-Sud for the semifinal of the Canadian Championship.
Effectivement.
That was a
On est rendu
mouthful.
quasiment à la fin du championnat.
That's right. There's both team here has this game and one more to go. This game will be deciding who's going to the bronze medal game and who's going to the gold medal game.
Effectivement.
So Rive-Sud again playing well. What are the shot on net? What do we got here? Oh, partners left.
Je pense que, ouais. Alors, on s'attendait à ça. Un match serré.
It's definitely a really intense here. Parents on both sides, fans on both sides are definitely cheering hard.
Ouais.
And I'm sure there's a lot of people with butterflies right now because it's a tight game.
On va voir aussi, on va chercher on va trouver les résultats pour l'autre demi-finale aussi pour
That's right.
tenir au courant.
Let's find out here. We got Edmonton and Calgary playing at the same time right now. The rink next to us. We're going to
Alors,
log in and find out here what is the score on their side.
l'autre semi-finale, c'est 3-1 pour Edmonton Edge.
Edmonton winning 3-1 so far on the other side against the Calgary Rowdy. So now, second half of this game is about to start. I'm sure we got some nervous players on both sides. It's a power play for Team Alberta for minute 10. And it looks like Rive-Sud will be starting with it.
Et c'est parti, Rive-Sud en désavantage numérique pour 1 minute 7 secondes. Commence la troisième période. Rive-Sud trouve l'entrée avec Desbiens. Desbiens qui laisse à Labelle. Labelle le tire, arrête de la gardienne. Et maintenant l'anneau à la dispute. C'est Rive-Sud qui gagne la bataille.
Yeah, that was two stick in the ring there. Second stick going in, regain control.
La règle c'est quoi? C'est le deuxième qui
The
pique
deuxième
l'anneau
that picks the
qui
ring.
gagne
That's right.
la possession. Okay. Alors ici,
What is the shot on net after the second?
Desbiens qui redonne à Labelle. 45
Oh, wow.
secondes à faire à la pénalité de Rive-Sud.
So the shot on net now for a little recap. We got Alberta Team Alberta with 17 shot. And we got Rive-Sud here with 13 shot after 2. Team Alberta gets it out of the zone, and Aubrey with it now. She's going to set up the play. Drops it to Marlies. Marlies behind the net.
15 secondes à faire à la pénalité de Rive-Sud.
Sends it to Kara, but looks like we have 4 Alberta in here. So Alberta will lose possession of that ring, and Rive-Sud, that's center ice.
Alors il y a eu une 4 dans zone au moment des changements. Et l'anneau qui revient en possession de Rive-Sud dans la zone centrale.
16 seconds left on the power play for Team Alberta.
Et 9 minutes 6 secondes à faire à la troisième période. Correa,
There's a violation here. I'm not
avec
exactly
la
sure.
ligne.
Yeah, I think she passed the center.
Ouais.
That's right. So
À la ringuette, quand c'est la mise centrale, ou n'importe dans quel cercle, tu ne peux pas passer la demi-moitié du cercle, sinon l'anneau il passe en possession de l'autre équipe.
and Alexis now gets it in the zone. We got some speedy girl. Oh,
Elle arrête l'amoureux.
Dallas with the wicked shot, and again now wicked save by their goalie. We got Kinsey with the ring. There's a battle at the board here. Kinsey finally gets it. Sends it across to Kara. Kara is going to slow down the play, looking around. She gets the shot. Second goal of the game, and that is a goal by Team Alberta. Team Alberta taking the lead here 3-2 early in that third quarter. Second goal of the game again for Kara. Beautiful shot.
Ouais, et c'est 3-2 pour l'équipe Alberta à 8 minutes 36 secondes de la troisième période. La pénalité était terminée du côté de Rive-Sud.
We got some 5-on-5 action here.
Effectivement, c'était 5 contre 5. Maintenant, Rive-Sud avec le contrôle. Maccabé. Maccabé qui laisse à Périgny. Périgny cherche l'option avec Baudin. Baudin qui cherche l'espace pour entrer. Toujours avec l'anneau, 9 secondes à faire au shot clock. Belle défense ici. 4 secondes. Maccabé, le tir. Oh, il y a
There's a
le
reset.
reset.
Oh, there's a tripping call coming up for Reefsud. Girls were just battling to get that ring, and
Ouais,
it's unfortunate there. The stick ended up in Hannah's leg, and that's a tripping call all day.
et encore une fois, Ripsaud avec une pénalité. 2 minutes pour avoir trébuché. À
And that
8
will be
minutes, 1 seconde de la troisième période.
power play. As you can tell here, myself and Jesus are having a blast out here commentating for you guys. We're having fun. Hannah with the shot right off the draw.
Et maintenant, c'est l'anneau avec l'amoureux qui remet en avant avec Demers. Demers qui trouve l'option en avant avec Costanzo. Costanzo qui laisse à Correia.
Good battle there by both
Et
teams to get
Correia
it
qui a
moving.
maintenant l'anneau. Attention au centre avec Costanzo.
Nice pick by Alexis. We regain control of it. We got an odd rush. Looks like Hannah now with some speed gets it in. Oh, there's a call coming up for Reefsud.
Et encore une pénalité du côté de Ripsaud.
Again, now you can tell here both teams are working so hard.
Ouais.
They're playing with passion, and of course, it's going to happen. That will be the first 5-on-3 for Team Alberta here for 1:25. So that's really an important time of the game where you want to capitalize. And 5-on-3, or you can also call it 3-on-2 in the offensive zone. This is really a man advantage here in this game. And hopefully here we can make it work. Hannah moves it to Kara. Kara with the shot just wide, looking for a third goal of the game. Back to Ali. Hannah now at center. Moves it to Kara. Kara. Hannah now with the shot. Ooh,
Bien
no
arrêté
rebound.
ici du côté de l'amoureux.
Yeah.
Il va chercher l'option.
Looks like
Un
the
peu
5-second
difficile.
here for the goalie. Goalie has only got 5 seconds to move that ring, or they lose it.
Oui, difficile pour la gardienne de donner l'anneau quand t'as juste 2 filles
Exactement.
de défense.
Yeah, it
Et
makes
3
it,
d'Alberta.
on a 2-man advantage here. Makes it really difficult for the goalie to even consider passing that ring. Everybody's
Oh.
covered. What a save again. We got Ali to Kara. Kara with the shot. Another beautiful save. And now we got 43 seconds left in that 5-on-3. Kara sends it to Ali. Ali back end to Hannah. Hannah with the shot.
Oh.
Hits the post. There's a
Let's
battle
see
for
it.
that ring back here. Kara's going to stab it, but there's a call. There's a penalty coming up for Team Alberta. Looks like Hannah.
On voit que la sang est chaud sur la glace. Les filles sont dans la garde de la action-réaction. Alors, il y a une pénalité calée pour Alberta. Rudez.
There's no one on each team there that wants to let anybody by. So
Ouais.
there'll be, I think, it could be a high penalty game here coming up. I mean, it's already been quite penalized, but I can see here that both teams are playing with passion, and
Oui,
you know, things
effectivement.
like that will happen. So we got a 4-on-3.
Et maintenant, c'est Ripsaud avec l'anneau. Correia, on la passe. Anneau qui cherche propriétaire.
It's picked up by Kara here. 7 seconds on her man advantage of 4-on-3. And Dallas gets it in the zone, sends it across, and that is a goal. We got Ali Teske with the big goal, and it is 4-2 Team Alberta.
À 6 minutes de la troisième période, Alberta 4, Ripsaud 2. Un but compté à 3 contre 4. 4 contre 4.
4 contre 4. Yeah, I think that your player here just came out of the box.
Ouais, je pense
Didn't
que
have
oui.
quite enough time to get back in place, and that created a great chance for Team Alberta. And sure, they made you guys pay on that one.
Ouais. En espérant qu'on va répliquer de façon assez vite. Ripsaud avec le contrôle.
It's loud in here.
Ouais. Et maintenant, c'est avec Debienne. Debienne qui tente la passe avec Périgny. 8 secondes à faire à la pénalité de Ripsaut. Perigny essaye de passer. On tente la passe dans fait de coin, mais le shot clock était fini.
That was the 30-second expired on the shot clock for Rive Sud. So Team Alberta takes possession with Dallas behind the net. 56 seconds left on the power play for Rive Sud here with Team Alberta possession. Nice play by Marlies there to move it across. We got Jill now. Jill's going to look around, find someone, and Dallas is the one. Dallas gets covered by two girls right away. And
Es el Ripsaut qui essaie de garder le contrôle de l'anneau.
looks
C'est
like
bien
Rive Sud
qu'il
did.
réussit à l'envoyer de l'autre côté avec Noël. Noël qui laisse avec Gertin.
Nice play there by Chloe to steal that ring back. Sends it across, and Marlies now in position to send it in down deep. And Chloe with some space takes the shot. That's a beautiful save. That was definitely a crease violation. Yes,
alors l'anneau qui
absolutely.
revient en possession de Ripsaut. Lamoureux qui laisse à Maccabé. Maccabé
Oh!
qui tentait de retourner l'anneau à Lamoureux.
Sustained pressure by Team Alberta here. Kinsey came out hard and fast, and looks like Rive Sud there tried to pass it back to the goalie. Went 5-0, and that's a tough one to swallow.
Ouais. Définitivement un des buts qu'on n'aime pas trop voir.
No, you
Surtout
know
quand
what?
c'est ton équipe. Si ça serait de l'autre côté, ça m'aurait dérangé
Un peu
pas mal
moins.
moins.
Looks like there's a timeout call by Rive Sud here.
Oui.
They're going to try to settle things down. It's a score of 5-2 here. That was a short-ended goal. Again, now sustained pressure by Kinsey, and she came out, stressed her out, and she had to make a quick move. They do call this game the fastest game on ice.
Ouais,
And
pas
again,
pour
now
rien.
that just shows it. You know, it happens fast. So
Ouais.
quite happy with the result on my side anyway. Of course, not the same for you right now, but hey, with the
Ouais,
amount of time left in the game, just
Ouais,
under
une
15
période
minutes.
et demi.
I mean, this is Ringette. Things happen fast, and a swing can happen. And right now, seems like Team Alberta has got the best of you guys for now, anyway.
Ouais.
Yes, it's been back and forth though. I mean, the shot on net again now is 24 for Team Alberta and 18 for Rive
For
Sud.
Rive
It's
Sud.
definitely a great game so far. So, that's unfortunate again though, but it's on the board.
Ça arrive, ça arrive.
You don't want to wish that for anyone, you know, but it happens. It happens.
Alors, c'est quoi? C'est 5-2
5-2, 5-2 right now the score for Team Alberta with
pour
just
Alberta
under
et
5
Rive
minutes.
Sud avec l'anneau. On tente de faire une réponse. Maintenant ici, Marié. Marié avec l'anneau. Passe à Bissonnette, le tir.
Rive Sud made a plan there at the 30-second
Et
mark.
maintenant, c'est Marié. Marié avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Il tente de trouver l'espace. Change de direction, Marié. Il s'appuie avec Major. Le tir. Arrête de la gardienne.
That was a
Rebound.
big save, and it was batted away by, looks like, Marlies. We got a break now. Hannah, oh my goodness. Oh, that was a tough one. Hannah had all of it on this one. And
6-2 pour Team Alberta à 4 minutes 3 secondes. À 4 minutes de la troisième période.
Yeah, Alberta there managed to find the open player.
Oui.
She was sitting there waiting for that pass, and she had all of it. That was, again, our rocket. Top corner, doesn't leave much room for your goalie. I mean,
No.
it's one of them play that, yeah.
Alors il y avait la place. Maintenant, Ripsaut encore avec l'anneau. On tente de rentrer dans la zone adverse. Anneau récupéré par Desbiens. Toujours la pression d'Alberta qui se fait sentir.
Kinsey moves it to center, and we got Dallas now, sends it right back to Kinsey. Kinsey cuts in the
Le
middle.
tir. Oh! Et l'arrêt!
That was a
Quel
tough save.
arrêt! Sienne Moreau avec, d'après moi, la meilleure arrêt du championnat.
That was a heck of a goal, and we see here Kara probably cheering up on your goalie, probably just saying, "Oh, that was a heck of a save."
Ouais,
Absolutely,
ouais.
that's sportsmanship
On
right
tire-
there.
On tire assez vite, puis Sienne Lamoureux qui arrête avec la moitié du gant puis la moitié du casque.
We got Kinsey now, takes it behind the net. Oh, nice
Oh.
play by Rive Sud.
El Ripsaut qui récupère l'anneau. Attention ici, on échappé. Bissonnette, la feinte.
Oh,
Et il y a un crease
crease violation. What a play by Rive-Sud there to break out and get a breakaway. And just ran out of space. She was going fast.
Effectivement. Rive-Sud maintenant qui tente de monter un peu la pression. Maintenant, c'est Baudin. Rive-Sud avec 4 buts en arrière. Une période.
Nice play by Marlies to pick that up. She's going to set it cross ice to Jill. Jill now with some space sends it to Bowen. Bouncing ring, hard to get.
Et maintenant, c'est Noël. Noël qui récupère l'anneau. Il va là, donne la passe ici.
So
à Baudin. Baudin qui donne à Périgny. Oui.
Is Noel's nickname Christmas? That'd be good for her.
Et maintenant, c'est Major ici avec la passe. Marielle le tire. Arrête de la gardienne.
That was fantastic save by Tate on this one there. And sustained pressure by Rive-Sud right now.
Oui, maintenant c'est Durand avec l'anneau. Durand qui tente la passe ici à Bissonnette. Le tire.
Not a beautiful save by Tate. That'll be a whistle there, and looks like Rive-Sud will start with the ring again.
Ouais.
2 minutes left in the third quarter, and it's 6-2. We got some fresh leg coming out. Alexis and Sasha's going to be out back. Dallas, Kinsey, and Chloe out front. Dallas going to be supporting the defense.
Bon, tout est prêt à commencer. Maintenant, c'est Major qui donne à Bissonnette. Changement de direction. Bissonnette, toujours avec l'anneau. Tente la passe ici à Major. Le
Nice
tir
block
bloqué.
by Alexis.
Major qui fait la back pass. Récupéré ici par Marier. Le tir.
Big save by Tate there. She was ready. She sends it to Dallas. Dallas now try to pass it to
Passe
Alexis.
coupée maintenant ici par Marier. Major. Major le tire. Trop. Et l'anneau toujours en possession de Rive-Sud avec Bissonnette.
There's a bit of a defensive breakdown by Team Alberta there. Left 2 girls open on front.
Et maintenant 1 minute et 15 à faire à la période. Anneau toujours en possession de Rive-Sud. La belle qui tente. Oh, un passe de fille de coin.
Good play by Alexis.
Et maintenant c'est Costanzo. Ah,
Looks like a shot clock violation for Rive-Sud, so Tate will be starting with that ring. I'm not exactly sure what the whistle's for now. There's a discussion with the refs.
ouais. OK, bon. OK.
And must have been a crease violation. Yes.
Non, le reset était fait avant que le ball soit sonné. C'est pour ça
There we
qu'ils ont
go.
donné
So-
l'anneau à Rive-Sud.
So what was talked there is the shot probably happened before the 30-second expired, so Rive-Sud just regained control of that ring with 1
Et
minute left in
maintenant,
the third.
c'est Desbiens avec l'anneau qui donne à Major. Ah, pardon, c'est Costanzo. Costanzo qui donne à Desbiens. Desbiens qui fait la passe. Arrête de la gardienne.
Tate sends it behind the net. We got to pass to Marlies. She has to chase it, but Rive-Sud's right there.
La Belle maintenant. 35 secondes à faire à la période. Back pass ici à Costanzo. Le tir. Dévié.
Looks like Morgan managed to get there first. 30 seconds left on the clock for that third quarter. Sends it to Hannah. It's in the zone. There's a battle for it.
Et l'anneau est récupéré par Rive-Sud. Costanzo dans la zone. Passe en avant à Gertin. Gertin qui va le chercher. Travail fort. Et maintenant Costanzo. Baudin. 9 secondes à faire à la période. Baudin, le tir. Arrête de la gardienne.
And that'll be the end of the third
Et
quarter
c'est
there.
fini.
Well, after 2, after 3 now, it looks like Team Alberta's got a bit of a cushion. We had the first quarter tied 1-1, second quarter tied 2-2. Looks like here in the third quarter, Team Alberta really
Ouais,
took a step forward.
c'était définitivement en contrôle.
Yes,
Avec
yes.
de bons buts, puis un but qui a fait mal à Rive-Sud.
Looking at the shots on net here, I mean, we've got a pretty tight game going on shot. Looks like 26 shot, 26 shot pour Team Alberta, et 23 shot
pour
23.
Pour Rive-Sud.
Yeah, that third quarter there looks like Team Alberta had 13 shots versus 7 for Rive-Sud. So, I mean,
OK, fait que dans la troisième période, il y a eu combien de tirs pour Rive-Sud? 7?
7.
Puis pour Team
13.
Alberta, 13. OK,
Yes.
alors oui, effectivement, on voit qu'il y a eu une domination de Team Alberta. Ça se voit que la pression est toujours là.
That's a heartbreaker, absolutely. That was an unfortunate bounce happening here. If you guys missed it there, unfortunate bounce. Great play by Kinsey to put that pressure on the defenseman, and that ring ended up 5-0 from the defenseman to goal. It's just a tough one. Again, now that definitely hurts.
On sait qu'il faut toujours rester concentré en game.
Vigilant, concentré,
c'est difficile, hein? 40 minutes. La fatigue, il faut toujours rester concentré. C'est toujours très, 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 très demandant pour les athlètes.
You have the Edmonton-Calgary game still up? Let's find out real quick here what the score is on the other side.
On va voir ici. C'est 4-2 pour Edmonton Edge.
We got a 4-2 game on the other side there between Edmonton and Calgary.
Alors c'est Alberta qui commence avec la note pour la quatrième période.
We got Marlies with the ring to Morgan. Morgan looking around here to send it in. She does. Nice play there from Kara to Kinsey with the post.
Essayant à Lamoureux qui garde l'anneau. Il cherche une option, il la trouve avec la Liberté qui s'appuie avec Durand. Durand qui cherche trouver la sortie.
We got some body flying here on both sides. Nice play there, back to defense. Marley sends it back to the middle.
Et c'est Rive-Sud qui récupère l'anneau dans la zone neutre et envoyé dans la zone adverse. Gertin. Gertin qui donne à Baudin. Baudin qui étend le coéquipier avec les changements de ligne. Maintenant c'est Major. Major avec le contrôle. Major qui laisse à Périgny. Périgny. On attend nos coéquipiers. La passe ici avec Bissonnette.
It is a shot clock violation for Rive-Sud, so it'll be Team Alberta possession here. Tate with the ring, waiting for some help. She gets Allie. Allie now sends it to center. Yeah, yes she does. And looks like it'll be a 2 lines on this one. Team Alberta can't touch it, and Rive-Sud picks it up, sends it to center. Picked back up by Marlies, and Marlies sends it down low. Hannah with the chase, gets there first. We got a line change going on.
El anneau que récupéré ici pour Rive-Sud dans la zone neutre. De bien, qui s'appuie avec Labelle. Labelle qui cherche une option.
Nice play by Hannah there to send it right back in the zone for Aubrey.
Belle couverture ici du côté de Demers.
Aubrey to Kara. Kara with the shot.
Bloqué par Lamoureux.
We got Hannah now. Oh, that was Dallas, sorry. To Kinsey. Kinsey sends it back to Kara. Kara to Kinsey. Kinsey with the shot on front there. Rebound. Ooh.
Et bien contrôlé ici pour Lamoureux, mais il y a un crease violation du côté de Rive-Sud et l'anneau qui revient en possession de Alberta. 7 minutes 38 secondes à faire à la quatrième période. C'est 6-2 pour l'équipe d'Alberta.
We got Kara in the zone with the ring right now, waiting for the whistle. Whistle comes, and she moves it to Kinsey. Kinsey sends it to the front.
Rive-Sud avec le contrôle. Lamoureux qui donne à la défense, passe dans la zone neutre.
Pass to Alexis there. Alexis sends it out. She found Kara. Kara will send it to Jill. Jill playing forward right now. Gets it in the zone. There's a battle on the board. It looks like it's a goalie ring.
El anneau que revient en possession de Rive-Sud. Lamoureux maintenant, qui donne en avant. Maintenant c'est Baudin. Baudin qui laisse à Correia. Correia à Baudin. Baudin qui tente le tir. Oh! Et l'arrêt de la
Wicked save.
gardienne. Ripsaut maintenant Major.
Looks like we got a lucky bounce there. Marley's picked it up, sends it to Aubrey. Aubrey now in offense, sends it to Hannah. There's a battle for it. Hannah managed to get it there. Girls are all over the ice. There's a whistle, and that's a goalie ring.
Elle en a maintenant en possession de Ripsaut. Durand.
Looks like Hannah managed to pick it up. Sends it in the zone. Aubrey gets the shot wide. Aubrey across the ice there to Hannah. Hannah finds the open player in Bowen. Bowen to Aubrey.
Ripsaut qui récupère l'anneau. Tente la sortie. Il la trouve maintenant avec Bissonnette. Bissonnette qui laisse à Labelle. Labelle qui redonne à Bissonnette.
Oh, there's a penalty coming up.
Ici du côté de Alberta.
Penalty coming up there on Aubrey. Aubrey, I believe it'll be an interference. Oh, I call it roughing.
Et c'est marqué plaquage contre la bande. Alors, avantage numérique pour Ripsaut à 5 minutes 50 de la quatrième période. C'est 6-2 pour le team Alberta. Une belle opportunité ici pour Ripsaut.
So fresh 2 minutes on the board here. Reeves will go in a power play. 5:50 left in the game, and it's a 6-2 game.
Et
We've got
maintenant,
Alexis
c'est
and Morgan right
Costanzo
now.
avec l'anneau. Costanzo qui donne à Desbiens. Desbiens qui garde le contrôle de l'anneau. Maintenant, c'est Labelle. Labelle, changement de direction.
Nice play by the defenseman. Sends it out to the center. Dallas picks it up and gets a shot on net.
Et maintenant, c'est Perigny avec la sortie. Il cherche l'option. La trouve avec Costanzo. Costanzo avec l'anneau. Il donne à Perigny. Perigny à Labelle. À Perigny. Perigny qui cherche la patience. Un back pass. Et c'est Correia da Cruz maintenant. Le tir. Arrêt
Saved
de la
by Tate.
gardienne.
Rebound. Ooh. Looks like we might have a crease violation on this one, and Reevesud will take possession of it with 1:06 left in the power play. 4:56 left in the game.
Il y a eu une pénalité de demi-cercle pour la gardienne. Ripsaut qui garde toujours le contrôle.
Reevesud pulled their goalies, so they got 4 offensive
Merci, merci.
players in right now.
Effectivement,
Yep.
Ripsaut qui a retiré le gardien. Siena pour avoir un quatrième dans la zone. Avoir plus de possibilités pour compter et diminuer la différence.
Big shot.
Maccabé avec un tir. Un avertissement. Maintenant, Correia. Le
Nice
tir
block by
bloqué
Ali.
par Alberto.
She sends it, and looks like Hannah is going to go get another one.
Avec un tir très précis. Avec le filet
Ouvert.
ouvert, merci, découvert, pas de gardienne. Et c'est 7-2 pour Alberta. À 4 minutes 29 secondes de la quatrième période. Ripsaut maintenant avec l'anneau. Major. Passe coupé par Alberta encore une fois.
Jill with the ring, moves it up, and Marley sends it down low. We got Ali Teskey with it now beyond the net. She's being covered. There's a call coming up on Reevesud.
Pénalité du côté de Ripsaut de 2 minutes.
That'll be a tripping call, I believe.
Ben, je pense que oui.
Yeah.
Durand. 2
So
minutes
be-
pour
Be some 4-on-4 action here for 14 seconds, and then Alberta going to go on a power play.
alors 14 secondes pour la pénalité de Alberta. Ah, ok, c'était Rudess. Et c'est 2 minutes pour Ripsaut. 4
Ah.
minutes 4 secondes à faire à la quatrième période.
That was a roughing call. Kara with the ring, moves it to the side there, and we've got Kinsey with it. Kinsey sends it back to Kara. Kara to Kinsey. We got some 5-on-4 action now for Team Alberta. Pass on front. Kinsey now, try for the shot. Getting blocked a couple times. Beautiful play by the defenseman there from Ripsud.
Maintenant ici avec Ripsud, la sortie. La belle. Passe à Périgny. Attention, Périgny, une opportunité. La feinte. Le changement, fille de coin.
What a play there on front.
Il y a pénalité du côté d'Alberta. De bien avec l'anneau. 3 minutes 6 secondes à faire à la période.
So a delayed call for Alberta. And that's the whistle.
Et c'est 2 minutes pour avoir cinglé. Alors on tombe à 4 contre 4 encore une fois dans le match à 3 minutes 9 secondes. Et on espère ici que Ripsud soit capable de remonter.
Three minutes left in the game. 4-on-4 action. The score is 7-2.
Et maintenant Major avec l'anneau. Fait la passe à Costanzo. Costanzo, Bissonnette. Bissonnette, Costanzo, Bissonnette, Costanzo. Major avec l'anneau. Correia, Costanzo. Le tir! Il a touché la gardienne.
Tate got a piece of that one.
Et maintenant c'est Bissonnette, toujours Ripsud avec l'anneau.
Nice battle there, and we got a shot.
Et ouf!
This one's going to hit the post.
Vers l'extérieur. Et maintenant Ripsud, encore une fois avec l'anneau. Correia qui tente de sortir.
Nice block there by Ali Teske to keep it in the zone. Looks like we have a down player for Reefs. There'll be a whistle.
Ouais. Et la défense qui reste un peu trop de temps sur la glace. « 2 minutes 17 secondes à faire à la 4e période. On est à 4 contre 4. 7-2 pour l'équipe d'Alberta.
We've got 4-on-4 action here. Looks like Dallas is going to be out there with Alexis. I believe Hannah's out there as well as Sasha. Hannah to Dallas. Dallas sends it. Nope. She takes it up with some space and pass on front there for Hannah. Hannah will pick it back up at the board.
Pénalité terminée du côté de Ripsud. On est en avantage.
Power play Ripsud. There's a whistle on this one. There looks like a penalty, interference coming up.
Obstruction, oui.
Not exactly sure which team got it.
Oui, moi non plus, j'ai pas vu.
Looks like Team Alberta might be going in the box. Absolutely. Ouais. So we got a 5-on-3 happening here with a minute 48.
Et je pense qu'il va être un 4-on-2. Ripsud qui enlève la gardienne pour avoir le droit de mettre un 4e dans la zone.
So there's a 4-on-2 happening right now. It's
alors
that's a hard one to defend.
On espère que Ripsud il va compter ici. Macabé, Gertin, Macabé, Périgny, Macabé, Gertin, le tir.
Big save by Tate. Tate now moves it on the side and Marlies gets it. Oh no, she doesn't.
Attention ici, Ripsud avec le contrôle.
Alexis gets there to defend.
Marlies
back up.
Par Ripsud, Macabé. Macabé à Périgny, Macabé. Gertin, la feinte. Passe, le tir bloqué.
Blocked on front.
Gertin, la feinte, le tir, rebound.
Nice battle there. Alexis takes it, moves it up the ice. We're going to have Dallas now to try to shoot in. Oh, what a save!
Etienne Lamoureux qui a réussi à arriver à temps pour empêcher le but. Et maintenant, c'est Ripsud avec l'anneau. Dégagement encore une fois d'Alberta. Macabé avec l'anneau. Il cherche l'option.
We got Marlies now that's going to retrieve that ring.
45 secondes à faire à la période.
Gets rid of this one. It's 5-on-4.
Easy. Ah, Perigny ici qui reprend l'anneau dans la zone adverse. Il attend ses coéquipiers. Ripsud. Baudin. Perigny. Le tir.
Saved by Tate. 20 seconds left in the game here. Semifinal is just about over, and it's 7-2 Team Alberta.
Et maintenant, c'est Ripsud avec le dernier essai dans le match. Labelle, le
Shot
tir.
wide. Marlies will take care of that one. She gets rid of it, and that'll be the end of the game here.
Et maintenant, c'est Demers.
What a battle.
Et
What a
c'est
battle.
fini. Bon. Victoire de l'équipe d'Alberta, 7-2.
That was a big
Cette
win for Team
demi-finale.
Alberta. Both teams came into play today. They make it very, very close there for half of the game, and Team Alberta seems to second half here had just a bit more go still. You can see that Ripsud was slowing down a little bit. They had maybe a goal that they wished that they could come back, and I mean that was maybe the difference maker
Oui,
here.
effectivement, la pression y était toujours là du côté d'Alberta. Félicitations pour la victoire et bonne chance pour la médaille d'or
Jesus, thank you,
à la
man.
finale.
Absolutely.
Puis à l'année prochaine. Merci
And
beaucoup.
again, now you guys are going right to the bronze medal here, playing
Ouais.
probably Calgary, so you guys go at it.
Ouais.
Awesome. Good luck.
Super.
Thank you
Bye.
again. Bye-bye.
evening, everyone, and welcome to a massive Friday night here in the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa. I'm Arden Marchment here on the mic, coming to you live from the Bell Cineplex. It's Fabulous Friday, and we got a semi-final matchup between Calgary and Team Ontario. Calgary enters 6-0 with a plus 17 goal differential, scoring 30 and allowing just 13 goals. Ontario comes 4-3 with a -1 differential, battling through tight games all week. It's dominance versus resilience. The winner moves on to the gold medal final. Both teams are here warming up for the game. Earlier this week, Calgary has controlled games all tournament. They're undefeated with a plus 17 differential. This is big for them. They're a very dominant team with great scoring. Whereas Team Ontario has been in tight games all week. They're very comfortable in close situations, and semifinal games tend to be just like that. This game, some key players you want to watch out for is number 3, Mitchell, leading the tournament with 16 points. She drives everything. And number 12, Flachter, who's dangerous around the net with 8 goals. That's for Calgary. And for Team Ontario, number 9, Zhu, is Ontario's top goal scorer with 5 goals. And number 4, Richardson, has been their most consistent offensive player. Calgary has some really strong scoring players on their team, and that's their biggest power. And if Team Ontario can stop them from scoring lots of goals, they can stay in this game and keep it close, which is where they want to be. Team Ontario, on the other hand, has a lot of depth within their players. They don't have one player scoring all their goals. They like to have different players having opportunities, which is great for close games like the semifinals. A few reminders before we get started here about Ringette that's a little bit different from hockey if you've never seen the game before, is every player must pass over every single blue line in order to break out of the zone. If it goes over both the blue lines, that's a 2-line pass, and the other team must touch the ring first. The goalie is the only person that can be inside the crease, and players cannot enter. If they go inside the crease, the other team will gain possession of the ring. One final rule for you in the next 40 seconds of this warm-up is that past the ringette line, you're only allowed 3 players in the zone. If you have 4 in, the other team will gain possession. The only exception to this rule is if your goalie is pulled, you may put 4 players in the zone. Teams are going to huddle up here, have a quick chat, get themselves hyped up, and then we'll be ready to start. Team Ontario's in a huddle here around the net. Team Ontario's in red, and Team Calgary is in white. Team Ontario is going to start with the ring here in the first period. Each period is 10 minutes long and there's 4 periods. So we're going to set this up and we're going to get started. Okay, number 13 with the bring, passes it to number 12. Breaking hard into the zone, passing it back out. She's gonna cycle here. Looking for an opportunity to make a pass or break through. Number 4, shot. Blocked by the Calgary goaltender. Calgary with the ring, breaking up the ice here. Cycling back to gain some speed and get some space here. She's gonna look for a pass over the blue line. She gets the pass out. Passes it across. Gonna try and get over the other blue line here. Cuts, back door. Great stop by the Ontario goaltender here. Calgary remains possession though. Number 13 passes it. Team Ontario fighting for the ring here. Skating hard, cuts through, checks off by the Team Ontario. Number 17, skating hard, looking for open ice, trying to make a pass, cuts through the triangle, gets the ring checked off here by number 17. Number 17, hard pass, but that gets intercepted by Calgary. Back into the Calgary zone where they're gonna make some passes here. Back over the blue line, trying to get into the offensive zone, pass to number 17, down to number 10. Number 10 here is going to try and cycle through. Back pass to number 4. Number 4 up to the top. Blocked by number 17. Ontario is showing a really strong triangle in the first few minutes of this game. They're looking to break up the ice though here. Number 12 skating strong. Looking for the pass up. Nobody's open, so she's going to skate it back. Pass it back to her D partner. Going to get back up over the line. Number 6 is going to try and get the ring here. Calgary's going to take it away though. Number 6 with the ring from Calgary. Looking to cut through the triangle and get a scoring opportunity. Up into the net. Calgary's going to have the ring here. Team Ontario's top of the triangle has been pushing out really strong so far. Let's see what Calgary's going to do though. Number 3 is going to cycle out. Looks at the top for a pass. Number 12. Back to number 12. Shot. Big stop by number 31. Calgary skates hard for that. Ontario puts pressure. That's going to be a crease violation here and a goalie ring. Nice hard pass out by the goalie. Number 4 is going to look to break out, but Calgary is going to gain possession here. They're going to do a line change, both teams. And Calgary is going to have possession in the top circle here. Let's see if Calgary can make a play off of this free pass circle. Passes it out. Number 10, nice spin off. Passes it. Number 17 grabs that ring. Number 15 is going to skate up hard for it. Going to play off that Calgary player over there. Passes it into the zone to number 14. Number 14 battling hard on the boards with some Calgary players. Calgary's going to take away. They're going to break up the ice here. They're going quick. They're going to try to cut through number 14 with the ring. Here down deep in the corner. Down to number 10. They're going to look for a line change here. Number 4 is going to try and gain some speed. They have 9 seconds. Great stop by the defender there. Number 6 with the ring. Wide shot. Number 4 now carrying the ring. Looking for a pass or a shooting opportunity here. Oh, she tries to pass the ring, but number 6 just barely misses it. Number 6 trying to cut around. Back pass. Cuts. Strong defense there. Number 6 up at the top. Shoots. Big save by Team Ontario goalie. There's 5 minutes and 38 seconds left in the period. Number 15 passes it to number 4 in the defensive zone. Back to number 15. Up the ice. Back over the line to number 15. Hard into the zone. Over the line. There's a breakaway here. Oh, and Calgary stops it. That will be a goalie ring as the shot clock has ran out. Just a friendly reminder for those at home that there is a shot clock just like in basketball and ringette. You have 30 seconds to get a shot off unless possession is changed and the shot clock resets. Calgary with the ring here. Breaking up the ice. Looking for a pass. Skates hard at the top of the triangle. Ontario pushing out though. Hard checking. Big save. Number 2 from Calgary grabs the ring. Or 3 actually. Looks for the pass. They pulled their goalie. Interesting move for this early in the period, in the game. But they have 4 in. No goal scored there. They're going to pull their goalie back out on the ice here. There is 4 minutes and 29 seconds left here in period number 1 of this semifinal game. Calgary looks to make the pass here. Number 10, gaining speed by cycling around here. Continues to gain speed, skates in hard. Big pass, missed by number 17. Number 17 now has the ring. She's gonna skate hard. Back to number 10, gonna try to cut through the zone. Back to number 17. Misses the ring, bounces off her skate, gets it back though. Gonna cut through the net, shoots, but the goalie saves it. Team Ontario with the ring, number 6. Breaking up the ice, passing it to number 12. Number 12 gonna look for a pass over the blue line here. Dumps it deep into the corner. They're gonna cycle it out. Calgary coming back the other way. Dumps it deep into the corner. Number 15 battling for it on the boards with the Calgary player. Number 3 from Calgary. Number 15 from Team Ontario. Calgary now has it behind the net. Number 12. She's going to look to gain speed here and break through the triangle. Passes it off. Tries for backdoor, but just misses the stab. Number 13 looking for a pass or an opportunity to break through the triangle. Passes it across to their captain, number 12. Number 4 has the ring now. She's gonna skate while they do a line change. Shot just wide of the net there. Number 5, looking to cycle. Tries to cut. Number 6 is on her knees, tries to stab the ring but misses it. Number 17 intercepts that. Nice save by the goalie, keeping them when nobody was standing in front of the net from scoring a goal. It's going to be a goalie ring now. That was an amazing play by the goalie there. She's going to hold on to the ring so we could get a shift change. Both teams are in a fully sub here. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this period. Nobody has scored any goals yet. Calgary has had lots of shots. And Team Ontario is keeping their game in defensively here. Number 17 behind the net. Number 10 with the ring. Looking at the pass. Nice backhand shot, but it's stopped by the goalie there. Number 13 breaking up the ice. Misses the stab by an inch. Calgary intercepts it, comes back into the neutral zone, and now into the offensive zone. Number 10. Trying to gain speed here. Passes it back to number 3. Number 3 back to number 12. And a shot just wide of the net there. Another shot. That's going to be a goalie ring. Number 12 skating up. Looking for the pass here in the neutral zone. It's number 6. Pass it to her defense partner, number 13. Still looking for the pass. Number 6 is going to grab it. Still in their defensive zone, though. Trying to get it up over the blue line here. Number 6 with the ring. 2 players on her, but she's going to skate them off here. Gets it over the line. Has 4 seconds to shoot. Get the reset. Calgary intercepts it. 54 seconds left in this period. Calgary with the ring here. Misses the stab. Team Ontario is going to pick that up. Number 13. Skating hard here. Number 14 with the ring. Number 4 down here deep in the corner. They're looking for a play in the next 30 seconds. Number 4 has the ring. 9 seconds to shoot. Didn't hit the goalie, so it's not a reset. Gets the reset here. Goalie passes it out. Calgary player has the ring. They're going to look to break it up the ice. Great pass over the line. Shot right into the goalie's chest. Great save by the goalie. And that's the period. Both teams have been playing amazing in this first period. Team Calgary has been dominating offensively. We spent a lot of time here in our offensive zone, or in our defensive zone for Team Ontario. And Ontario has been playing amazing defense, keeping the triangle tight, and the goalie has been making amazing saves, which is keeping them in this game. .35 seconds left in this break here. Both teams are looking to score a goal going into the second. If you're just joining us now, this is the semifinal game. The winner goes to the gold medal game tomorrow. It's Calgary versus Team Ontario. The score is currently 0-0, and we're going into the second period. Calgary is going to start with the ring here in this half. There's lots of fans here watching this game, and the energy is amazing in the stands. Both teams have such great support behind them. I'm hoping that they're going to use that energy for the rest of this game. We're setting up here for Calgary's free pass. Number 10 with the ring here. Has it. It's going to cycle. Looking to break through the triangle here. Shots, great save. Just over the net there. She's going to skate through, she's going to shoot, and a blocker save That was amazing. Calgary's gonna skate. Another shot. Just wide of the net though. Calgary skating with the ring. There's 7 seconds left on the shot clock. They're gonna have to get a reset here. Pitch off the goalie, so they did get that reset. Pass. Oh, and she. Yeah, that was such a good save there. That she got right over. The net came off the post, which is why Calgary is getting the ring, because the goalie moved the net off the post. But definitely worth Calgary getting possession to stop them from scoring a major goal in this game. Calgary with the ring here. Number 10. Cycling it up. Looking to pass here. Lots of back passing happening. Shot! Just deflected off the goalie. Calgary looking to grab it behind the net here. Cycling. Keep cycling here. Number 14 with the ring. Drops it off. Team Ontario with the grab just by the ringette line. Bounces it off the Calgary player. She can't touch it though. Over the line. Calgary with possession. Number 7 looking to break it up the ice here. Turnover by Team Ontario. Passing it back, looking to break up the ice. Grabs the ring. Calgary intercepts it. Has a 2-on-1. Shoots, but Team Ontario gets the ring back. Looking to pass it out. Struggling a bit there. Her teammates are going to back her up though. Number 8 with a great grab in the middle of the ice there. Looking to pass it up. Passes it back. Trying to get the ring up the ice here. Battling on the boards. Team Ontario is going to come out with it though. Going to dump it hard into the corner. Number 17 here with the ring. Number 2 hanging low post. Passes it to number 2. Misses the stab just narrowly. And she scores! Number 6 from Team Ontario. Assist by number 2. What a play and what a goal. Team Ontario. That pass across the crease and the cut. Perfect play and a perfect goal here in the second period. Let's see how Calgary is going to answer to that goal now that they have possession of the ring. Team Calgary skates with it. Number 3 with the ring. Looking to get a shot off here. Team O with a strong defense though. Big stop by Team O's goalie. Passes it across. Looking to get the ring up out into the neutral zone. Out to number 6. Into the offensive zone. Number 4 with the ring. Looking to pass it to number 9. Shot. Big stop by the Calgary goalie though. Pass it back. Number 18 with the ring. Looking to break up the ice into the neutral zone. Slowing down the play a bit here. Big pass to number 2. Number 14 in the zone. Shoots. Save. Team Ontario with the ring here. Passes it up. Number 8 skates hard. Changes the direction around. Passes it to her teammate. Number 9 here in the corner. Looking to check it off her, but Team Calgary gets out. Number 14. Pass to number 10. Number 10 with the ring again. Shot and a save by Team O's goalie. 5 minutes and 22 seconds left here in the second period. That was a board battle there on the boards. It's a move it or lose it situation on the boards there. So whichever team has the ring on the boards, the second player to come in on the boards will gain possession of the ring, which is why Team Calgary has the ring now. And they'll be looking to set up a play here to tie up this game here in the second. Nice save by Team O's goalie. She's cycling here, looking for an opportunity. Shoots, and she scores! Can't see who scored that goal, but it was an amazing shot from out wide, and that will tie the game 1-1. Here with 4 minutes and 59 seconds left in the second period. These teams are close and in a close battle here. Okay, Team O passes it out. They pass it to number 8, right in front of the net, to number 4. That's going to be a penalty. Body contact. Team Ontario penalty here. So Calgary is going to have the power play. They're going to try and capitalize on this power play and score a goal here. They have 2 minutes to do so. Okay, Team Calgary cycling here. Number 3. Team O's defense grabs it though. Whistle is blown. Calgary is going to gain possession again from this move it or lose it situation. Not sure what happened there, but Calgary's going to do it again. Okay, number 15 with the ring, cycling hard, long pass across. Shot! Big save. A bit of a fight in front of the net for the ring here. And Team O. Or no, Calgary's going to get the ring here. Calgary's been winning a lot of these move it or lose it situations, which is helping them get line changes and possession of the ring. This whole game's about possession. The more you have the ring, the more likely you are to win. Shots there right off of the circle. A battle here. Calgary comes out with it though. Cycling around. Shot! Bounced off the goalie and goes high. Team O, number 7, has the ring. She's going to pass it up to number 15, I believe. Passes it out. It bounced off her foot and was under her skates. Calgary's going to take it. She's going to keep her. Team O's going to keep her to the outside, though. Taking away a scoring opportunity. Calgary cuts through. Shot high up into the netting. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in this period. After this period, we have 2 more periods to go. The game is tied 1-1. If it's tied after the next 2 periods, we're going to go into overtime. Calgary with the ring here. She's going to cycle. Looking for a shot. Shoot! Oh, what a save! And another one, too! Those were 2 amazing stops by Team O's goalie. She just kept them from being down by 1 goal with those 2 amazing saves, one with her pad and one with her glove. Calgary is going to get possession here again, though. Calgary with the ring here, looking to cycle. Team Ontario checking the ring. Calgary continuing to cycle here. Skates in the air, falling over. Team Ontario trying to get out of the zone with the ring here. Looking for the pass, nobody's open, so she's gonna skate it a bit. Found someone who's open, number 9. She missed it, but her teammate picks it up for her. Dumped it hard into the zone. Number 12 is gonna pick this up. And she's gonna skate with it. She's gonna make a pass across. Oh, that was a nice pass, but just missed and bounced off her skate. Number 6 with the shot for the reset, but it's gonna be a goalie ring here. Calgary, number 15 with the ring, looking to pass it up. Team Ontario looking for the stop here. Deep in the corner, looking for a pass. Passes it back. Down by low post. Keep cycling. That's the shot clock. It's going to be another goalie ring here for Team Ontario. 1:50 left in this period. Team Ontario tries to get it up. Struggling a bit here on the boards. Pass it back out. They're going to skate and look for an opening here. Team Calgary takes the ring. She's going to skate with it until she finds someone who's open. Looks like she found the opening. She's going back. Pass it to number 6. Looking for an open player to pass it to. Pass it into the zone. They have 10 seconds here to shoot before the shot clock runs out. Number 12, shot. Big stop by Ontario's goalie. 1 minute left here in the period. Team Ontario looking for a pass. Pass it up the boards to number 4. Looking to get in the zone. Number 9 going to go battle for the ring here. 2-on-1. Calgary wins the battle though, and it's going to break up the ice. Pass it across to number 14. 30 seconds left. Team Ontario intercepts that pass. Whistle is blown. 24 seconds left in this period. Let's see if Calgary can score another goal here in this next 24 seconds. They have the amount of the shot clock pretty much to score a goal here. So one last chance in this period. Nice stop there by Team Ontario's goalie. Looking to pass it up. And that's the period. We are now going into the half. Both teams have been playing amazing, especially both teams' goalies. Team Ontario's goalie has made multiple amazing saves, and same with Team Calgary's goalie. The teams are going to regroup here and figure out a game plan of how they want to play the next 2 periods of this game, specifically the next one, to try to create some more scoring opportunities. Both teams are playing amazing defensively, but need to get a few more shots on the net here. A huge shout out to all the volunteers here at the Canadian Ringette Championships. Without everyone here, none of this event is possible. So big shout out to all of you who are here. There's lots of people watching this game. It's very exciting to watch. And we're going to see now what's going to happen in this next period of this game. Team Ontario is going to start with the ring. Team O taking the pass here up to number 12. Passing it into the zone, deep into the corner. She's going to cycle here. Looking for the pass. Passes it back into the corner. She's going to try and get some speed. Pass it across. Tries to get in front of the net. Stopped by Calgary. Goalie Ring here. Goalie passes it out. Calgary looking to break up the ice. Passes it to number 3. Passes it here. Back pass. She's going to cycle. 10 seconds left on the clock, so she has to shoot soon. Team Ontario not letting her get that chance. Calgary with the ring. Shot wide of the net. Number 13 trying to skate out. Number 5 steals it off her. Shoots it just wide over top of the net. The ring got stuck on the net there, so it's going to be a goalie ring. Bit of a rolling pass there from the goalie, a bit hard to stab. Calgary trying to win this battle. Team Ontario has the ring. 3 on though. Team Ontario is going to skate. Look for the opening. Oh, someone's open on the boards. They pass it across. Deep into the corner. Looking for the pass here. She's going to cycle behind the net. Looking for an opening. 9 seconds left in the shot clock. They're going to have to shoot. Loses the pass. Great defense there by Calgary. Now they're going to look to break it up the ice. Number 11 here with the ring. Passing it into the zone. Number 17 with the ring. Getting speed, trying to break through the triangle, but Team Ontario won't let her in. Passes it across. Shot. Big save by Team Ontario's goalie. Pass it off to number 4. Up the ice to number 8. No, number 7. Oh, neither of them could stab it there. Calgary's coming back into the zone. Number 10. Shot. Almost went in. Number 4 with the ring. Calgary's going to go for a change here. Number 3 is going to cycle. Looks for the pass across. 13 shoots and she scores! That's number 12. That was an amazing play by Calgary here. Great passing. And great job looking for the opening. Team Ontario is going to get the ring here to try to answer that goal and tie it back up. There's 7 minutes and 22 seconds left here in the third. Calgary just scored their second goal and the game is 2-1. Team Ontario here with the ring. Number 13 passes it over. Deep into the zone. Number 12 passes it. Calgary intercepts. Calgary breaking up the ice. Nice easy short pass we're going to do here. Shot. Big save by Ontario's goalie. Team Ontario looking to break up. Falls. But tries to bat it out, but doesn't make it out. Number 14 has the ring. Cycling here. looking for some smart passes again. Team Ontario's goalie stops it. Number 14 with the ring. Now number 10 has the ring and she's going to cycle it. Looks for the pass for number 14. Nice try on that shot. Seems like Calgary's doing a lot of backdoor shots here, but it seems to be what's working for them. Team Ontario's goalie is going to hold the ring here to get a sub change. There is 6:10 left here in the period. Calgary has possession. Calgary's going to escape. Number 17 has the ring. Passes it up. Shot, and she scores! That was a pass from number 17 to number 3. That was an amazing play from behind the net to the top, and a beautiful shot. That was hard to stop for the goalie. That makes the game 3-1 with 6 minutes left in the third period. Team Ontario now has possession of the ring, and they're going to look to try and get 2 goals back here in this game. Number 12 has the ring. She passes it in. Number 4 passes it across, misses the stab. Calgary looking to break out here. Team Ontario slows it down, but Calgary seems to still get the ring up. An aggressive battle here in the corner. Number 5 with the ring, number 17 with the ring now. 10 seconds on the clock, they're gonna have to shoot it to get the reset. Misses the net. Team Ontario touches the ring here. They lose the battle. Team Calgary number 13 up at the top here, now behind the net. Looking for a pass. Shoots. Number 14 picks up that. 9 seconds here, they're gonna have to shoot. Number 12 with the ring. And she scores! That is another goal for Calgary. Number 12 with the goal. It's now 4 minutes and 46 seconds left in the third. It's 4-1 for Calgary. This game is not over yet, though. Team Ontario is known for their comebacks. Try to shoot it off, and the defense stop it there. Calgary's going to break up the ice here. Pass it up the middle. Grabbed by, now number 5 has it. Or number 6, sorry. She's going to escape. Number 14 with the ring. Shot stopped. Pass it up. Number 7 with the ring. That is a tripping call there. Calgary has the penalty. Not sure why they have it in their zone. But Calgary does have the penalty here. I think the ref was explaining to the coach why the ring was in their zone when they got a penalty. But now we're going to resume play, and Calgary's going to have possession. Number 3 to number 7. Number 7 looks for the cut. Team Ontario closed that off. Number 3 getting chased down here. Number 3 looking for the cut, passes it across. Missed just barely by number 13. Nice save here by the goalie. Battle on the boards here. Goalie Ring. She's going to look to throw it out. Ontario's going to look for a quick break here to try and score a goal to make this game a little bit closer and slightly more in reach. Calgary grabs the ring though. That is a hooking call on Team Ontario. They're going to now go into the box. Good job being on them defensively though for Team Ontario there. They stopped them from scoring a 5th goal on that. Okay, Team Calgary is going to start with the ring here. She's going to cycle behind the net here. Number 10. Looking for the open shot. Passes it to number 4. She has 10 seconds, so she's going to have to get the reset. Number 10 with the shot. They got the reset on that. Goalie Ring. It's 4-on-4 right now. Team Ontario is going to look to break up the ice. Team O battling here. Calgary wins though. Calgary looking for a shift change. Number 10 with the ring. Over 2. Big hard shot just over the net though. Another shot wide. Give me a goalie Ring. A minute 43 left in the period and 48 seconds left in Team Ontario's penalty. Form got the ring here. She's going to break up the ice. Passing it back because she has 3 players on her. Number 7's now going to skate up with it. She's going to look to pass it up. Number 12 with the ring. What a beautiful save by Team Ontario's goalie with the slide across and a glove save to stop them from scoring. Number 4 has the ring here. Passing it up. Number 15. They're going to look to cycle. 58 seconds left. Still cycling here. Shot. .39 seconds. Pass it across number 15. Number 8 grabs it. Is going to look for the pass in. She has 16 seconds to make a decision, though. They got to score. They have 10 seconds left here. Shot. 3 seconds left here. And that's the period. We have one more period left here, unless Team Ontario can score 3 more goals to bring it into overtime with Calgary here. A huge shout out to Team Ontario's goalie, who has been standing on her head and making some incredible saves this entire game. Both teams have been playing some amazing defense throughout this entire game, and we should see that for the rest of the game. Team Ontario needs to create a few more scoring opportunities, and then they can come back here. But Team Ontario has came back in other games, so they're not out of this game yet. 10 minutes is a lot of time to score 3 goals. A quick reminder that this is Team Ontario versus Team Calgary in the semifinals for U19AAA. The winner of this game goes on to the gold medal game tomorrow, and the loser will play for bronze. Okay, 10 minutes left to go here in the game. Calgary with the ring. Nice stop by Team Ontario goalie. Shot there. Nice stop though. Shouldn't pass it out. But the Calgary player got the ring here. Okay, goalie ring again here. She's gonna try and get it out. Okay, she passed it out to her player. Another whistle. Calgary's gonna get the ring here. Nine minutes, 17 seconds left here in this semi-final matchup. Calgary's going to start with the ring here. They're cycling, looking for an opportunity. Calgary looking to shoot off the back of the net there. Team Ontario going hard for that ring, battling it out with Calgary, but Calgary's going to come out with it. Skating hard here. Still cycling. Looking for an opportunity to shoot. Team Ontario isn't giving many away though. Cycling here, shots. Big stop here by Team Ontario's goalie. Team Ontario has the ring, looking to break it up. Skating hard here, looking for an open pass. Passes it, gets knocked over, and that's going to be a penalty for body contact. Team Ontario power play coming up here. They're going to start with the ring, and they're going to try and see if they can score on this opportunity. Number 8, passed it wide across to let number 12 go in. Number 12 cutting hard. 13 actually, sorry. Looking to pass it up to number 6. Number 6 skating in hard, shot, and a big save by Calgary's goalie. Calgary coming back down the ice here. Team Ontario tried to stop the ring, but couldn't stab it there. Team Ontario being aggressive on the check. Goalie has it. Team Ontario is going to break up the ice here. Number 4 with the ring. Skating to look for open ice. She's skating here, number 13. Looking for someone to pass it to, but no one's open. Number 4, shot. Oh, almost went off the post and into the net, but it didn't. 45 seconds left here on the power play. Goalie held on to the ring, so Team Ontario is going to get possession here again. Let's see if they can set off a play here. Tries to shoot, but it's blocked by the defense. Number 4 has multiple players on her here, chasing out. Looking for a pass. Oh, tries to go in the middle, but we missed the stab there. Number 7, cycling. Number 16 has the ring now. Pass it back to number 7. Just gonna look for someone who's open. Pass it to number 4. 9 seconds. And they have to shoot. Nice save by Team Ontario goalie there. 5 minutes 30 to go. Team Ontario cycling here. Number 14 with the ring. Looking to try and get it over the blue line. She did get it over the blue line. Number 12 now has the ring and she's skating hard towards the net. Shot and just wide. The goalie's going to get the ring, so the shot clock did go off. Calgary's going to look to break it up the ice here. Team Ontario being aggressive here for their final push for these 4 minutes to score. Blocks it. Calgary's going to get the ring in the zone now. Calgary's been playing some amazing offense in this game, as shown by their 4 goals. Team Ontario just needs to get the ring up and score a few more goals. Their defense is playing strong. Calgary, shot, big stop. A little fight in front of the net there. Number 6 with the ring, pass it back across, shot, and just wide there. Very close. Another shot. Super close, but the Team Ontario goalie stops it. Over the line. Team Ontario gets the ring back. Looking to skate it off here in the neutral zone. Trying to get an open player. Here's a penalty for Calgary. Slashing, I believe. Team Ontario with another power play here. 3 minutes, 56 seconds left in the game. The score is 4 for Calgary and 1 for Team Ontario. Looks like we're going to call a timeout here. Team Ontario is going to look for a way to capitalize on this penalty in the next 2 minutes of the penalty. Calgary is going to look for a way to stop them from scoring in the next 3 minutes and 56 seconds because they don't want this game to go into overtime. They are happy with where they're at right now. So we'll see what happens off of this free play in a second. Okay, we're going to start now. The shot clock just went off, so... Team Ontario is looking to set up a play here. They pulled their goalie, so they have 4 in the zone. And they're going to look to score a goal off of this. Looking for a shot here. Looking to make the wide pass across to number 8, but can't find it. Makes a backhanded pass instead. Number 4 cycling here. Number 12 with the ring. Pass it low to number 8. Up to number 12. Shot off the back of the net there. It's going to be a goalie ring. Team Ontario is going to put their goalie back on and try to get the ring here. She got the ring. Team Ontario is going to skate up with it now. They're going to take their goalie back off to try and put 4 in. If they can hold on to the ring here. Number 12 with the ring. Looking to pass it low to number 8. Number 8 with the shot and a big stop here. Number 8 being aggressive. Calgary breaking up the ice though. Calgary here with the ring. Looking to cycle it out. Going for the line change. Hard fought battle on the boards there. Goalie has the ring. Passes it up. Big pass there. Looking to get into the zone. They're going to take their goalie off again. Trying to create a scoring opportunity. They just got to find the gap here in the Team Calgary defense. The high shot. Number 9 with the ring. And that shot clock there. Goalie's going to have the ring. Team Ontario's goalie doing a lot of skating here because she's coming in and out of the net. Team Ontario grabbing the ring there in the neutral zone. Looking to pass it up. Cuts in front, but is stopped by Calgary defense. Goalie has the ring. Team Calgary is going to break up the ice here. Number 15 has the ring. Number 16 has the ring. Calgary's going to try and run the clock here because there's only 1 minute and 7 seconds left. And they're winning 4-1. They're going to try and keep possession as long as possible. They just lost it here with the goalie ring. This game is all about possession. If Calgary can keep possession, they can for sure win this game. Number 12 with the ring here. Keeps passing it across these Team Ontario players. Shot! Just a bit wide there. That shot clock. 31 seconds left in this game. Goalie's going to throw it out. Like I said, Team Calgary just has to keep it in for 30 seconds. No, it'll be going to the gold medal game. Team Ontario does intercept the ring though. Calgary got it back. 16 seconds. Calgary looking to keep possession. Team Ontario with a penalty. There's only 10 seconds left here in this game. Team Ontario in the box. Calgary with possession. Calgary keeping possession here in the zone to run down the clock all the way down. And Calgary is off to the finals tomorrow, playing for gold with a big 4-1 win against Team Ontario. They dominated in the offensive zone and kept themselves in this game the entire game. Team Ontario had an excellent defensive performance, and their goalie stood on her head the entire game. Thank you all for joining us on CBC Gem and the Ringette Canada YouTube channel. I'm Arden. Have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow for the finals.